How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024, where we feature 8 best teams from North America and have them fight for the $350 prize that we got here to start. My name is Kelly. I'm here with Gamagori. We'll be your voices for today. We'll have an amazing night. Man, how are you feeling?
Yeah, well, I'm feeling good and I'm feeling excited. I want to see, I want to know, I want to be the noticer of this engagement. I want to see how these teams will be battling with one another. Are we going to see more of tactical approach or more of an aggressive approach? Well, let's just stay tuned and see and find out.
Yeah, big shout out to Playground for hosting this event for North America. Make sure to follow them on their TikTok, their Instagram, their X, their Twitch, and also their YouTube page. And also a big shout out to our sponsors for this tournament. That would be SXC, your go-to gaming sleep partner for your mobile gaming needs, and Skyhide Studio for all of this. Now, obviously, we're going to be using the World Championship 2024 format, where we have 8 of these teams play a double elimination. It will be amazing to see how the North American region will look to try to adapt after what happened at a World Championship gameplay that we saw from the East this year, man.
I definitely agree. So, just like what we are saying earlier, it's more of a fact that how well will they be playing on this tournament level? Are we gonna be expecting more of a worlds type thing? Are we expecting more of that, or are we gonna be more leaning on the casual and chill type on this kind of tournament?
Obviously, it's looking like we are going to be playing the same format as what we did this year. So that's going to be hardpoint, search and destroy, and control. And hardpoint, obviously, is one of the key factors that you would want to have, especially in a best of 3 series that we'll be featuring for today with a double elimination format on this 8 teams that we got playing today. And hardpoint is where you try to give yourself that opportunity to get that extra confidence. Once you get that first map, you're going to be feeling good on that map number 2, and that's where you just try to use that momentum to end it right away and just move on.
Exactly. Because that will be the denominator that's gonna set your mood, your momentum, your rhythm on how confident will you be approaching the next engagement that you will be having. And speaking of engagement, now let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the prize pool on which our teams and players will be competing.
It's going to be a huge one for us to start this one, right? This is just our first event. We were trying to get out and see what the region is looking like. And we have three prize pool for you guys. The champion gets $200. The first runner-up gets $100. Second runner-up is $50. And that's going to be a lot. Not just you're fighting for the prize pool here, but also the prize to be the champion of the tournament and become the undisputed first champion of the Playground Esports tournament that we are hosting this year and for the coming tournaments ahead. Again, this is the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024. Comment down below in our comment section, who do you guys think will be winning this as we take a look at our bracket format. It is going to be an 8-man double elimination format with best of 3s coming through. We got X19 and Matikas on our first game. We got X the Rookies and Yon and Ultra. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing any team play on our 4th match on the upper bracket, but hey, this is just a start, and we got 6 teams that are looking quite good in trying to make it out as the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 champions.
And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, you can show your love and support by commenting down below. Are you leaning forward for X19? Or are you more of the Matikas side? Or maybe you're the Team X or the Rookies? Or are you leaning more on the Yon and Ultra side? So again, ladies and gentlemen, you can show your support, your love for these teams, for these players on our comment section down below.
Yeah, just make sure you also, again, drop a follow for our Playground Esports social media pages down there, and then we get this game started. But a couple of notes just to see Yon. Yon is a pro player that we have ever since, so that will be a nice matchup to look forward to as we enter this game. By the way, it is not just us that is going to be on the desk. We have 2 streams going simultaneously, and we will be covering the X19 and Matikas game to start, while Warden and Annie will be casting another game that will be up ahead. So just make sure you look into our social media pages just to view where you might want to be watching in this best of 3 tournament that we got all the way to the grand finals.
Exactly, exactly. Because with that said, it's going to be simultaneous. You can show your love and support depending on which team you will be supporting on these two live stream that's going to be happening right about now. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting now for a few so that we'll have this everything sorted out and get into the action.
Getting into the action, the first step would be looking into the map vetoes, and it is important for you to know what kind of strength do you have as a team and where you're just kind of lacking, and that's where you get to really pick and ban and all that. So it starts there. If you want to win, you got to be able to analyze what's going to be the best map pick for you as you go against this other North American teams, and that's going to separate you and your opponent. If you get to play your best map on that first hardpoint game that we're going to be playing, you basically are setting yourself up for success, Gamma Gory.
That is right, Colin. Because again, map knowledge is very essential. May it be hard point, search and destroy, control, or any game mode really. The map knowledge will really come in handy, knowing where to pick at, knowing your angles at, and knowing that again we have a pick and
Yeah.
ban on this series. It's gonna be more of you leaning forward. What is your advantageous map that you will be playing with?
Yeah, obviously, and it is looking like Hacienda. I feel like would be a map pick that we're going to be looking at later on. That's the most played map that we got. Obviously, one of the best. But we're looking at our today's matches. You saw it on the bracket. Well, for this one, we have X19 and Matikas playing on our upper round one. We also got X versus the Rookies playing on our second game. Then we got Yon and Ultra playing on our match number 2, or match number 3. The winner will be advancing to the upper bracket semifinals, while the losers gets dropped down at the lower bracket to try to climb their way up to the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 Grand Finals. It will be amazing to see who will make it up on top. Is it going to be a team from the upper bracket, or will we see the dominance coming through from the players that will be coming from the upper bracket later on today? We'll come and find out what's going to happen here as we start this game up on this tournament.
I agree, and I love the essence of it, right? Putting it way that we can see maybe a team, dominating a series, dominating all the way through, or is someone from the lower bracket will climb up and clutch up their way to the championship of this tournament.
Yeah, I hope that we get to see some great gameplays here, man. Obviously, it is looking like we're off to a bumpy start, but obviously we're trying to iron it up real quick, right? So you guys have to chill back there and see what's going to be happening all throughout this gameplay. But not knowing what's going to happen here, man. Well, what do you think could be the outcome of this first match that we'll be looking at as we enter the maps and modes? We got hardpoint standoff, search and destroy, firing range, and control read as our 3 maps to play. Do you know it's a best of 3? Gotta have to only win 2 maps if you want to advance to the next stage.
Exactly. And looking at this map, ladies and gentlemen, in Cali, is that these maps are, let's say, kind of like a backbone of Call of Duty Mobile. So these maps is already known. You know it like a back of your hand. And what exciting is they got this map band, which is Hacienda for the Matika Sea Sports and Apocalypse map for the X19. Now, these maps offer a lot more of angles that you need to be watching out for. But speaking of angles, standoff, fire range, and raid, both have, or all of these 3 have their own, let's say, uniqueness when it comes to angles. But again, you know this like a back of your hand, so definitely, let's see now. It's gonna be more of a gunfight at this point. Like, how well will they be aiming? How well will they be communicating with one another to see who will bump up more kills, or let's say more points on this round?
It's interesting to see what X19 clearly wants to tell in the map fans here. Taking out Apocalypse and Hackney Yard, with it being full 60 kills on mostly the part of the map. They just want to get it out of the way and just play the most basic maps. So they were really confident that they could play something like standoff, which is going to require a lot of close range gunfights. So that this could cater to X19. They might have won the map pick here, knowing that they were able to get something out of the way in this best of 3. But not only that, right? We're looking into hardpoint standoff, which is going to be a close range map. We move on to search and destroy. Again, it's like what you say, it's the backbone, it's the classic. It had its fair share of moments, not just in Call of Duty Mobile, but in Call of Duty history itself. all time. You've seen so many moments from the console years and all the way to the Call of Duty mobile stages. And Firing Range is one of those classic maps where you just want to see those wall bangs with the paper, with this map built like a paper mache. And again, if we have to see the long distance, control rate will be there. And it's just all about looking into where you want to pull the attack when you are on the defense, right? Because that's where you guys are going to look into it. Now we are going to be starting our first game of this game, man. And yeah, I'm excited to get this one started and see what X19 and Matikas are made of, Gamagori. And I'm all for it.
Exactly, knowing that our first game, our first map is gonna more of a close quarter engagement. And again, ladies and gents, that is hard point. So you should be fast, it should be quick, it should be aggressive while remaining or retaining the tacticality of your team, of your players. You need to get inside of those OBJ, those objectives. You need to gather those points, not just getting the kills here and there, but again, accumulate those points needed to ensure the win of your team.
It's also important to note that P1 is obviously going to be very scrappy here, but you want the money hills. P3, P4, that's where you want to bring out your operators, find some good value off of it, convert those into a money hill, and just like that, they're going to pull away with that lead, but you got to be very consistent and very scrappy in all the gameplays that you're going to be providing on this hardpoint standoff. So it's all about being prepared here with your operator, your score streak, and the communication within the team that will allow you to propel yourself to victory.
Exactly. And timing, consistency, both of those are the key for your victory, for your team's victory. However, those keys are not easy to acquire, not easy to get. So with that said, consistency in a way of holding out angles, holding out lines, and timing in a sense of when will you be using your score streak? When will be the perfect timing to use your operator skills? Well, we will see that in just a few more moments.
Yeah, usually though, on P2, on this hardpoint standoff, you just want to bring out that war machine. On P3, just going to give out that Sparrow. So see if this teams can really time it up perfectly. Here we go, our first game on the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024, brought to you by Playground. Sponsored by SXC and Sky High Studio. This game is already up and going. We got our first map of the day. It will be on hardpoint standoff, and P1 just about to pop wide open. You got an early attack coming through for Krem and Matikas all the way towards mid-map. They are setting up a pinch here, Gamagori.
That is right. And looks like the X19 will be getting those first few points that they needed. And just like what we said in the first one, it's going to be really important to get that mood, to get that rhythm going on. And look at those kills coming on. They're doing a good job holding this line. Fright will be using that. Oh, then that's going to be another kill right there. Keen taking another one, holding that. But ooh, Fright will be shot down from that encounter.
Yeah, shortly, you saw Matikas just had a great positioning around the map. They were set up for a pinch play, but they just could not play inside of the hard point. Great job by X19 to just hold off for the moment and just supervise not only the P1, which is going to be lasting for the next 10 seconds, but also holding that next hard point rotation. They got Fright just holding on to that P2 while Raid is going to be set up on that gas station. Matikas off to a slow start, getting full 60 on P1, where it's generally supposed to be back and forth. You are going to have to go for a long route just to take this P2.
Exactly, and it looks like our Team X19 have a good control over these hard points, over these objectives of this round, and they're winning each and every gunfight. Look at that, Kin, Swish, and Elite just popping off, lasering down the opponents like a good angle right there, coming from Alex, taking another kill with it. Oh, then there you go, that's gonna be a USS-9, the new SMG popping out on the meta right now, being used by our players.
It's just relentless with the way they're just pushing through. Matikas, cannot really get near the point. They do find number 3 in blue and not to go there, but still gonna get completely obliterated. X19 showing pure dominance, not just with the eliminations, but also with the map control that they are able to provide. Another double dare for Wraith. And you're in denial if you're Matikas. You're on the last 10 seconds of this P2. You're probably thinking we should just set up next, but you already have Keen here for X19 setting up new. Then he's got a Purifier to help him get his eliminations within reach, and it is going to be the full blow coming through. The Purifier for Keen gets 2, and Matikas fails to secure the next hill.
The dominance of X19 is very evident right there. Purifier kills coming along, coming from Keen, taking control of those angles. Look at that, just lasering them down, burning them down, getting those juicy kills and securing their objective for the meantime. However, he will be shouted down from the strike. Looks like your team Matikas is now trying to bounce back when it comes to the gunfight. So that's going to be a good right there. Alex and even getting a kill against Nod, and Cream Streak will also be taken out right there. Now Keen using that USS9 still taking those angles. Look at that slide, but not enough against a war machine coming from Wraith, taking control of that angle. Another one being picked on the corner.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's over. It's gone, right? That's a full-on dominant blow that you just saw there for X19, and that's something that we're looking for the North American region. Some teams that knows how to play the map and knows how to convert through their gunfights, and they definitely delivered 150 and 0. That's a no point guarantee. That's just pure dominance right there.
I surely agree. Dominance is very evident. What a spectacular performance for our first game of our Team X19. And with that said, the rhythm, the mood, the momentum is already set for the Team X19. And honestly, when it comes to tournaments, when it comes to that kind of games, there's only one team who will get that momentum. So let's see if Matikas can overthrow, turn the tables around, get that rhythm back to them, or it's going to be pure dominance coming from the team of X19.
Yeah, X19's dominance is no joke on that map. It's consistent, and the gunfights was there all throughout the map. But you could go in and say that it is not going to be a map just for Matikas, right? I mean, they'd want to get themselves maybe more of an S&D route. They might not be a good hardpoint team, but maybe on this coming game ahead, which is going to be on S&D firing ranges, where they get to show out, more importantly, how well they are made of in this gunfight department.
Exactly, and I definitely agree with you, Kali, because there are teams, there are players that excels, let's say, on hard point. Some of them excel on search and destroy. Some of them excel on control mode, right? I definitely agree with that. And knowing that our search and destroy will be played on the most classic of them all, let's see if that's going to be Matika's way to success or another spectacular gunfight moments coming from the team of X19.
I wish I have a lot of stats to back you up on this, man. But it's the first time I've ever seen these two teams played, so it's great to be in touch with the community and see who are going to be right up next. Because if you do know, in Garena, which is Southeast Asia Call of Duty Mobile, we had a team from the community tournament all the way from 2 years ago, which was WPM Low Kings, now known as Elevate, become the champions of 30 not really major tournaments, but 30 community tournaments before they went out and dominated the whole major scene of the Southeast Asia region. And I know for sure NA is really lacking some of these community events, but here it is for Playground and providing us opportunity to see what teams are made of, and X19 just proved that on this map number 1. 150 to 0. That is straight out dominance. That is unfair. Matikas, I don't know what's going to happen. They're probably going to have their minds blown right after what happened in this game 1. So they got to make sure that in Search and Destroy, they get their acts together, man.
Exactly. And speaking of that, it's such an honor to be the first witness of this region, seeing that the X19 Matikas going at it and seeing the dominance of it firsthand. It's such an honor right there. But again, moving on to our Search and Destroy, it's gonna be hard really to see how well would Matikas do. Well, I'm just gonna base what I'm gonna saying on the Harpo Mud. Based on the gunfights that we are taking, Matikas is not really winning those gunfights. But let's see if Matikas have that map control over this Search and Destroy.
At least here they get to slow things down, right? They can play through smokes, they can play through grenades, and maybe fully stack a map. But it is going to still depend on their gunfight, which was definitely lacking on that first map. It could be first the game shivers. At least we saw them at least put up a fight on the first hill, but it was just too quick. X19 wasting no time and getting the dub and right away proceed to the next stage of this competition. And do note, if you guys are just watching just now, you are watching the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 brought to you by Playground. They are live in TikTok, Instagram, and as well as Twitch and YouTube. So make sure you do follow the social media handle Playground with this tournament. It is our startup. Hopefully we get to see more of this in the future. And this tournament will not be possible without our sponsor, SXC, our official gaming sleeve partner. So if you want to play the best of your capabilities, make sure you do drop by in their website and order yours now. And also, a big shout out to Sky High Studio for making these games just be possible. Gamagori, I'm going to have to put you on the spot here. After that game 1, we're heading into game 2 with that dominance. Do you think it's a 2-0? Or are we going to see a map number 3?
I see. Well, honestly, I'm going to be leaning forward on the 2-0 side because, again, that first round will be a good warm-up. They have their aim ready. They have their hands sweating already. So let's see if this is going to be a 2-0. But I'm leaning on towards that, Kali. How about you, Kali? What are you leaning forward to?
I mean, looking into this, I feel like it's going to be a 2-0 with how well X19 played that. But I'm open for Matikas in trying to prove themselves here. Well, we're still trying to make this game play connect. Once again, it was Swish and Keen that was playing great as the SMG duo for X19 in that hardpoint standoff. They scored at least 20 kills before the game ended, and that's just like 150-0 on the scoreline, so there's a lot.
That's a lot, definitely. But I'm also, I like how you put it. Like, I'm open up on how Matikas will be open to clutch this up, climb their ranks up, climb their way up. And I'm also interested to see how they will be able to do it. Are they, just like what you said, are they going to be playing with smokes and angles? Are they going to take this patiently, or the aggressiveness of X19 will be taking over? Now, ladies and gentlemen, our game number 2 between X19 and Matikas is now boiling down. And here we go. It's going to be moving forward. Our attacker side will be your team. Matikas looks like they'll be leaning on the left side. There you go, right, getting that kill. Yanda will be taken out. Cream will be also taken out right there. It's gonna be a 3 versus 4 scenario. 1v4 scenario, Kali. Oh,
wow. That's just way too aggressive there for X19. They knew Matikas was trying to take that hit over towards jungle. They immediately get the cross counter to that by moving their players around Woodhouse and immediately busting them through, not giving them opportunity to rotate around the 8 side. And just like that, that round number 1 ended.
Rotation is not an option, definitely. Your X19 is taking a good control right there. There you go, Kane taking another one with that USS. This USS gun is really boiling down that laser out. Get the opponents right there. There you go, 2v3 scenario right there. Yum Yum Streak taking down Kane and Swish on the get-go.
Okay, Yum Yum, I'm gonna get fall in the hands of right there. X19 still going strong with the way they play this. They still want to play aggressive on the defense. They did not have the extension over towards mid to cut down the players at that Woodhouse, but they did have 2 players to push out towards jungle and just take over the defenders, the attackers from Matikas. And it's just going to be that confidence that they likely try to build around on as they look to try to attack over towards long A, and Switch finds that double. And now you're looking at only 1 player left for Matikas on this round 3.
Oh my goodness me. Let's see how Nod will be able to do this. Will Nod be able to clutch up for the team Matikas? There you go, peek right there, and Alexia will be taken out. It's going to be 1v2 scenario now. Raid already know the position, trying to take a round, but Pride will shut it down. Another win for them. It's going to be 3-0 in favor of your team X19.
Matikas needs to throw out grenades. They need to throw out those tacticals because it's not really helping their case to just back down and be oppressed by the surging dominance that you're seeing for X19. Now they're trying to spice things up a little bit. They want to try to hold it down, but here comes the push coming through on the defense by X19. Switch already made it around the showers, and Matikas, now they're the last 2 players. It's blitz every time.
My goodness me, the aim, the control, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. Another point, another win for your team X19. Now, I agree with Kali that Matikas need to go and stand more of a tactical side, wait for the perfect timing, wait for the engagement, utilize the smokes and grenades in a way that they can get the advantage.
Okay, here we go. Right. Got 5 kills. Looking good holding on the A side. They are overextending once again, Gamagori.
Extending up all through way. Let's see now if they will be able to hold that. That's a quick scope right there. Not hitting, but that pistol will do the job. My goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a winner. That's gonna be another win from that our Team X19, but we have one more round. So let's see if Matikas will be able to reclaim their glory, being that they will be playing the defending side, or it's gonna be the aggressiveness purely by X19.
They're moving towards A. This is not good if you're Matikas. You're not prepared for these gunfights, and Fright finds the double on the feed.
Ooh, there you go, Snipe. Just getting that one. But again, this is going to be last player standing. And just a pure dominance right there by your Team X19. Taking another win, taking another dub for their team. And I think that's going to be it. It seems again, this is a best of 3 series. And that's going to be a 2-0 on the get-go for your opener. That's going to be your Team X19. What a game, Kali. What a game.
It is. I am in shock. Back-to-back handed zeros, bro. They got backslap once, they got backslap twice. It's X19 for you. You love to see the kind of aggression that they were providing there. Morally confident, but Matikas obviously had their chances. But the gunfights were just a whole lot better on the side of X19, especially with Fright holding down the A lane with that Odin. You also had Swish with that USS-9. Everybody was just clicking. And do note, every round had to at least end on 40 seconds. There was no 1-minute reach on the duration of every round. It's 40 minutes and less. That's how confident and that's how strong this team really is.
Exactly. And speaking of the strongness and the dominance being provided by X19, I think, Kali, it's more of the aim, the gunfights that we're taking, because yes, we are watching Matikas. They have a good aim as well. It's that the Team X19 have a better control on where they'll be pre-aiming at, where they'll be shooting at, and a good control over as well on their recoils.
Yeah, and it's the constant practice that you're going to have to really deal with that. With X19 winning that search and destroy, they will be advancing to upper round 2. While we have Matikas going down to the lower bracket, there's no point into looking into control rate because X19 wins the best of 3, dropping dominant 150-0 on that standoff and a 6-0 win in that firing range search and destroy. They will be moving on and will be facing whoever is the winner of X and the rookies on that match number 2, which is currently being broadcasted by your boy Warden as well as Annie on our other live stream, which is on Twitch. Make sure you do drop a follow there for Playground Esports to get a look on what's happening on the tournament on the other side that we have.
Exactly. So just like what Kali said, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a simultaneous tournament. It's going to be a simultaneous match on all of these teams happening right now. But looking at that bracket, now let's see if we're going to be seeing X19 versus Team X, or is it going to be X versus the rookies? Well, we will need to tune that out, find it out a little bit later after a short break.
City, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-door parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-door parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
City. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is your Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024, the first of the series. Again, with me here is Cali as your co-caster for this tournament. Now, we just ended the fight between X19 and Matikas, right? Now, moving forward, it's supposedly be Team X versus the Rookies. However, we just got a communication right here that the Team X will be forfeiting for this match up. Hence, congratulations to the Team the Rookies as they will be moving up to the bracket.
And they'll be playing the team that won in the first game. So that's going to be tough, right? The Rookies and X19 will be playing on the upper round 2. And we'll also be looking into Matikas on the lower bracket after being dropped by X19 a little bit earlier today. Yon and Ultra on the upper bracket still are going at it, currently being live streamed at Twitch, which currently is at Control Arsenal, which is now scoreline being 2-1. So in favor for Team Ultra. So that might be the team that will be able to win it all, but we'll see what happens. Make sure you stay tuned and visit the twitch.tv playground. The social media handle is down there at the lower thirds, and that will make sure you guys are staying tuned in the whole part of this tournament.
Yep, because again, that is boiling down right now. If you want to see and catch up between the fight of Yon and Ultra, you better check it out, see what's going on, and see what kind of gameplays are they doing right there on the lower bracket. But moving to our upper bracket here, ladies and gentlemen, definitely we will be moving forward now with Team X19 versus the Rookies. But of course, after a short break, because we just need to capitalize that on quickly. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024. Be back shortly.
City, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
stay in the city, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
stay in the city? Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat The silhouette's burning, embers rising high, like a chemical fire. The flame won't die. Intertwine, darling, you and I. And my heart beats cold, and barely scratching the surface. This obsession of mine is fueling the furnace. I'm up all night and we intertwine. Darling, you and my heart beats cold under your control. Just let falls and go. Did I lose my mind in your mercury eyes? Am I going blind? Beats cold under your control. Just a false echo. I'm a ghost. Did I lose my mind in your mercury eyes? Am I going blind? You're the reason why. And my heart beats cold under your control. Just a false echo. Did I lose my mind in your mercury eyes? Am I going blind? Reason why.
I feel you burn all over me. One hit of you is all I need. Baby, I need a fix. All I wanna do is let myself right next to you. Oh, I might need a few moments just to touch on you. Oh.
options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. You don't know what I've been through. I don't know your past, but I would never claim to. I try to understand all of you said that you can't take back. Making mistakes doesn't make you bad. I know that it's hard to do. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
The silhouette's burning, embers rising high, like a chemical fire. The flame won't die. Intertwine, darling, you and I. And my heart beats cold, barely scratching the surface. This obsession of mine is fueling the furnace. I'm up all night and we're intertwined. Darling, you and I. And my heart beats cold under your control. Just
I feel you burn all over me. One hit of you is all I need. Baby, I need a fix. All I wanna do is let myself right next to you. I need a few moments just to touch on you. I feel you.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. You don't know what I've been through. I don't know your past, but I would never claim to. I try to understand. All of you said that you can't take back. Making mistakes doesn't make you bad. I know that it's hard to do. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me?
Day in the city. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
And we are back to Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024. Hello, Gamagori. It's nice to finally meet you and welcome everyone to the stream. My name is Annie, and of course, I already said Gamagori will be casting with me today.
There you have it. Thank you so much. And again, it's my pleasure to cast with you, ladies and gentlemen. Hello to everyone. And now we will be dwelling down to the few more series of our tournament. But before that, let's have a quick look once again on our prize pool.
Yeah, so pretty small prize pool. This is just a test tournament, so of course we'd expect 350 prize pool for now. Champions will be getting 200 US dollars. First runner up will be going home with 100 US dollars, and second runner up will be getting 50.
And there you go. That will just add up, right, to the motivation to our teams, for our players. There's a little bit of a money bucket for them to collect, aside from the experience that they will be getting, of course, from the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. I mean, if you win champion, I mean, what are you gonna do with 200 if you're like five in the team, and then you got a coach, a manager, maybe you're gonna split that really good moolah between you guys. So Gamagori, you casted the first game, and I
Yep.
also casted another game. So how was your end so far?
Well, honestly, the match between X19 and Matikas is more of a one-sided dominance match. Our team X19 just proven how dominant they are, just winning all of it. But with that said, Ani, on this series now, we will be having our team again, the dominance of our X19 versus the team of Yon. But talking about Yon, I believe you watched and you saw how they performed earlier. So can you give us a little bit insight about how the team Yon performed?
Well, it was between Team Yon and Ultra, which these two teams they will be playing later on. For Team Yon, they had a really great start. They had a strong start and they almost dominated that hard point. But all of a sudden, Ultra, they just woke up. Something woke up within them. They won Search and Destroy, and then they won Control. So I'm really hoping to see some kind of improvement on the side of Team Yon. And of course, they're really good at playing. They were very consistent all throughout, but Ultra was just a little bit better at that regard.
I see, I see. So it's more of a, let's say, regaining the confidence, regaining the momentum and the rhythm for them, and that's gonna be how the Yon manage us to get on that. But with that said, again, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having our team X19 versus Yon, and now it's not just gonna be a best of three, so we're gonna be watching more of the action unfold between them because we're switching up a bit. It's gonna be a best of five moving forward.
I'm really excited. You mentioned that X19 was pretty much dominating during your game, during your series. And Team Yon, I'm a little bit more worried for them because they did lose their series. So, I'm just wondering what will Team Yon do at this point? Will they pull a Hail Mary or will X19 like show their dominance once again?
And I think, Annie, we will be finding that out. Ladies and gentlemen, X19 versus Yon is now boiling down. And here we go for our first match for them. That's going to be a hard point with a target score of 250. Kin is already moving, trying to take control of that side, but will be taken out on the get-go. Alex will also be taken out. Look at that. Your team Yon winning those gunfights. However, your team X19 will be managing to get inside of that objective.
Oh man, this first hard point is really messy. Just contest after contest after contest. No one has even a hold of it. But that's to be expected. But taking a look at the scoreboard, X19 definitely has a good start. But Team Yon, they take this hard point over to their control.
Exactly. It looks like the Yon managed to step inside of the OBJ just for a quiet few right there, but X19 managed to recover it quickly, and now they're just holding it up, holding it down the angles. That's another kill there coming from Jason with that Odin. Odin is being prominent right now. I can see a lot of Odin being used, USS9 also being used, but so far it's gonna be another point for the team of Yon. We still have 2 seconds, and now the teams are rotating.
Yeah, take a look at that rotation. Team Yon, they're definitely trying to get that early rotation, but X19, they're not gonna give it away that easily. But still, Yon, good start on the second hard point, and so far it's not getting to tested just yet. And taking a look at the kill feed, it looks like we're just seeing some trades, but one after the other, X19 slowly tries to make their way, tries to contest this hard point, but so far they're not finding the opening that they need just yet.
Trading of kills is very essential because again you need to move your players towards that objective as a team, or maybe go in as a two to get the upper hand. But I'm so glad to see, because X19 played dominantly on our games, but now Yon is getting that upper hand, 53 and 27, and still inside of that objective with 15 seconds left on the clock.
This is actually quite a deja vu, especially on my side of the series, because Yon, they started off hardpoint really strong, and we can see that right now. Scrap time going into their side. Yon already 70 points. And X19, they're still at 27. They haven't moved a bit, but hopefully we'll see something different really soon. X19 trying to get that early rotation, but Yon denies that.
Oh, that's a good deny. That's a good position. And it's kind of messy for the team X19. They're all around the map. But there you go. I think they'll now be converging as a team. But there you go. Operator Claw into the action. Taking a boil down. Elixon will be taken now. Oh, Alex and Swish. Look at that. That's going to be a 3 kills right there. Brought to us by Sunny with that claw. Just lasering them down. Getting another hold of that objective.
And Sunny's really shining right now, and that goes the same with Team Yon. One after the other, they're getting kills in the bag, and they're defending that hard point well. Slowly but surely, they're gonna cross the 100-point mark, and at this point, what will X19 answer back with?
Exactly how the X19 will turn the tables around, knowing that the Yon has the momentum and rhythm right now that we are seeing. Jason holding it out with an ult, and the team's gonna be getting a pick. That's a good slide right there, but still managed to eliminate Swish out from that engagement.
Taking a look at X19, they do have some operator skills that they can use. And this new hard point is actually going to the side of X19. That's a good start for this hard point. They're slowly getting those points in the back, but Yon, of course, they're gonna try to contest that. And contest they will, but so far it's X19 that'll be holding it down for now.
And this is what we want to see. X19 coming back to the ranks, getting some points right there. But the hard point's kind of open. 35 seconds on the clock. And ooh, the Predator Misa will be doing such damage. And Yon will be able to step inside once again. 123 points for them. But look at that. They're just trading on that hard point. X19 will step in. Yon will step in. X19 will step back in again.
Well, X19, they're slowly trying to get a foothold in this game. And taking a look at the kill feed, actually one after the other, it's X19 that will be getting the kills. But right now, only a few seconds left on this hard point. So it's bye-bye for now for X19 on their money hill. So let's see who will get in the early rotation. It looks like it'll be Team Yon.
Team Yon is already positioned, that's for sure. Let's see if they will win those gunfights. Oh, look at that. Sunny being the sunniest one all throughout, getting us the highlight, getting a lot of kills for them. And that hard point will be belonging to them. Oh, they're trying to get inside with the Spiral, trying to control that whole. Sunny will still shut them down.
Yeah, and looking really good for the side of Yon, actually. Sparrow out, trying to get some kills. Jason gets that double, however. But 146 on the side of Yon. X19, they're not catching up fast enough. But still, it could be anyone's game, especially if X19 will step up later on.
Yon is well positioned right now. They have every angle covered, and they're winning every gunfight that they're taking. Look at that. Sandy popping out once again. Winter will be also getting some kills using that wall machine. Alex and Fight will be taken out. Sandy will be also boiling down. Shuiz will be eliminated from that encounter. 170 points over 68 in favor of your Team Yon.
And they're doing really well. They're about to cross the 200-point mark. But of course, this is a new hard point. And we're looking at a possible contestant on this next hard point that's about to open up. Both teams, they're just hovering around, but it's Yon that will be getting the first few points.
First few points for the Yon, but that will be the denominator. How long will they be able to hold this out? Rush with a good angle right there. Oh, then kill getting from that side. And now the later will be pushed out. Another view right there. Winter just holding out grenades into the play, trying to juke it up. But Rush with that
Whoa.
Annihilator getting 3 kills right there off the bat. Swish able to shut down Pengy on that encounter. We are now almost reaching the 250 mark, but the contest is on. The hard point is being divided from them, and X19 will be able to step inside.
Oh man, Rush was really rushing all those kills, but Yon, they're only 44 points before the victory. So let's see what X19 will do. They do have control over the last few seconds of this hard point, but that point is gonna close down really soon. So you're gonna have to move their goalpost to the next hard point, and Yon is already positioned well.
And that is the beauty of Hardpoint. A clutch, a comeback is really possible. There you go. Rash with an Odin again, eliminating Alex. Sprite will be taken out, but look at that trade coming from Wraith, eliminating Rash. Wish coming in swiftly using that USS-9 and Equalizer into the action, blazing them down, securing that hard point for them. 94 points now for the Team X19. Sparrow coming in lead from Jason, trying to hold them down and getting inside. Back on that OBJ, or right off the window right there. Sparrow in the face will do the job.
Yon takes back that hard point, and they're holding it well until now. X19 attempting to contest this, but Yon denies them of it. And we're looking at the kill feed. We got some double kills on both sides, just trade after trade. And the pressure is on for X19 because Yon, they're almost in the finish line.
Almost there, just a few more inches. However, X19 managed to step in on that few seconds, and now your Team Yon is already positioning toward to the next goal, towards the next high point. Let's see if they will be able to defend this, or the X19 will be able to step up the game.
And Yon's doing really well, trying to get that next point in the bag, and that's only 9 points away. Make that 8, make that 7. Yon,
Oh.
they're definitely winning this. X19 attempting to contest, but it's only 3 points left. What can X19 do at this point? And with that, the first victory goes to the side of Yon.
What a spectacular performance. And again, it's kind of surprising because we saw, right, me and Callie saw how aggressive X19 is. But looks like on your side of the map, Annie, your team Yon have what it takes to clutch it up. Now, again, this is a best of 5 series, and your Yon will get the first game.
Yeah, we got potentially at most 4 more games left to go. And Team Yon, I was actually surprised because I heard X19 was pretty good, but Team Yon, I think their strong point is really hard point, and they proved that with the 2 series that they were participating in. And so with that, this is the match result, Gamma.
There you go. Look at that. Jason tapping out with 5,000 scores. And look at that. Kills, 43 kills for Ancient Jason, followed by Sandy with 29 kills. Look at how well they control those angles. But looking on the other side, they got a good count on the kills as well. It's just that Jason, Sonny, and Winter have that edge, controlling them down, lasering them down, and preventing them from contesting that hard point objective.
Yeah. An amazing performance coming in from Yon. And of course, X19, they do have a chance for Search and Destroy and Control as well. So I'm really excited to see how they'll perform because Yon, they fell off on those two game modes. So let's see what's gonna happen. I'm really excited for that.
I see. Looks like for the Team Yon, it's more of spawns for them, knowing that they dominated the hardpoint match or the hardpoint matchup on that one. But let's see how the team of X19 will be able to hold up on the Search and Destroy for this bout. But definitely one thing I could say is that the Team Yon is not yawning right now. They're wide awake. They have the energy kicking in. They have their momentum going forward. And it's so fun to see that we're having a contest and not just a one-side match. We're getting to see the highlights from each another. We're getting to see the strengths and weaknesses from both of the teams, Annie.
I'm just gonna exert that. I made that joke a while ago. Like, Team Yon is definitely not yawning. Great minds think alike, Gamma. But yeah, really excited to see what's gonna happen next because X19, you described them, they're dominating. So I'm really excited to see how they'll do in Search and Destroy. And for Team Yon, they definitely did not give Ultra an easy victory. So you know what? I can't even tell. Like, I don't even have any bets. Like, both of these teams, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Yep. Honestly, I cannot also take any bet because yes, we saw how the X19 played earlier. You saw how Yon played before, and now we both saw them played. But when it comes to gunfight wise, I think the team Yon have that little edge. But again, it's too early to tell because we just ended the first match between them. I think they're just trying to test each other out, trying to see what's going to be the mood, trying to see what's the rhythm in for the both of them. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving into our second match between X19 and Eon.
And that would be Search and Destroy. Completely different game mode, but still, you know what's important in playing around in Kodam is basically lots of communication. This game, it's quite fast paced, so let's just see what the chemistry will be like for these two teams. No first blood just yet, but everyone's rushing in immediately. Lots of aggression on both sides. Let's see who will be going down first. That will be Pengi from the side of X19.
There you go. Looks like your team, Yon, is getting this one out of the bag. They're winning those fights as well. But so far, Instant Jason will be taken out, and that's going to be one for the bag. Looks like your team 1-0. It's going to be your team X19 taking the first round so far on this best of 7 Search and Destroy.
Like a snap of a finger, that game was done and dusted, but that's a 1 point on the side of X19. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Yawn, they're definitely pretty good at Search and Destroy, so let's see how they'll do well now. And with that, Rush Jet's taking down as the first blood for this round. And a numbers advantage going on to the side of X19 with another one down on the side of Yawn.
Look at that for the team X19. They still have a full 5-man power. It's going to be a 5 versus 3 scenario, and your team of Yon is trying to hold it out. They don't want to rest. Jason is already facing right there, waiting for that opportunity. Pengy will also be doing the same. While the team X19 moving on a 2-star right there. Fright will be taken out by Jason, but still with that Odin assault rifle. Swish holding it out once again using that USS. That's a good angle to take cover from. But again, it's a 4v3 scenario.
And definitely not the same as the previous round. This round is taking quite some time, but this is a 4 versus 3, and we're gonna see another kill. Jason going down by the hands of Wraith, and that makes it a 4 versus 2. Numbers advantage going on the side of X19. How will this play out? The timer is running out, and I'm not seeing a clear winner right now.
Definitely, it's not yet clear because almost like everyone is taking their time. They still have 36 seconds on the clock. That's still quite a few seconds there to work around, but they need to step it up a bit. They will be able to get that one. From the back with a pistol, managed to hit a few, but don't be able to get that. And look at that, Swish able to shut down Pengy. Rate will be taken out, and that's a another down. Now it's going to be 1 versus 2 scenario. It's going to be Winter versus the players, or the 2 remaining players, Kiyo and Exile of the team X19.
Swish and flick, and with that, Winter's last man standing on the side of Yawn, I believe. And with that, one more down, and that is another point going on to the side of X19. Is this a possible domination, Gamma? I'm not sure.
Well, I cannot tell really because Yon is putting up a good fight. Honestly, they're putting up a good fight, winning those gunfights, winning those engagements. It's just that they came out a little bit short. But now it's going to be 2-0 in favor of the Team X19. Alex is already moving forward. Let's see what will they be leaning forward to. Let's see which side will be the team of Yon be attacking with.
That is better with Rush taking that Fright as the first blood, but they get a trade. Sunny goes down. LXCE as well. And this is now a 3 versus 4 on both sides. Numbers advantage going to Yawn with one more down on X19. And with that, there's only 2 people left. X19, what can they do at this point? Will they finally lose the first round?
And look at that. Cage and Swish managed to even the number out. It's going to be 2 versus 2 scenario. It's going to be duo versus duo. Stepping up there. Swish will sweep down Winter from that encounter. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be 1v2. It's going to be Rash between these 2 players. Let's see if Rash will be able to rush it out using that sniper. Managed to connect a shot, but that's going to be a hit marker right there. Won't be able to finish it off. And there you go. Rash with a pistol managed to kick it in from that bout. It's going to be a 1v1. The pressure is on Annie. Rush versus Kyo.
Rush is definitely not rushing. Just have to wait and see what's gonna happen now. Kian. They are just playing cat and mouse at this point. We're all just waiting for something to happen. Kian, crosshairs out, trying to see if they can find that kill. Definitely trying to be as attentive as possible, and with that, he gets not a clear shot. Doesn't get that kill in the bag. You can hear that timer going up. Let's see who will win this 1 versus 1. Very crucial point. And with that, Rush will be going down, and who will come out victorious with that defuse? And that's 1 point going on to the side of X19 once again.
Looks like your X19 have more edge on the search and destroy side, and that's a good pick right there. Time from Kin using that Odin, a little bit of a jump shot right there, picking on that headshot down to the body shot, collecting more of those damage. But now 3-0 in favor of Team X19. Kin moving forward using that USS9, trying to find some angle. Throwables into the play, smokes and grenades are being capitalized on.
And with that, still lots of skills being used, but it would be swished up going down first. And another one down. Another one bites the dust at the side of X19. Now Yon, they do have the numbers advantage. It's gonna happen, but equalized, however. 2 down in the Yon, but it would be Elixir that would be the last man standing at the side of X19. Will this be a clutch? That is the question that I want answered right now.
Let's see, Alexi, do you have what it takes? Oh, nope, Pengy will answer as Annie. Nope, he will not get that clutch. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a table turner right there. It's 3-1, still in favor of X19, but maybe this was the team of Yon needs. They just need that good round, just one good round to have their momentum back on the game.
Yeah, and they're definitely yawning now. Will they finally wake up with that first victory? Let's just see, because right now, Yon, they have the potential for this snowball, but right now, a little bit quiet. No one's pushing. Everyone's just taking their time. And everyone has their crosshairs out. Trade going in for both sides. 3 versus 4. Lots of fast-paced killing, but X19 will be down to 2 players who will come up victorious in this round.
You just need one cue, a footstep, a gunshot, and it's gonna hell broken loose. There's a lot of trade happening from that split second, and Sonny able to eliminate Alexi. It's gonna be a 1v3, and Sonny getting that kill against Surprise. And look, Andy, just like what we said, looks like that's what Yon needs. They just need a one good round to have that momentum back in them, and that's gonna be 3-2, still in favor of the Team X19. But now the team of Yon is rising up to the occasion.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. Yon's finally showing us what they're made of in Search and Destroy. Lots of utilities coming in, smokes as well, but right now it's still 5 versus 5, and no clear winner just yet, but really hoping for a good round for Yon here. I'd like to see that scoreboard equalized, but something that we'll find out later.
Equalize it is, but with that Swish holding at a good angle, not really equal right there. Winter will be taking out 4 Bishop, but oh, Sunny able to trade it in. Swish will be taking out 4 versus 3 scenario. Keen holding up with that USS, trying to hold left and right, trying to do a little bit of free fire. Those bullets connecting, and Jason with a headshot able to shut down Keen from that encounter.
Now we're down to 2 players left with X19. Doing quite well is the side of Yon. Will they get another victory? And that would be the case. They made this scoreboard 3-3. Going really well for Yon so far.
They managed to even the number out. Now it's back to 1. It's gonna be 3-3, just like how we started. So let's see how X19 will be able to get their momentum back to them, knowing that they'll be the attacking side now, while the team of Yon is now on the defending side. But Wraith opening up the match with a wall bang. Pengy will be taken out. Sonny taken out. Kid trading the kill with the USS. It's gonna be 4 versus 4 scenario.
4 versus 4 it is. Make that a 3 versus 4. 3 versus 3 trades coming in on both sides, and Yon finds themselves with a Rush being the last man standing. Will he get the 3 kills and clutch this round? That is the question I like answered, but that's not looking really good, especially with the information that X19 has. We might be seeing a 4-3 going on to the favor of X19 right now, depending on how Rush will play this game. And yep, Rush will be losing this one out.
There you go. Now it's back on to the team of X19. The ball is on their side. 4-3 in favor of your team X9 and 10. So let's see how well they'll be able to keep this up. Do they really have the momentum back on their end, or the Yon still have the juices made for them? Pengy picking out with the USS, holding out that smoke, clouding out the visibility of the occasion. Rush with a sniper, pick right there, connecting a pistol, doing the job. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a 3 versus 3 scenario. Winter will be traded from that get-go.
And with that, actually, the best thing about this situation is that X19 finally broke the momentum of Yon. So let's see how they'll fare with Wraith. Just seeing you rush there, kind of just walking, and with that, reaction time. There'll be one person down on the side of Yon. And with that, another kill. Was that a kill? That will be Pengy going down as well. So who will
That's
be winning
right.
this round is the question. Yeah.
Let's see, Jason, do you have what it takes? Wearing that good skin of Odin, there you have it, getting another one for them. So let's see how Jason will be able to hold this up, knowing that they will be defending. Time is ticking. Fright is just above our brother Jason here, and Rape is moving around the corner. Let's see how Jason will be able to hold this up. But look at that. A lot of patience coming from Jason, knowing that the time is on his side. The bomb is not yet being planted. They just need to wait for the timing. But oh my goodness, from the back, right, will take that kill, will take that point, and now it's gonna be a 5-3 in favor of your team X19.
Turn around. But yes, 5-3 for X19's favor. And with that, 2 more points for the victory of X19. I'm waiting to see that. So far, they do have 2 rounds in a row that they've won, but the question still remains. Yon, they did really well. They had 3 points. But anyway, Sunny actually gets 2 down before getting traded off, and so with that, that's 2 versus 3. Now, as I was saying, I'm really hoping to see Yon step up once again, but right now they just don't have that momentum in them.
Exactly. Now it's a 3 versus 2 scenario. They managed to get that number, but look at that. Raid managed to eliminate Winter, cutting down to 2 versus 2 engagement. Rush with a sniper, not able to get that pick, and created Hurricane will be able to take that kill against Rush. Now it's gonna be a 1v2 engagement. Jason versus Raid and Kin. Jason once again with that Odin. Let's see if Jason will be able to clutch this one, unlike the last round. And now Jason really needs to watch his 6, as Kin is always moving around on the hunt, trying to get that timing perfectly for himself.
Jason definitely has a lot riding on their shoulder right now, and with that, the 2 players of X19, they're on the A side. What would Jason do at this point? Will he get these kills? He has the information. He gets that kill. Now this is a 1 versus 1. He just has to hunt down Rife at this point.
It's a sniper versus a assault rifle. Let's see who will take the dub, who will take that kill. But at the same time, you need to be timely. But look at that! With a quick scope, that's gonna be 6-3. What an awesome quick scope brought to us by Raid. But now down to the last moment. If F19 or X19 manage to win this one, it's gonna be good for them. But if Yon manage to clutch up, then we will see more rounds.
Match point, but it'll be hard for Yon. It's only 1 mistake left before X19 bags the search and destroy. And Yon, they have a long way to go, and Kian already going down. Fright gets that revenge kill on Jason, making this a 4 versus 4 so far. Already the bomb is ticking, so let's see how Yon will respond to that.
3 versus 2. Now 1v3. The pressure is on Raid. Let's see if you can do more magic with that sniper. And look at that. Raid able to get that kill. Now it's going to be 7-3. And we have a winner from our search and destroy. Definitely our team X19 will bag that one. What an awesome match, Annie. We have all one, I believe, right? 1 for Yon, winning hard point. And now X19 winning search and destroy.
And that's 1-1. Potentially 3 more games left to go in this best of 5 series, so it's still anyone's series. So excited for that. Definitely a deja vu on my side. Yon, they did lose the search and destroy, but dominated that hard point. And I'm seeing that right now. But X19, they definitely had such good performance there. That was a 7-3 on the scoreboard. So amazing performance right there.
Performance it is. And look at that. Raid with a sniper and a pistol. Rocking up solid 12 kills right there. Kin with 8 kills. Swish with 9. But definitely on the get-go, Sunny with 11 kills. Jason as well with that whopping Odin with that 10 kills. Just appearing a little bit short. And again, this search and destroy will be on the bag of the team X19. Now, talking to the next mode, I think we'll be having our control mode in this. And sadly, I wasn't able to see X19 played on the control mode. But how about you, Annie? How did the team Yon performed on that mode?
Team Yon,
Yeah.
they did not win. Definitely Ultra won there, but they definitely gave Ultra a hard time. I believe it
I
was a
see.
1-3. They had one round, but let's just wait and see. X19 is a completely different team. And I just wonder, what's gonna be the chemistry between these two teams in control, X19 versus Team Yon. So will they yawn once again or will they pull through? That is the question.
Awesome, awesome. And honestly, it's really hard to put any bets right now on any of these teams because both of these teams have the potential. They have the aggressiveness, they have that tactical awareness, they have that map awareness, they know how to control every angle, they know how to win those gunfights. It's just that more of a who makes the first error first, whose footstep will be heard first, whose gunshot will be taken over. Will that be able to be traded in or not? So that's gonna be really the question between these two teams. It's more of a tie matchup between X19 and Yon when it comes to their performance.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. I mean, these two teams are pretty good, and they're just waiting on, who makes more mistakes than the other. Because so far, I don't know if you agree with me, but it's not much of a dominance
Yeah,
on either
yeah.
side. Definitely X19, they did a lot well better in Search and Destroy, and Yawn, they did like a lot better on hard point. But Control, it's a new move, it's a new game mode, so I don't have much information about it, especially on X19. You haven't seen
Yeah.
the performance there, so this will be exciting, Gamma. This will be exciting.
Exciting it is. It's fun to see, right? X19 dominated earlier, right? However, Yon is putting up a match, right? Putting up a match. So with that said, these both of these teams, as well, like what I've said, they're putting up potential. They have good controls over what they're doing, and it's really hard to place any bets right now. But knowing that the team Yon managed to warm up a little bit when it comes to the control mode. They have the idea of it, they got the feels of it. Because yes, playing on some other maps it will do. However, playing on a tournament, it's a different kind of feel. It's a different kind of vibe, and it's a different kind of mindset that you need to get into. And for Yon, they managed to get that from the last game with you, Annie. But now, X19, this will be their first mode, or this will be the first game for them, especially on the control mode. So, well, let's just wait, see, and find out how well it's going to go for the both of these teams.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how those two teams will play later on. And will we be seeing that real soon? I'm not seeing anything, so let's just see what happen now. But come up, really
All right.
excited
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Yawn.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You're just
Oh, there we
getting a
go, we're
little bit of
back.
a hiccup right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's a little bit of suspense. See how it's going on.
Mhm.
Okay, we can hear some throwables throwing in some gunshots being traded, and we are now back on the get-go, ladies and gentlemen. Your team Yon on the left side, on the team X19 on the right side. So let's see how well they will be able to take this up.
Yeah, X19, they have eyes on the objective. Already 1/3 on the way on the A objective. Quickly getting more, and they're contesting B as well. But taking a look at the lives, 24 to 25, not much to be said. Lots of smokes coming up. And in regards to the kills, it seems like they're not really, prioritizing it just yet. But Kivan rather is definitely trying to see if they could get some kills in the back.
And there you have it. Alpha will be taken over. Now we're just left with Bravo. But again, when it comes to number of kills, it's now, or the number of lives, or number of respawn is now getting boiled down. 23 and 19 in favor of the team Yon. That's a good aim right there. Jason will be taken out by Keen by once again USS 9.
And X19 over here, they could try to prioritize the B objective instead of the kills because we're still quite a long way and the timer's going down. Still 1 minute and a few more seconds left. So let's just see what's gonna happen. What will their priorities be? Let's see how X19 will try to approach this situation.
I agree because in the span of let's say 3 seconds, a lot can happen. A lot of trade can happen just like that. Jason and Pengy will be boiled down. That's gonna be 17 and 15 still in
Whoa.
favor of the team X19. That's a 2 trades right there. Winter able to mod it down, but Sonny able to get more and able to trade that kill. King on the other side will be taken over by Jason. Now the lives is being counted down, but not too much of a gap, not too much of a difference. They just need to step up on the gas and make that difference to win the game. Let's see if the team X19 will be able to caught up against Yon, holding out well the Bravo location.
Timer definitely putting some pressure. And of course, that B objective is not moving quite just yet. Just trade after trade for both sides. And then we're down to 10 to 9, 10 to 8 rather on the lives. And so we might be seeing a game of deathmatch right now.
Yep, definitely this feels more of a deathmatch. No one is stepping inside of that Bravo, and again, our team of Yon is doing a good job holding down the Bravo location, not letting any of the X19 to step up and get inside, even on the range itself. But look at that, hiding in the corner, will be taken out. Winter will take out Swish on that engagement. Sonny holding out with that USS. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be 4 versus 4. Counter down to the 4 lives. It's a tie, but with the timer set, our team X19 needs to step up even more.
Okay, who will go down first? Yon or the timer? That's the question. Someone's attempting on the objective, but with that, X19 bags the first point on this control.
What a game, what a match. Yes, it's a contest between the timer and the respawn count or the live count, and for that X19 will get the first win. It's 1-0 in favor of X19, and now it's X19's turn to defend those Alpha and Bravo side.
That's definitely the case, and let's see what they'll be trying to do now. Winter is definitely here with that double kill, triple kill, make that a triple kill definitely. And with that, that's a great start on the side of Yon. And with that, let's see what's just gonna happen now. Lots of lives lost on the side of X19, so just see what's gonna happen next.
Yon is doing a good job winning those gunfights and taking control now, or trying to take control of the Alpha location. Throwables coming into use. Kane able to eliminate Jason, but look at that. Look at that patience coming from Rush, waiting for the timing, and now going to the side of Flix with a Type 19, doing a little bit of a wall bang, not connecting, but looking at the kill feed. Swish will be taken out. 21 and 26. Alpha now will be lost down to the Bravo location, but look at that. Just opening up the gate. USS 9 on the face, and LXC will be taken out.
Taking that look at that objective B. Definitely guarded, but right now we're seeing a lot of trades coming in, but the number of lives is just favored to the side of Yon. I'm not sure what these two teams are prioritizing on, but they're definitely getting those kills in the bag. And still, Yon, they need their first point in this control game. So let's just see what's gonna happen now.
Exactly. Yon, the team of Yon needs to step it up, make sure that they can find a way to secure this point for themselves. And there you go. We can hear some score sticks now mapping out for them. 15 and 17 when it comes to the respawn count. Ray is able to snipe down Rush with a headshot, trying to hold on this angle. Look at that choke point, but Lexi will be spotted with a slide. Sonny will take 2 kills right there, followed up by Winter with a good backup for them. And now when it comes to the respawn, Yon is on the edge. X19 is boiling down. Let's see, Swish will be traded right there. Bravo is not yet being touched, just like the same round we had earlier. Sonny able to eliminate right out of the game. 14 and 8 in favor of the team Yon, and X19 is finding it hard to push forward even more.
Slowly but surely, objective B is getting contested, and Pengy gets that double kill in the back, make that a triple. And with that, will that help the side of Yon to try and get this objective B in the bag? Because one after the other, they're about to get traded off, and so let's see if X19 will finally get their footing, because they only have 0 lives now. And with that, 1-1 on the scoreboard.
1-1, back to square one, and now this is gonna be the last round for our control mode. Let's see how well they will be able to pick up, and I don't know. Let's find out. Really, X19 and Team Yon is now moving with our Yon being the defender of our Alpha and Bravo.
Hopefully they don't yawn at this point. And with that switch, trying to get those kills in the bag with that equalizer, but we find those kills. It seems like that won't be the case for now, but taking a look at objective A, X19 is definitely getting a great start on that.
Wish with an equalizer, equalizing the opponents down. USS now trying to laser them down, throwable damage into the play. That's a good angle right there, but nope. Pengy got a more angle, and Swish will be taken out from that get-go. Alexi will be punching out Sunny out of the game, and they're trying to get on those capture point. They're trying to get that alpha. They're trying to get also stepping a little bit on the Bravo side, but that will be cancelled. Look at that movement coming from Swish, being swishing around, sliding left and right, and getting that kill.
Definitely swishing around, but take a look at the objectives. Alpha slowly getting lost towards the favor of X19. So what would Yon do? They definitely can't Yon now. They have to get some kills. They have to get objective A back. They have to stop X19's push because now Jason has a triple kill in the bag.
Jason giving us 3 kills on that one. Now, Alpha and Bravo still open. There's a few more for the Alphas to capture, but Pengy was going to shut them down, trying to get onto the capture. Let's see if the Team X19 will manage to push forward and get more of those capture, or will just play when it comes to the respawn count. But that pistol, that's going to be a USS 9 right away. That's a good fire rate right there. Trying to go for the wall bang, and oh my goodness, Felix will be able to get that wall bang kill. But now the Team X19 is down to their 9 lives.
Oh, not looking good for them. 7-6. They're slowly but surely losing lives, and that timer is down. Yon bags this victory with the clock.
There you have it, 2-1 in favor of the Team Yon, and one more win for them. And of course, they will be bagging this control mode. But let's see if the Team X19 will find a way to climb back up again, knowing that the Team X19 will now be defending the Alpha and Bravo. Let's see how the Yon will be pushing forward on this. There you go, throwballs being capitalized, those grenades being used, trophy being capitalized as well. But look at that, swishing around again, but Rush with an annihilator will shut them down, picking them off one by one. And look at that, Yon is on the edge when it comes to that respawn count, and Rush is rushing them using that annihilator. Pengy on the other side using the equalizer, holding out this angle, just a peek that needed, but ooh, just a good backup by Sonny. A little bit of a drop shot rate will be taken out, and another one down by Pengy. Pengy here is on the flow, getting those awesome kills.
Oh man, it's not looking good for the side of X19. No matter how you look at it, they're about to lose objective A. They're losing a lot of lives, and Yon's done match points. So let's see what X19, what are you gonna do at this point? They have to step up at this rate.
Honestly, I agree. X19 knows or needs to show us the dominance that they got earlier on, but looks like Yon is giving them a hard time, igniting that fire towards them. Now, Sunny going onto the back line. There you go. That's a good kill right there. Sunny managed to get that kill against Keen. Alexi will be taken out by Jason, and the lives of the people from the Team X19 is now cutting back shortly, but the Bravo is still untouched. So, just like all the same rounds, Bravo will be the hard one to capture, and knowing that they will be focusing on just one goal. But Jason will be taken out right there, and Claw will do that job. That's 2 kills right there. But Sonny will be taken out by Raid with that sniper. Pengy will also be taken out with that sniper. That's a 2 kills right there on the bag for the team of Yon. And still pushing forward, 15 and 12 in favor of the Team Yon. And now the Bravo location is slowly being captured.
X19, they're catching up. They're definitely catching up in regards to the respawns, and that's 14 to 11. But the timer is not really putting much pressure on either side, but still, objective B, taking a look at it, they definitely have 1 in the bag, but how will Yon respond to this? It seems that X19, they're doing quite well in holding them off.
Yep, so X19 definitely do a good job, but swishing out red. Rush will be taken out, but Winter will be able to trade the kill, eliminating Swish. Sonny won't be Sonny anymore, eliminated by Kin. And now we are down to 9 and 7 when it comes to the live. Pengy holding his angle, just a little bit of move. Pengy failed to get that 2 dubs right there. Kin will be able to trade the kill. 8 and 6, still in favor of the Team Yon, and 44 seconds left on the clock.
We might be seeing the end of the game with just the kills. 8 to 6, it could be anyone's game, but that timer is only 30 seconds left. Let's see if someone would win using the lives. 5 left on the side of X19, 5 as well on the side of Yon. But slowly but surely. Let's see what's gonna run out first. Will it be the lives? Will it be the timer, or will it be the objective B? It's not looking that way, but still 4-3, 3-3. Who will bag this victory, Gamma?
Oh my god, they need to buy time really if they want to get this back. 2 and 3 now. Rate will be taken out with that grenade. That's a good aim right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Kin will be the last player alive for the Team X19 and will be taken out by Jason. Hence, your Team Yon will bag the control mode. What an amazing performance coming from the team of Yon. And just like what you, Annie, and me is always saying, yawn, definitely the team yawn is not yawning. And knowing the fact that they made you think or they made you said that and that made me said it means that the team yawn already have what it takes to get that spotlight.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Yon there. I mean, that performance against X19, that's definitely great. And that's taking into account that X19 dominated their own series. But still, this is, possibly 2 more games left in the series. But if Yon gets this next hard point, then we might not be seeing a game 5. And we already know Yon and Hardpoint, they're definitely really great. They dominated that match. So I don't know. Will there be a question, Gamma? I don't know.
I don't know really as well because both of these teams pulling it up job, but the team Yon definitely have the edge when it comes to the hard point. But going to the match result from that control mode, look at that. Pengy with a crispy 29 from that get-go, right? With some sniper kills right there. 2,700 points for them. But Winter, look at that. Winter, Sunny, Jason, and Russ got a lot of points for them. However, again, the team Yon will be able to get that bag for them.
Yeah, I agree. And with these players, amazing players, actually, definitely not giving away that victory easily. And so, with that, really excited to see for this next game. Hardpoint once again. Will we be seeing the same thing, the same story between Yon and X19 as in the first game, or will we be seeing X19 pull through?
I want that question. I like that question. Are we gonna see the same narrative between these two teams, or will the team X19 be able to pull off to the next chapter? Well, we just need to wait and see. But again, ladies and gentlemen, for all of you guys watching down there, you can comment down below whose team are you supporting. Are you more of the team X19, or are you charmed by the yawning of the team Yawn? So let's see and find out how well these teams will be able to perform. Knowing again, we will be back on that hard point mode.
Yeah, definitely excited for this next hard point. But you know what? I think I have a prediction already, but I don't want to jinx it. I just want to see, X19, they gotta do something, please. I want to see something different. But if Yon wins, they do get 3 points already in the series, and that'll be a victory. They will be moving on to the next bracket. Potentially go against Ultra, perhaps. There will be another rematch between these two teams. So really excited, no matter what happens.
Exactly. And I definitely agree with you, Annie, in stating that the X19 need to step up a bit because, again, just like what we said, they were pretty dominant on the first matchup on this one. But coming against the team Yon, they kind of, let's say, fell off a little bit to that dominant side, and the team Yon will take over on the spotlight, take over on the highlight because the last match with the hard point, what we have, X19 managed to score a 215-0. That's a pure dominance right there. But knowing with the Yon, it's not happening that easily. Yon is putting up a very good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that 250-0. No wonder you had such high regards on them. That's absolutely crazy. And hopefully we see, not maybe like exactly 250-0, but definitely a fight coming in from the side of X19. And they have potential. You saw that in your own series. So I'm really hoping something like that happens in this next game. But so far, it's a Yon that's like pretty much showing us what they're made of so far.
Exactly. And I think the advantage, I mean, just looking closely on those games, the advantage of Yon is controlling the map. They have this good angle taking forward, and they're not just sticking around in just one corner. They're moving from one place to another. Again, that's just like one of the basic rules when it comes to entering the competitive scene, especially for Call of Duty Mobile multiplayer. But the team of Yon have I believe, let's say, mastered those basics, while the team X19 is leaning more forward on the aggressiveness side. However, again, the team Yon have mastered the basics, hence they have more control over all throughout game.
I definitely agree with Yon trying to play on objectives. They have that like in mind all the time. But still, X19, I'm really hoping to see something different because these two teams are really good. We're gonna see a game number 4, so these two teams they're definitely like maybe more or less on equal footing, but still, Yon so far they're doing just a slightly bit better between the two.
Better it is, and it's good to see that there's such a potential being the first of the series cybernetic Christmas tournament 2024, and we're seeing now these teams highlighting on this, the team of X19 and Yon. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our high point mode on the run, game number 4. Let's see how well will these teams be performing.
And that's something I want to know because we are back to Hardpoint. Will we be seeing the same story between these two teams, or will something different happen now with the first Hardpoint going on to the side of X19 already? Very good start. Lots of kills going in their side as well, and they're holding on to that Hardpoint really well right now.
A lot of close quarter engagement are we going to see on this bout, knowing that there's a lot of choke points, a lot of angle, a lot of corners on this map now. But 17 entry in favor of X19. But look at that, the team of Yon is putting up a good fight. It's not gonna be a good lead, but the team of Yon is entering and trying to capture those OBJ. That's a good kill right there, coming from Sonny. Is still using that infamous USS-9, taking control of those angles. But now the hard point will be taken up once again by the team Yon with 14 seconds left on the clock.
Scrap time left, and we're gonna potentially see X19 try to get that early rotation, but Yon also has the same idea. Who will get control over that next hard point? It looks like it would be Yon, with them eliminating the member of X19 trying to get an early rotation in the back. But with that, it opens up, and Yon definitely has the first few seconds in the back.
There you go. Yon managed to turn the tables around, getting that little bit of an edge. 31 and 27 in favor of Yon. But look at that. X19 stepping inside of the bag once again. And now this hardpoint is being contested. There's a lot of players around. They're trying to spawn in and just storm in around. They're trying to play it out aggressively. While the team of X19 is now holding this aside, and they're now trying to get more points, trying to rack up more points. So 41 and 31 in favor of X19. That's a good kill right there. Coming from right with an Odin. Just lasering them down, getting the headshot for themselves. However, Swish is also swishing it up, getting those juicy kills, trading here and there. A lot of headshot, a lot of guns coming from the left and right, and just trying to boil it down.
Oh man, this is exciting. Look at that scoreboard. It's practically anyone's game at this point, and these two teams, they're both just contesting the hard points one after the other, and the kill feed is just trade after trade after trade. I don't really have any bets right now, actually.
I agree with you, Andy. Our kill feed is flowing with yellows, blue, because they're trading really well with one another. There you go, Winter with it. Oh, but look at that movement. Guy from game popping up the purifier and burning them down to the ground. Now, the team X19 managed to get that half-point lead. That's going to be 65 and 39 in favor of the team X19, and now showing us what are they made of.
And hopefully we see lots of these plays later on. With that, Yon, they take control over the hardpoint and keep that there. Keep that on their side. But right now, X19, they're definitely trying to do something about it with Swish pulling out that equalizer, getting 4 kills with that. And will that help out in trying to get that control point? It definitely did. They have control. They have a lot of points in the bag, 77 in fact. But Yon takes it back real quick.
And it's good. We're seeing a lot of operators early on this matchup. Again, we are now on 70 or 80 now, and 60 in favor of the team X19. The next hard point is now being identified, and all of the teams, all of the players are now converging, moving to contest that hard point. But the team of Yon will manage to get inside quickly. They're now trying to catch up when it comes to the points, but USS9 will work as with that rush, using that annihilator, and Kin able to move forward, playing it with an equalizer, trying to equalize the location of these players, trying to burst them down. However, that's going to be a good control coming from the team Yon.
And they're just dancing around this hard point, and they're both on 80 right now. Anyone's game, definitely anyone's game. But look at Elixir with that 5th kill. Make that a 6 with Winter going down as well. Finally getting shut down by Jason, however. And will that help the side of X19? It definitely did. They did get some control over the hard point, but Yon quickly tries to contest that.
Look at those scores, they're fapping out around, but the Team X19 is back on the lead with 96 points, not that much of a gap, so definitely the Yon can step it up. Look at that slide, not enough for our Keen, managed to track it down using that USS and getting another one for himself. 101 and 85 favors steal of the X19. Look at that Fright movement right there, but Fright will be taken out by Sonny from that encounter. Raid with a Odin still holding his angle, waiting for the timing, but that's a good timing from the slide. Managed to catch him off guard and taking the kill. Now the Team Yon will manage to get inside that hard point. 46 seconds on the clock, and they're counting more of those scores while the team of X19 is trying to push forward from both of the sides.
Oh man, lots of things happening in this game. No one wants to give this point away, and so far right now, Yon, they do have control over the hard point. Not for long, however. They lost it for quite a few seconds, and we can see that there's just trade after trade, but right now it's just a Yon that will be taking all these points. But now X90 is definitely trying, but they can't find that foothold just yet.
Exactly, it's trade after trade, it's action after action, and it's just a good fight for the both of them. 114 over 109 in favor of the Team Yon. Sunny bagging up another one right there. Jason with a headshot, eliminating right. That's a claw, taking a kill from the left side, and now they're trying to get inside of this hard point, and that's going to be another hard point taken by the team of Yon. And now the Team X19 trying to contest that, but they're trying to get alongside on this water side, but not enough yet to take it inside. 121, the Team X19 will manage to get that hard point and manage to retain it itself. Let's see if the Team Yon will be able to recover this hard point for themselves.
That's the question, and they are definitely trying, and they definitely got that hard point back on their side. And that scoreboard is just saying, you know, the scales just tip one after the other. You know, sometimes it's Yon, sometimes it's X19, and there's not really any clear winner. And if this keeps up for the rest of the game, this is gonna be really exciting.
Indeed, exciting it is. A good fight, a good game, definitely. For what we're seeing between Yon and X19, both of these teams have a chance on that prominent team side. But so far, Yon have the lead with 143 points, but that hard point location will be moving now, and X19 is trying to converge and locate there, but Pengy able to take a kill against Keen from that encounter. Winter on the other side with that Odin trying to take an aim. There you go. There's a little bit of a pick. Managed to get that one. War Machine on the get-go trying to clear out these angles. Another kill right there. Wraith will be taken out, and Winter with 2 kills right there. Just trying to shut them down and just to cut that route from them getting inside of that hard point. 150 and 141 in favor of the Team Yon.
Oh man, and they just keep contesting those hard points. And we can see from the scoreboard, I mean, none of these teams are dominating. They're just, you know, trading points. And they're just like giving away that hard point one after the other. There's no clear money hill so far. So, you know, this is absolutely crazy. Look at them, they're just going at it against each other.
It's a very good match, isn't it, Annie? It's a very good match. It's like you're putting an alpha wolf inside of another alpha wolf, and they're fighting one another. Oh, look at that quick Type 19 headshot right there coming from Rush. And now we are seeing the Type 19 AR being used by our players. They're switching from one gun to another, just trying to test out which one will work better. But Swish is staying loyal to that USS-9. A grenade kill coming from Pengy, eliminating right now. Look at that, the pacing of the match kindly slowed down a little bit, but 167 over 158 in favor of the X19, and X19 managed to get a few more points right there, but the hard point is being controlled, being contested by the Team Yon. They will manage to get in there, and that's going to be another few points accumulating for the Team Yon.
Lots of points coming in from both sides, and here we're just seeing this hard point is getting contested. Lots of kills on both sides, but none of them is helping just yet. But X19, they have control. Will they keep that control? However, that is the question because from the pacing of this game, Yon definitely will be trying and will probably get control over this hardboard. But right now, we're down to the scrap time. So, just taking a look at the next hard point, who will be going on to that early game rotation?
What they need to, all of them need to move around. This is such a good matchup right there. But there you go, Winter Jason managed to shut down Swish and Teen from that engagement, and now the next hard point is already identified. They're moving forward towards that objective, but Jason with that score streak managed to get another one down for themselves. 172 over 192. Looks like the Team X19 is on favor here, but the Yon managed to get inside of that hard point right in the middle of the map with a lot of angles that they need to watch out for. And Bengi with that USS, not enough as Swish again will be swishing it out, taking those 2 kills on the back for himself, but Kin will be taken out by Jason right there. That's gonna be a good trade. Swish is doing a good job holding out this angle with that USS, but sadly will be shut down by Rush, and now Rush is stealing the moment. Rush getting those 2 kills for himself. Sunny on a safe position, but from the back, able to get that kill. Look at that score, 201 over 191 in favor of the Team X19, and now they are inside with 15 seconds left on the clock and now accumulating more points for their team.
Oh man, this is the crucial part of Hardpoint. This has been a close game all throughout, and now we're down to the last few points for both of these teams. Actually, their victory. They're both close to 250, but X19 is just a slightly bit closer. So all eyes on them. Let's see what's gonna happen once this next Hardpoint opens up.
This is definitely a pressure for both of the team, knowing that the X19 is just a few inches away, but the team of Yon is also now catching back. But oh, look at that, Swish once again eliminating Jason on that get-go. Kane with that frag grenade, trying to cook it up, trying to deal damage, but Yon managed to capture and get inside that hard point, but being contested now by the team of X19. We can see a lot of score streak being utilized, operators and grenade, but that's gonna cost him another life. That's gonna be a Sparrow right there, coming from Jason. 223. Our team of Yon is on the lead with 25 seconds on the clock.
Hey, all blue on the kill feed, and Yon is taking control over that hardpoint really well. Lots of seconds left. There's only a few seconds left before this hardpoint closes down, and with that, X19, they definitely got control over that with a lot of kills on their side as well. But Winter is here. Wraith is the second kill in the bag for them, but this hardpoint will be closing down. Let's see who will get this next hardpoint, because it looks like X19 is already positioning themselves really well.
My goodness me, this is it. This is the last hard point. I think if the X19 managed to hold this down really well, but the Yon is competing, but not enough power right there. X19 will still be able to accumulate those points, win those gunfights. War Machine is time from Raid, switching back to Odin, trying to take an angle, but that will be a hard one. Jason trying to get on that one, trying to get more angle closely, and just trying to get it in. There you go. Kin with a purifier managed to burn them down. The Team X19 having a good control inside of that hard point, but Bright will also get those kills. Bengi will be taken out. Jason with an Odin still moving forward. That's gonna be 2 of them, but Swish able to take down Jason. 240 and 245 for the both of them. X19 is climbing back just 2 points away, and we have a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, X19 will pack this one. Oh my god, Annie, it's all 2. We are moving to the game number 5, and this is it.
That was 10 points away from victory to the side of Yon, but I don't know what happened in the last few seconds. But X19, they equalized the scoreboard on the series. That's 2-2. We're definitely gonna be seeing a game number 5, and it will be search and destroy. So definitely hardpoint. It was a different story from the first hardpoint. We saw a dominance on the side of Yon at first, but now it's just these two teams trading it off, and it ended with the victory of X19. So the question is now, will it be the same for us, search and destroy as well?
Let's find out. And look at that. Look at this score. Look at this. X19 Alexi with a whopping 6,000 points and 52 kills for himself, making sure that no one is going to be entering it out. However, for the team of Jason here, 47 kills, Sonny with 40 kills. That's a good numbers out there. It's just that I think the denominator from that last half point match is on the team of X19, that they embraced that final hard point for themselves. They did not allow anyone to get inside, and they compete, they contest with all the bullets that they had.
They definitely used everything in their power to defend that hard point. But these two teams, they did really well. They were just playing a game of cat and mouse, and the whole time the scoreboard was just unpredictable. Even in the last few seconds, Yon was at 240, and then all of a sudden, X19 coming up from I believe it was like 220 or something. They managed to
Yeah.
bag the victory with a clutch. That was absolutely crazy, Gamma.
It is crazy indeed. I was looking forward for the team Yon to bag it out already because of that 10 points difference. However, again, they embraced that final hard point. They know for a fact if they hold it enough for a longer seconds, they will be able to clutch it up. And again, that's the beauty of the hard point match. There is always a room or opportunity for your team, for your players to come back, to do a clutch up and win for the sake of your team.
And that's definitely the case. And really excited to see, this last game. This last game is just gonna decide once and for all who will be moving up to the next bracket. Will it be X19 or will it be Yon? And Yon will definitely be getting a rematch against Ultra later on. But that's something that we decided in game number 5, Search and Destroy. So let's just see what happens.
Let's see, knowing that again, it's gonna begin going back to the search and destroy, and looking back to the last search and destroy match that we had between X19 and Yon. Again, it's hard to place the bets in. X19 and Yon do have the gameplay to win. They have the wits to win. They have the aim to take the kills. They have the movement to evade the bullets. So, well, let's just see what's going to be boiling down on the search and destroy map or search and destroy mode. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on a 2-2 for both X19 and Yon. So comment down below again for the game number 5 for the last game of these two teams. Are you leaning forward to Team X19 or are you leaning forward to the team of Yon?
Yeah, both of these teams, they have like an equal amount of possibility of getting this victory for the series. So, let's make it more exciting. If you are a fan of either of these teams, X19 or Yon, definitely make a lot of noise over there in the comment section. And of course, share the stream with your friends. So, we'll be a little bit more lively. A lot of noise coming in for these 3 teams that will be participating in this tournament. So really excited. We're gonna be going on to game number 5 really soon, Gamma. Hopefully really soon.
Yep, and honestly, Ani and ladies and gents, this matchup, right, this lineup between X19 and Yon feels more of a grand finals thing. I feel that we are now set on the grand finals, basing on how these teams are performing. Not just about the points, not just on the matter of both of them scoring 2 and 2, being tied up. It's not just about that, but it's about their performance. Their performance is definitely on a different level, deserve of that spot. And with that said, Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen, will now be boiling down, and we will be starting the last game of the match.
We're living to see that. We are now on the final game of this series. X19 versus Yon in this last Search and Destroy. Who will bag this first round? We'll just see, because right now there's no kills just yet for either side.
No kills, just taking it patiently, but there you go! Opening it up, Alexia able to take out Pengy from that engagement. It's gonna be 5 versus 4. No trades just yet. Swish taking his time. Winter with a sniper able to eliminate Fry, but look at Winter with a, oh my gosh, with a warbang! And another one! I think Winter just bagged up 4 kills right there for themselves, and that's gonna be 1-0 in favor of your team, Yon.
That's crazy. Look at that, Winter. 4 kills already in the first round. That's absolutely crazy. Yon got wiped out almost completely by their side, but you can see Yon trying to get that push in the bag, and Winter definitely pulled back because that's a lot of people going in for the push. But right now, it would be one person from Yon going down, one after the other. That makes it a 5 versus 2 numbers advantage going on to the side of X19.
X19 down to the last player. Fright, will you be able to catch up? Nope. Haynes and Jason from the team Yon will back that out. Look at that, ladies and gents. It's a quick engagement on the get-go. 2-0, ladies and gents, are in favor of the blue team or your team Yon. So let's see if X19 will be able to turn the tables around for themselves, Annie.
I'd love to see that because so far it's Yon that's really doing well right now. They have a good start in this game, really good momentum coming in. Let's see if they can bag this third round. With that, X19 they get the first kill, but gets traded off really quickly, making this a 3 versus 4. Coming in to the side of X19 with the numbers advantage.
Rush is popping out with that sniper. He's getting the steal after steal. Oh, there you go. Another one down on the side. Rush with a pistol here. Not enough. And Swish will be able to defeat Rush on that engagement. Now it's going to be 2-1. It's still in favor of the team Yon. But now your X19 is getting that momentum back for themselves. So let's see if Rush will be able to give us another good quick scope. Another good snipe from there. Winter on the other side using that grenade. Trying to take a pick up. Winter using the sniper, waiting for that perfect timing, and Rush with a headshot, able to eliminate Pride. Kin will also be taken out, but Swish able to get that trade in, eliminating Sonny. Rush will be taken out by Alexi. Pengi also down. We are now on a 2 versus 3 scenario. 1v3 scenario. It's gonna be Winter with that sniper. Let's see if Winter will manage to clutch this up, because remember the first round, Winter managed to bag focus for himself. So let's see if Winter will be able to continue that streak.
Yeah, I'd like to see that happen. But right now, X19 is way far away from where Winter is. And so what can Winter do at this point? This is a 1 versus 3, and they got a sniper in hand. So, you know, just taking their time. X19, they have all the time in the world to plant that bomb on Bravo. And a plant they did. And now it goes on to the side of Winter to try to turn this game around.
Great with a good angle right there, just like what we're saying. It's a good angle for Raid, and now it's gonna be a tie. 2-2 in favor of no one. So let's see if the team X19 will switch it up more, or the team of Yon will reclaim their competence on this match.
That's something that I really want to know, but for now, it's a new round. See what these two teams will do, with Jason going down for the first kill and a Rush as well. Now there's only 3 people left on the side of Yon, make that 2. However, 1 goes down on the side of X19 as well. So let's see what's gonna happen now. Timer ticking, and with that, what can Yon do at this point? They only have 2 people left, and the pressure is on their side.
That's a quick glance time from there, and that's a quick scope coming from Winter, eliminating Wraith, trying to do his best using that J-stall, using that holding it out. Swish will shooting through once again. It's gonna be 3-2 in favor of your team X19. That's a good quick scope right there. However, not quick enough to win the match, to win the round, and that's a good plant by the team X19. Now it's 3-2 again in favor of your team X19.
We're seeing something like a hard point in that previous game. You know, these two teams, they're just tipping the scales one after the other. But speaking of which, Pengi goes down. And that's 1 person less on the side of Yon. What can they do at this point? X19 definitely trying to make that push, but will they plant that bomb? It looks like Yon, they're not doing quite well. They only have 2 people left. Make that 1. It's Winter once again. Last man standing on the side of Yon. And with that, another victory going on to the side of X19.
My goodness me, that's such a good gameplay right there, coming from Swish, just boiling it out with that USS-9. Look at that, just following through, tracking them down, lasering and beaming them down. Now on the lead is going to be your team X19, so let's see if the team X19 will be able to continue and be consistent on getting those kills, getting those actions. Throwables now coming into the play. Now take note that the team Yon will be the attackers this time around, but Swish able to eliminate Pengi. However, Sonny will able to take 2 down from that. That's gonna be Swish and Kin taken out. That's a quick scope right again from the top Rush, eliminating Alexi on that encounter. Ladies and gents, gonna be a 2 versus 4 scenario.
And it looks like it's not looking good for X19. Only 1 person left. Right gets 1 kill. However, will he get the second? That would not be the case. And another point goes to Yon, 3-4.
I love, Annie, how these teams are catching up when it comes to the points. There's no dominance whatsoever. It's a perfect matchup between X19 and Yon. They're climbing up the scores. They have their highlights for both of themselves. It's not a one-sided match, and everyone is doing their job. They got a little bit of a free angle right there. Swish with a good angle. Not being spotted, but Rate with a sniper. Able to pick up Winter, making it a 5v4 occasion. Swish is still being patient on this one. Not going to be moving an inch. On the other side, Pengy have the bomb. So let's see where Pengy will be taking that bomb. Is it going to be Alpha? Is it going to be Bravo? Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out real soon, but not right now because we're still a 4 versus 5 actually, with Fright going down first on the hands of Sunny. Trade off with Pengy, and Kian goes down as well. And just taking a look at the people still alive. This is a 3 versus a 3, I believe, and you know, it's no one's game just yet. Let's see if LXK can get that kill. He gets 1. Rush goes down. Sunny, however, is just nearby. What's gonna happen now? Will LXC make the move, or will Sunny get taken down by Swish on that double kill? And that is 1 more point going to the side of X19.
What a play right there. The team of X19 have good angles. Like, they have such tight corners that they're guarding, and yet they're winning those actions. They're winning those gunfights. Now it's 5-3 in favor of your team X19. Jason coming forward with a USS9 as well. Flashbangs into the action, just trying to blind them down and get that advantage for. No one's down just yet. No one is being eliminated just yet. Looks like you're Yon, and X19 is now taking the time, waiting for that one error, waiting for the one pick, and Fight will be taken out. Rush will also be taken out from the engagement. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Let's see now who will take more engagement from one another.
Yeah, let's see. With that, Sunny gets a double kill against X19, and so with that, Swish is all that's left. What can they do with this, right? But Swish, however, it's Winter down, and so with that, will this be a clutch? There's a possibility, but Peggy will be going down as well. Oh man, this is down to a 2 versus 1. Swish, come on, what are you on about?
Swish. Let's see what's gonna be your story. Let's see what's the narrative on this match. But oh, what a surprise! And that's gonna be Sunny taking the slide. However, Jason will deal the final bullet. Now it's gonna be 5-4, still in favor of the X19. But now the team of Yon is closing the gap between them.
That's definitely the case. 4-5 on the scoreboard, but it is a new round. Will Yon equalize the scoreboard, or will X19 finally get to match point? That's something that we'll be finding out really soon. With that, Fright goes down first, and that is a numbers advantage going on to the side of Yon.
Numbers advantage for them, 5 versus 4. Let's see if Alexi will be able to hold it out, but Kane able to even the number out, eliminating Rush 4v4 scenario. Penny moving forward, using that USS, reloading just a little bit, making sure he have enough bullets to laser them down right with a good angle. Ooh, just come by a little bit short to that trigger finger right there. Rate will not manage to even get a hit mark from that, but Kin will be able to take out by Pengy with that still USS9. The time is ticking, 30 seconds on the clock. Your X19 needs to get those kills and defuse the bomb, and there you go, Jason shutting down Rate. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 1v3. Alexi, you are on the pressure side. 20 seconds on the clock with 3 more opponents. What are you going to do, Alexi?
Alexi, what will you do? They do get 1 kill, but get traded off immediately. With that, 5-5 on the scoreboard. What's gonna happen now? Will this be an overtime? I don't know. I definitely don't know.
My goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, look at that score. 5-4 X19 and Yon. Let's see who will get more aggressive on this. And definitely, again, Annie, just like what I said, this gives us more feels of a grand finals fight. This matchup is so good that we are reaching up to this level, and no one is being taken out just yet. Still your attackers, the team Yon, they will need to get onto that bomb site. Let's see where they're going to. Looks like they're positioning over the alpha site. There you go, first spotted. Bengy will be taken out by Fry with an USS9, but our brother Sonny will be able to exchange the kill, eliminating Fright and Kin. That's a 2 kills right there, but Rape with a quick scope. Oh, look at that, just to trade from one to another 1v3 scenario, taking out another one. Alexi on the other side will close the round. That's going to be Jason taken out, and it's 5-6 in favor of your team X19.
one more mistake coming in from the side of Yon, and this would be X19's victory, not just from the search and destroy, but for the whole series. So this is quite exciting. This is going to be an exciting round, definitely. Will we be going on to overtime? Will we be seeing the victory of X19? This is something that we will be finding out during this round, and we're gonna have it with Swish first going down, but definitely some trades coming in. Yon loses 2 members in that skirmish, but Fright will be lost as well inside of X19.
Let's go, ladies and gents. 3 versus 3 scenario. Still your attacker, your Yon side. Another one getting you on the get-go. But still, they're just trying to test each other out. And it looks like your team of Yon is now leaning forward to the Alpha side. And for the Alpha side, there's going to be someone guarding that side. They're waiting for the timing, waiting for the opportunity. Raid with a sniper. Just waiting for the tick. Waiting for just one body, one character to be exposed, and there you go. Oops, that trigger finger won't do the job just yet, but Raid is already spotted with a sniper, now pushing forward. Those bullets connecting, not enough to take the kill, but it's gonna be stormed by a lot of them. 1 versus 2. Oh my goodness, BK is putting up a good job, but no, it will be taken over. It's all 6, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's gonna be an overtime. It is, Annie.
It's definitely an overtime. 6-6, Yon and X90. They're just showing us what they're made of, and no one wants to let up. They're saying, I'm pretty good. I'm not gonna give you this victory that easily, and that's definitely what they're showing us right now. Lots of gunshots, but Swish is the first to fall. Pengi getting that double kill in the bag, but Fright gets traded off as well. One after the other, the members of X19 die, and Yon backs the first point in this overtime.
Look at the highlight. Sandy with a USS 9 just lasering them down once again. And as we always said, Sonny is shining out. Now it's 7-6, still in favor of Yon. Now let's see if X19 will still be able to pull up another round right here, or the Yon will be able to score it up. But Rush able to pick up Raid with a sniper right there. Able to get another kill. 5-4, and they're now moving towards the Alpha location. Look at that, Jason being aggressive, taking in the flag, but look at that Kin. That's such a control, such an aggressiveness from that encounter, but will be traded. But Fright able to score that 2 kills right there. It's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. It's another one, all 7, and another overtime for the team of Yon and X19. This is getting sweaty, Annie.
That's definitely the case. 7-7, another overtime. Come on, guys. Something happened right now, because right now it's just Ray taking down Rush. And of course, we're still 7-7, so we're definitely seeing like 2 more rounds. Hopefully, last 2 rounds. But with that, Sunny gets a double kill. And with that, X19, they're down to 1 last member. What will LXC do? They cannot do anything, and 1 point goes to Yon.
And it's 8-7, still now in favor of the team of Yon. Now, will X19 be able to pull off another one, or is gonna be Yon raining it out and bagging it out for themselves? Still, your team Yon is gonna be the attacker side, and the team X19 will be defending. Now they're trying to ease in, move in. Bravo location is being defended now by team X19 with just 1 player holding out the Alpha location. But most likely, our team Yon is converging towards the middle part and now trying to storm in on the Alpha location. That's a good pick right there. Rush able to eliminate right with that sniper.
Yeah, and that's definitely happening right now. X19, they lost 1 player. And right now, everyone's just biding their time. Pengi going down, however, with that pick off. 4 versus 4, make that a 3 versus 4. X19, 4 players left remaining, make that 3. And with that, there's only 1 player left on the side of Yon. And with that defuse, that will be the victory of X19, 8-8.
And we are sketching out far, ladies and gentlemen. Just like what we said, this feels more of a grand finals than it actually is. All 8, can you imagine? Oh my goodness me. Team Yon, Team X19, kudos to the both of you for giving us a match and a showmanship just like this one.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. And let's see what's gonna happen now. Lots of crossfires, but no one's going down just yet. Everyone is trying to play it safe. And with that peak, Pengi, come on. You didn't get that angle well, right? But Wraith, they're trying to see if they can get a kill in the bag. 3 people left on the side of Yon. And let's see what's gonna happen now.
And from what happened, you really need to take time clearing angles. You need to be patient clearing angles. And there you go. Swish will be laced down by Jason, taking another kill right there. Wraith will also be eliminated by Jason using the USS 9. And now Jason getting a good angle right there. Fright able to eliminate Rush on that encounter. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2 scenario. And looks like Alexi going in for the plant on the alpha side. But that will be cancelled. Now pistol from Winter. Now it's a 1v1. Fright versus Winter. And now trying to get in for the plant, trying to pick that out. And that's about it. Fright will take that dub, taking the win. Another one for themselves. It's going to be 9 and 8 in favor of your team X19.
See what's gonna happen now. Will Yon stretch this up even further, or will X19 finally get this victory in the bag? That's the question that we want answered right now, because everyone's just trying to find their angles, trying to get that information, and that's a trade on both sides. Bomb already being planted. A Swish getting that double kill before getting shut down by Jason, and Fred as well taking Jason down with that double kill over Penky, and one after the other. It's down to a 1 versus 2. Yon, their last member is Sunny. What can you do at this point? You have to hunt down the 2 players, and they are on Bravo. So with that, a little bit of rotation, and let's see what's gonna happen next.
Sonny, will you be shining them out, or is it gonna be Wraith and Ian taking that? You'll be spotted already. There's gonna be 2 of them.
What?
Oh my goodness me! Definitely, Sonny is shining them out, and that's gonna be another point for them. All 9, and we are stretching this out once more time.
Oh man, these players are on fire. They don't want to end this search and destroy. We are down to 9 to 9. Let's see what's gonna happen now. Oh man, I'm so excited to see who will win, because it looks like that's not happening real soon.
Definitely, Annie, definitely. I don't see that coming to a close just yet, because all of these teams are still on that warmed up segment. They're still warmed up. They are fresh on the bat. They're now doing their best, winning those gunfights, trading the kills, and just one room of error is not allowed for any scenario that we are seeing right now. Quick scope coming from Rush. However, that will not be connecting, but Rush will be taken out, traded by Sonny, eliminating King, but Sonny will be traded as well by Swish and just lasering them down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing traded from here in another. Sonny and Winter is now running away, just trying to recover and taking a better angle. Shots being fought again, Peng with that USS, eliminating Alexi. Winter won't be cold anymore, eliminated by Fright on that encounter. It's gonna be 3v2, now it's gonna be 1, but Fright will shut them down. It's 10 and 9, still in favor of the team X19. And again, Annie, the question, will Yon be able to stretch this out one more time?
Destroy the objective.
No more. No more. I would like to see one of these teams come out victorious already, because, you know, we already know these 2 teams are really good, but I want to know who was just slightly better between these 2. And right now, scopes out for the side of Rush. Won't be getting a kill, however. And that goes the same with everyone else. So 5 versus 5. Getting information, getting the positions ready. And let's see if we'll be seeing the first kill right now.
That's a good one right there. Let's see who of these teams is slightly better from one another. Look at that closed corner, closed gap that Wraith is watching for. But the bomb has been planted by the Team Yon on the Bravo side, and 40 seconds on the clock. The team of X19 needs to make a move right there and getting that first blast. Shush will be taken out, Pengy will be taken out, and Alexi will also be lasered down. They're now counting down. It's going to be 3 versus 2 scenario. Let's see if the team of Yon will be able to push forward, or these 2 players of X19 will be able to challenge them. And that's a good quick scope time from Rush, eliminating 10. Now it's going to be Right trying to get that one, and that's about it. Sonny will be able to get another dub, and we have another overtime. All 10 from both of these sides.
Oh man, 10 to 10, and that target is a 12 right now. And we're not seeing the end real soon. None of these teams want to lose. They're giving it their all, definitely. But right now, it's Swish who will be getting the first blood. And with that, Rush goes down as well. lots of numbers on the side of X19, but will that be able to translate into that victory? That'll be the question because Yon, they managed to put X19 down to just 1% left, but Winter 1 versus 1, Winter goes down, and that is 1 point on the side of X19.
One thing I could say, Annie, and ladies and gentlemen, is that this is definitely a match. This is definitely a challenge for both of these teams. Now, X19 is on the lead, so let's see if X19 will be able to bag another one down. Well, let's find out. They're now moving forward. They will be defending side. Shots being fired. Those damage will be not enough to take any kill just yet. Penny holding out another angle, trying to pick off left and right. Look at that, simultaneously picking out Sunny on the right side and Penny on the left side. Shots being fired, not connecting any bullet just yet. Raid cooking a grenade, and Penny will be taken out by Fry with the USS, but Fry will be taken out and traded in. Kid able to eliminate Sunny on the get-go. Kid using the USS is still holding out the same angle, just trying to move around and just trying to be competent on those locations.
That's definitely the case. 2 people left. Make that 1 on the side of Yon, and with that last kill, Winter, and that is the victory of X90. Finally, Gamagori.
Wow.
What can you say about that search and destroy?
It's a stretch. I mean, we
Yeah.
just saw, ladies and gentlemen, me, Annie, and you guys watching, we all saw how this team, X19 and Yon, do really have the spotlight. Again, there's just a little bit of a slightly better edge for the team X19, but definitely, it's let's say, if I'm gonna put it on a scale, like the team X19 is 100%, while the team Yon is 99%. It's not that big. All right, it's just a more of an error that will cost you your team. But again, congratulations for the team X19 for winning that bout.
Yeah, I agree with you right there, actually. It's just a matter of making mistakes. And just one wrong move, you pretty much concede the victory to the other team. And that's definitely what happened in that search and destroy. They just kept, equalizing the scoreboard. And in the end, Yon makes a mistake, and that just makes it a 10-12 with the victory of X19. But definitely these two teams, they are really good teams. They had such a great performance. We even saw a game number 5 for their series, so I'm really excited to see how the rest of this tournament will play out, especially with teams as great as X19 and Yon.
Definitely. Look at that. A lot of kills coming from Sonny right there. But again, the X19, they managed to call it up 21 and 21 for Swish and Alexei Fright coming back with 18. Again, it's just not about the number of kills, but more of how will you be able to win as a team and manage to proceed forward. And again, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, this is the first of kind for our Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024.
Yeah, Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024. Merry Christmas, everyone. And of course, we'll be celebrating that with a lot of Call of Duty Mobile. And I hope everyone had a lot of fun watching this series because I definitely did. It's a really long series. We saw that really stretched out a search and destroy game, and of course this game number 5, lots of things happened. Gamma, I can't even remember what happened to the first hard point at this point. I feel like that was yesterday or something.
Honestly, don't ask me because those turn of events, it's such quick, fast. It's just gonna be fast paced. It's going on here and there. But again, ladies and gents, I know how heated that engagement are. But let me remind you, this is the first of this Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024, and I know that you want to see more action after a short break. Thank you again. This is Gamagori with Annie, and we'll be back shortly.
City, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
City, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-4 parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-4 parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
City, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-foot parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-foot parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Stay in the city. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-floor parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-floor parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Once again, welcome back to Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024. We just witnessed a best of 5 with X19 against Team Eon, and right now we're gonna see another series. Once again, we are your casters. My name is Annie, and with me is Gamma.
There you have it. Thank you, Annie. Good day again to each and everyone watching. Now, we just had a very spectacular match between X19 and Yon. So now we'll be moving forward between, again, Team X19 versus your Team Ultra. So let's see if the Ultra can really be that Ultra, or is it going to be the prominence of the Team X19 that will shine this out, Annie?
Yeah, I mean, Ultra won against Team Yon in their best of 3 series. So, looking really forward to this matchup. How will X19 fare against Ultra? And with that, we also have to take into consideration X19 did play the previous series like 5 games. There's got to be some kind of fatigue in that point. But right now, we will immediately go on to our first game. The first of 5. This is X19 versus Ultra, our first hardpoint game.
And here we go. Our players are now coming in hot. There you go. That's going to be first kill right there. Shoulder will be taken out. And now they'll be contesting on that hard point. But look at that. X19 managed to secure it for a bit. But now the Team Ultra trying to contest, trying to challenge them on the OBJ, trying to retake that hard point. But looks like it's going to be coming out a little bit short. And there you go. Ultra managed to get that for themselves and now got inside and now accumulating points for their team.
But so far, it's still quite equal on the scoreboard. It's nobody's game just yet. But just taking a look at who controls the first hard point, it looks like it would be the side of Ultra. Very good start on their side, but slowly but surely this hard point is going to close down real soon. So it looks like X19 will be getting some of that scrap time, but it is getting contested. And all the while, these two teams, they should be looking forward to the next hard point.
And it's really good to see someone, Pancake, using a shotgun, because I haven't seen a shotgun in quite a while, and now we are getting that shotgun. However, Fright will be seeing some highlights with the USS-9, and Ultra surely will be able to shut down Fright, trading the kill just on the get-go. But now the Team Ultra got the lead. 53 seconds on the clock. They are inside of the hard point, but look at that. As we spoke about the lead, X19 will be able to retake what's theirs, and now inside of that high point. Holding an angle. Raid getting another one right there, but Raid will be taken out by Pancake, and Pancake now will be switching to an SMG as well. Will not be using that KRM shotgun again. Now let's see, it's still on the lead now, counting it out. It's going to be Team X19 overthrowing them with just quite a few points right there. Not that much of a gap, not that much of a difference, but Pancake boiling down with the USS-9, getting a kill here and there, but that's going to be 2 of them in front of Pancake, and Raid will be able to shut down Pancake. Alex will be taken out, Sholey will be taken out with a headshot. Look at those number of kills coming from Orbit, eliminating Raid and Fright on that encounter. Now Ultra managed to get inside of the hard point, and X19 will be able to reclaim it with just a few more seconds on the clock.
And with that, the hard point closes down, and we're going to be moving on to the third hill. And so with that, just taking a look at the scoreboard, once again, quite a close game on both sides, but for this hard point, it would be Ultra that will be getting the first few seconds. Now, X19, they gotta do something, and they are trying to find an opening and trying to contest this hard point. But so far, it's Ultra that's really keeping that hard point in their control.
And they're already using their operator class, making sure that they try and widen the gap between one another when it comes to the points. However, Ultra is on the lead, not that much, and X19 is already contesting here, trying to compete on that hard point objective and just trying to get inside. Look at them go! Getting inside, taking a kill, will be traded. That's going to be the same get go for what's happening moving forward. 59 and 63 in favor of the Team Ultra, 15 seconds on the clock, and still being competed. It's just show us, ladies and gentlemen, how finesse the teams and the players are. They are willing to trade in. They have another one coming in. There's a backup. There's someone ready to trade. It's not always coming into waste. They have someone to back them up.
That's definitely the case, but taking a look at what's happening right now, we're gonna see perhaps it will be X19 getting the hard point, and next they have control over the first few seconds, but Ultra is definitely trying to get control, trying to contest that, but the spawns are definitely not in their favor, and then X19, they're making this their money hill. One after the other, they're trying to get some trades in, but Sholey gets that double kill before Sholey gets taken down by Kian himself.
There you have it. That's a good trade right there. And now Keen with the USS getting another one right there. And the Team X19 is kind of on a little bit of a gap right there, getting that lead for themselves. And looks like they're doing a good job holding down this angle. Now, I talked too soon. Ultra will be able to contest. And now inside, look at the finesse of these teams and players. They know what to do. They know where to take inside. Alexi with some highlights right there. Eliminating Sholey from Team Ultra and just raining them down, boasting them down for their own.
Yeah, X19's got some moves, and their scores already crossed the 100-point mark. So Ultra, they gotta work like a little bit extra hard to go against X19 and try to catch up. And so with that, the next hard point opens, but no one has control just yet. And X19, they're trying, but Ultra, they're trying as well, trying to contest this place, and they're just trading it off. But X19, they will be getting a few seconds before Ultra takes it back from them.
And Ultra manages to get it back. There goes points, and now coming in, Smokes into the action. Now the Team Ultra needs to give that little Ultraness for themselves, getting the highlights, and there go X19 will be able to retake that on the get-go. Surely able to eliminate Tinin right with a frag grenade. That's a 2 frags right there. That's a good slide, but not effective against Right. And Right on the other hand, still using that USS 9, taking control, trying to hold any angles. Oh, that's a good kill right there. Surely will be taken out. Galax will also be taken out by Swish with a good headshot. But now the Team X19 managed to recover the hard point and now accumulating more points for them in a few more seconds. And we will be moving forward to the next point.
Moving forward it is, but it doesn't stop these two teams from trying to get each other's alive. Sparrow out to the side of Alexi, and with that, really get a kill. That won't be the case for now, but that hardcore is gonna open up, and X19 will be getting a few points before Ultra ultimately takes it back, but X19 of course contests that immediately.
And they have such a good power when it comes to contesting. We can see that the hard points are being taken over from left and right, and now still X19 on the lead. They have that gap now against the Team of Ultra. That's going to be a score streak right there. Keen will be able to take out Pancake. Cynex will also be taking out Alexi with an Odin, but from the back, Alex will be able to pop him out on that encounter. Still, ladies and gentlemen, the Team Ultra will manage to secure it for a few seconds. 20 seconds on the clock, and looks like the players of X19 are spawning far away. The Team of Ultra have a good spawn control right now on what's going on, but Alexi's aim will be a little bit off and trading him his life. Swish on the other hand, Genesis will be taken out. Sholey will also be boosted down now. Calyx also being taken out. Now X19 managed to step on in a few more seconds. However, they are now moving. And look at that. Team X19 is already positioned for the next heal, for the next hard for OBJ. Using that War Machine time from Raid, trying to hold the opponents are. Using that Gravity Bonus cat as well. Coming from Pride, they're now using everything that they can to surpass and even widen the gap for the Team X19.
Yeah, that's definitely the case, and with that, Ultra does get control over the hard point. So slowly and surely, they could potentially catch up. But X19, they're trying to see if they can find an opening, try to get some points in bag for this hard point. But So far, it's Ultra that's really winning their gunfights right now. Equalizer out for the side of Galax. Will he get a kill? That won't be the case just yet, and they got shut down immediately.
If that equalizer will not be effective against two players pointing at you and just trying to hold it out on that door, but now X19 still on the lead, 7 seconds on the clock. They're being shot now by Swish using that equalizer fairly well. Pancake will be shot down. Swish still holding the same angle. You see that equalizer not wasting any bullets right there, and Orbit will be hoisted down. X19 still on the lead, 178, but Ultra is now coming in a little bit short. They're now trying to come back. They're now trying to climb up, and they have secured the next hard point. But look at that, that's a quick throw right there, and the X19 will be able to retake what's theirs. And now Smokes popping out in the play, leading a little bit of confusion. And that specific heal right there is very short, very narrow. They need to engage more on the crowd control skills right there, or maybe some close quarter engagement. Spiral here coming from Alexi, but not enough against Galax with a USS 9. X19 is now closing to the target of 250 points.
200 points to the side of X19. There are only a few points left before victory, but Ultra's not making it easy for them to get this victory, and slowly but surely they're winning those gunfights. They're trying to see if they can get an opening. They have the scrap time on this hard point, but that hard point is going to close down really soon, and we can see X19's already hovering over to the next hill. So let's see what's going to happen with that. The hill closes and a new one will open in a few seconds.
Let's see if that opening up will be going to the side of Ultra. Look at them converging all one place. They want to compete on that. And Ultra managed to get that one steep lead. However, our Team X19 will reclaim that step for themselves. There's going to be 210 in favor of the Team X19. Just a few more points. And Raid using that war machine, pre-firing, pre-aiming. And now King with the USS 9 trying to laser them down. But Coley and Calyx will be both taken out on the hands of X19. So we're just spiraling in. There goes, spiraling to the play. That's going to be Sholey using the war machine now, trying to eliminate the players of X19. But that's going to be a good trade. Sholey with a grenade, trying to fight back on that war machine and manage to pull it off.
Great job with the start of Ultra, but X19 finally finds their footing on this hill, and they managed to get a few seconds in, but Ultra is definitely trying to contest that, trying to see if they can find an opening, and they do take that back. They do take a few seconds from this hill, but later on it's going to close down in a few seconds, and we'll be seeing another skirmish on the next hardpoints that's going to open up, and we're already seeing it potentially getting contested later on.
Yo, X19 already stepping inside of the hill, but the team of Ultra is not going to be giving that up easily. But with that gravity vortex gun, Pride will be securing that one angle right there, just pre-aiming, pre-firing on such location, making sure no one will be entering, and that's going to be, oh my goodness, here 1 point, and the Team Ultra be able to get it back, but the X19 just getting that one step. And the Team X19 will win that hard point match, that hard point mode. And what a game! Ultra being Ultra, but still your X19 popping out on the lead.
Yeah, X19, they're on a roll. They won their series and they won their first game against Ultra. And so, really excited how this is going to play out in the next few games, because of course, this is a best of 5. Our first point does go on to the side of X19 once again, and everyone's doing a really great job. Look at Sholey with the 47 kills.
Oh, look at that. And 47 kills for Ultra Sholey. However, that is not enough. Look at that combination from Fright, Alexi, and Swish. 42 kills from the 3 of them, just trying to hold down angles, hence securing again the win for the team of X19. But now, seeing the prowess of the Team Ultra, seeing their chance, seeing that they do have the potential to live up as well on their own, they can definitely get more win, they can definitely get more engagement. I think it's just more of a communication or coordination coming from the Team Ultra. I just see them at some point, not all the time, but at some point that they're kind of spread across around the map, and the team of X19 is managing to boil them down on the get-go.
And if ever we reach into a game number 4, they can try to improve on that part. But right now, we will be having to worry about search and destroy, because X19, they did quite a good job. They stretch out that game in the previous series so much, but this is Ultra, so I'm kind of excited to see how this will play out between these two teams.
And here we go for our search and destroy game number 2 between Ultra and X19. And I just want to piggyback on what I said earlier that the Team X19 already played a lot of series on this day, on a single day. So with that may be their powers is they're already warmed up, and Keen able to eliminate Garlex, and surely will also be taken out by Keen on that engagement. But Fright will be traded. Now it's going to be a 3 versus a 4 scenario. Now make that 2 versus 4.
2 versus 3. Numbers advantage going to X19. However, will they keep up this momentum? That's something that's possible right now, but Genesis trying to see if they can get a kill, but doesn't find that just yet. Pancake, however, falls. I think there's a 1 versus 2, and with that, Ultra loses their first round, and X19 gets 1 on the board.
1-0 in favor of the Team X19. You know what interesting is that they played, or the Team X19 played a lot of series already today for a one single tournament. However, they don't seem to be looking tired just yet. Looks like their hands are not yet sweating that much. They look fired up and ready on the gas and having that momentum on that really is. Kid already go the spot, but surely will be able to take that kill. Orbit will be taken out. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 2 scenario for Fright and Exile. Both of these players fighting against Team Ultra. Let's see. Now this is gonna be the last team standing. Galax on the side. Fright, will you be able to clash this one on a 1v3 scenario?
Not looking very good, but there could be miracles if you believe in them. And Fright, they're looking for a miracle. They got 1! Galax falls down, but will he get the second kill? And potentially the third kill that is necessary to win this round for their team. So, for here, Fright is trying to go on a hunt for these last 2 members, but Ultra is doing the same thing. So, who will come out victorious? That will be Ultra 1-1 on the scoreboard.
Surely will manage to fight against Fright and take that win. And now with that said, it's all one, ladies and gentlemen. It's still too early to tell to place your bets, so let's just wait and see and watch more, seeing how these players, how these teams will be engaging with one another. Throwables coming into connection, but no kills just yet, no damage or hit marks being dealt with. But there you go, Keen able to shut down Pancake, but Keen will be traded by Galax, and Galax will be taken out by Fright. That's a good trade in from those bodies out there. Now it's going to be a 3v4.
3v4. A little bit quiet right now, but we can see X19, they are pushing on to the B side, and Orbit was just standing there waiting for that kill, but he backs away really easily because he's given away his location. But he's coming back. Orbit trying to see if they can get another kill, but the other members, the Ultra, they have rotated away. So Swish trying to see if they can get some information. Doesn't find that kill just yet, but 3 versus 3 rather, still on equal grounds for these two teams.
3 versus 3, and the bomb has been planted. However, Orbit will be taken out by Alexi from that encounter. But again, the team of Ultra needs to defuse that bomb. It's either they get them all or just go directly defusing that bomb. 22 seconds on the clock. The pressure is on. But again, a lot can happen just like that. Swish able to eliminate Genesis from that engagement. Now surely guarding it. Oh, tries to get a kick scope, and Swish will be taken out. However, Raid will not gonna be playing any chances. Will get that kill. Look at that quick scope coming from Surely. That's one good quick scope right there. Now it's gonna be 2-1 in favor of the Team X19.
No clear victor on this search and destroy, so this is gonna be really exciting. 1-2, each two teams, they're playing really well. And right now, everyone's just biding their time, trying to see if they can find the correct entrance. And with that, one after the other, members of X19 fall, and that leaves a 3 left on their side.
Oh, this is not looking good for the Team X19 when it comes to number of players alive. It's not really equal right now. But let's see if the Team X19 will still manage to pull this off, knowing that they still need to plant that bomb. It looks like they're eyeing for that alpha site already, and Wraith will be able to plant that bomb successfully, and the time is ticking. And now Orbit will going for a little bit of a pick. Fright will be a little bit late on the trigger finger, but surely taking a kill against Alexi. Now from the back will be able to shut them down, and that's going to be an easy defuse for the Team Ultra, hence giving it an all-2 for the meantime.
Ready for the next round.
Oh man, this is scaring me because there once again this same score. I mean, we're still on 2, but if this is like 5-5, that would be really scary. And of course, we're talking about the future here, but right now, we're seeing that these two teams are doing really well. They have pretty good chemistry against each other and lots of good communication. But the question is, who will be better in search and destroy? And we'll be finding out really soon.
It's more of catching the opponents off guard, just like that. Orbit will be taken out. Fright will also be taken out. Pancake will be annihilated as well. Now it's going to be 4 versus a 3 scenario. Sholy with a sniper. Oh, that's going to be a good slide. Not enough to catch up. And Swish will be able to take that like Sholy. Garrix will also be taken out. And that's going to be another win for the Team X19. Looks like they played that round a little bit aggressive, but that paid out really well.
It definitely paid out really well with that victory with X19. But this is a new round. Let's see if X19 has anything else up their sleeves, because that's quite exciting. They played that game really smoothly. But this is a new round. Lots of things happening, lots of smokes coming up, and the first kill will go on to the side of Ultra. 2 kills down. Now there's only 1 left. That would be Wraith carrying the rest of the team, trying to see if they can find a clutch of victory, but not looking good for Wraith right now.
Exactly. Looks like the Team Ultra heard us. They want that spotlight as well. Pancake will be taken out by Right. And with that said, Wraith was able to get that secondary gun, but Orbit from the back will get that kill. Oh my goodness me. This is like a deja vu. Another all 3 on our search and destroy, and no one is ready to give up just yet.
Oh man, I feel like Callie from somewhere out there is just praying for an overtime, but right now, I just want to see who comes out victorious between these two teams, Ultra or X19. Once again, it's just a matter of catching your enemies off guard, as you said, and just seeing who makes a mistake first. And with that, there's actually 2 down, 1 for each team, but Ultra loses another member, and with that, see if X19 can use this numbers advantage to their side.
There you have it. When it comes to aim, man, map awareness, they have it. All of them, they have it. It's just really a matter of mistake and who catches who off guard. But so far, it's a 2 versus a 3 scenario. They're trying to plant it. There you go. Swish will be swishing those 2 players. Oh, failed to get that one. Sholy will be able to get that kill against Swish. Now, it's a 1v1 between Sholy and Wraith. Wraith with a sniper. Sholy with an SMG, but Wraith, oh my goodness, we will be able to pick that off quickly. Let's have a quick look again. That's holding that angle, managed to flick that it a little bit on the right side, and that's going to be 4 and 3 in favor of your Team X19.
Yeah, 3-4, X19, little bit of a head start against Ultra, but once again, if we follow the same pattern that we've been seeing in this search and destroy, we can possibly see Ultra equalize that scoreboard once again. Sprays coming in, one after the other. There's a trade on both sides. Ultra losing 2 players, and that goes the same with X19 as well. What would be their next move now that Ultra loses Galax and Genesis as well?
Genesis will be taken out. Sholy is the last player alive. 1v3 scenario, but Wraith says no to tying it up once again. Now it's going to be 5 and 3. Still in favor now of the Team X19 and manage to get that 2-point gap.
Yeah, finally X19, they're 2 points away from victory, and we'd love to see that. But Ultra, once again, they're a pretty good team, so we can expect that they'd probably, if ever they get a good foothold, they get a momentum going, they'll probably get that victory. But Galax does fall on their side, one after the other. That's a double kill on the side of Elixir before getting shut down by Pancake. That leaves us with a 3 versus 4. X19 with the numbers advantage.
X19 will be able to pull this off with a number advantage. Sholy will be taken out by Fright. Look at that, 2 versus 4 on the side of that team. X19 Orbit spamming a little bit, hoping for a spray and pray right there, but won't be connecting just yet. There you go. There's going to be something surprising, but Orbit will be able to get that kill against Swish. That's not going to be a good ambush for them. A 3 versus 2 scenario. Pancake just holding another angle from one another. Pancake is trying to cover one angle from one. Oh, what a surprise right there. Fright saying hi, Pancake, and here's a USS for you. Now, it's a 1v3. NX Orbit versus the players of the Team X19.
Oh man, it's Orbit as well. So let's see what can Orbit do at this point. Will he be able to clutch? And that would not be the case. Wraith takes him down and puts another on the scoreboard in favor of X19.
My goodness me, just one more win for the Team X19 and they will bag this search and destroy. However, let's see if the Team Ultra will manage to turn the tables around. But one thing is for sure, Wraith is on a hit using that sniper. The flicks is on point, the aim is on point, but look at that, Wraith will be shot down by Orbit after just eliminating Sholly with a snipe and Swish eliminating Galax. It's gonna be 4 versus 2 now. Pancake will be also taken out, but Graven will be traded away, right? Using that USS, getting that kill against Genesis. Now, it's a 1v3 scenario, but oh, just gonna be shutting it down, and we have a winner, your team. No other than X19 will bag another win for them. So this is kind of in favor now of the Team X19. Our Team Ultra doesn't manage to get a point at least from that both games, but X19 now is on a 2-0 run. But again, Team Ultra is putting up a real good fight. Maybe it's just that the Team X19 has been warmed up already coming from the previous matches, Annie.
Yeah, I agree with you with that possibility. And with that, this is X19's match point for the series. And we're excited to see that. But our next game will be Control. So we don't know how these two teams will match up in terms of, using Control as a game mode. So, it's something to look forward to. But for now, this is the match result for that previous Search and Destroy.
Look at that. Wraith with 8 kills using that sniper. Fright with 10 kills. And looking on the outside, Sholly with 8 kills, 7 kills, 6 kills coming forward. But it's just that the team of X19 have taken over or won over a lot of gunfights from them and just trying to get that uneven number so that their team have the lead when it comes to number of players alive. But again, of course, kudos to the MVPs for Fright for the Team X19 and Ultra Sholly for the Team Ultra. Now, having that said, moving forward to the Control mode, let's see if the Ultra will manage to score at least one for them and continue the series, or is it going to be X19 dominating this on the get-go? But when I say dominate, just purely on the point, I'm not saying that X19 is purely dominating Ultra, because it definitely not. Ultra is giving up a good fight as well for the players of the X19.
Yeah, I agree. Ultra's giving X19 a run for their money, but still, X19 they managed to get the victory for these two game modes, two previous game modes. So they got a really good momentum going in, and they even had a previous best of 5 game and they won that one. So they're pretty much fired up. And right now we're moving on to the Control. Let's see who will come up victorious. X19 versus Ultra.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our Team X19 will be defending those Alpha and Bravo, and the Team Ultra is now trying to push forward. But look at that, Swish and Kin will shut them down already. That Alpha side is not yet being touched, not yet being stepped on. Your Team X19 is doing a good job holding those angles for them. There you go, some of them will be taken out. When it comes to the respawn count, it's not that big of a gap just yet. Just 4 gaps right there. And again, Bravo is now being stepped on by the players of the Team Ultra. So let's see how well they will be able to keep this up.
It's still very early on into this game, so we're not sure what these two teams will try to play for. Is it trying to take each other down using lives, or using objectives, using the timer? Let's see. Let's find out right now, because the respawns are definitely on the side of X19. They got 26 left, but Ultra, they're running out really quickly.
Exactly, I agree with you with that. Ultra is being ultra right now when it comes to boiling down their own respawn counts, and they're not even catching up just yet. And look at that, there you go, Ultra managed to get that step on the Alpha side. Let's see if they will be able to conquer that, but they're really running low on the respawn count. They managed to get that first flag for the Alpha, 2 more flags for Alpha. Let's see if they will be able to bag that out. But Fright and Kin is just boiling them down, lasering them down, kills to kills, and just securing those angles for themselves.
Man, timer as well, 11 seconds, and Ultra 4 lives left. What's gonna happen? What's gonna run out first, their lives or the timer? We're gonna find out really soon. 3 seconds on the clock, 3 lives as well, 1 more, and with that, the timer runs out, and that would be a victory coming in for the side of X19.
There you go. Whatever the team X19 is working on is definitely working out. But for Team Ultra, I think they need to get back on the board, plan out really well, and see and give us much more of an exciting engagement. Because Team Ultra is also a promising team. They have what it takes. They have the potential. It's just that I don't see that right now happening from the first game. But again, it's too early to tell. Look at that. SK as being used by Alexi managed to score that kill. But again, it's going to be the time of the Team Ultra to defend Alpha and Bravo.
Right now, but Ultra, of course, they're not making the same mistake as last time. They have a lot of their lives left, but slowly and surely they're getting picked off one after the other, but they are losing Bravo, so they gotta do something about that. X19 definitely a really good start to this round. They are about to get the B objective, and so they're winning their gunfights as well. So really good momentum coming on for their side.
Momentum is really definitely on their side, but however, there you go. Bravo will be captured by the X19. Now it's going to be Alpha left to defend for the Team Ultra. But when it comes to the respawn counts, it's not that much of a give gap just yet. They're trying to take one kill to another. Raid with an Odin War Machine now being popped out, but who will be taken out from that engagement? And now the team of X19 trying to get inside of that Alpha, but 15 respawn counts now for the Team Ultra. Alexi will be taken out by Genesis on that side. Genesis have a good control right there, but look at that jump picking coming from Kin, and that will pay out really well, shutting down Genesis on that hard corner right there. That's a very tight corner to be jumping on, and look at that. Also, Alex will be able to shut down Fright. Alex will be taken out. Switch will be taken out. Look at that. The Team Ultra is getting at it.
Oh man, getting punched right there, and that's one life lost. 13 to 14, the A objective so far is not being given any much attention, and there's a lot of time left for these two teams. So potentially they might be playing for kills. 10 to 13, that might be the case. There's still a lot of time, and X19, they are on the losing side in terms of number of respawns.
Respawn it is. Look at that. Ultra now is a little bit on the cap, taking that lead when it comes to the respawn count, and 50 seconds left on that clock. They need to step it up even more bunch, but the Team X19 is closely, step by step, inch by inch, draining that respawn count, and they're not allowed to make any errors now, actually, because that's 8 respawn now for them. But Galax will be shutting down Kin. That's another less life now for the Team X19. Another one down. It's gonna be 5 versus 11 scenario. The Alpha side still not being stepped on. They're having a hard time as the Team Ultra doing a good job holding it out, and with now 18 seconds left on the clock.
2 lives left for X19. It looks like they're losing out on the timer and on the lives. What's gonna happen? Not much hope for X19 over here. One more kill and this is the victory for Ultra, but with that, 1 point goes to Ultra. This is a 1-1 on this series.
There you go. Ladies and gents, Ultra managed to get that 1 point now at last for them. Now let's see if Ultra have now recovered the momentum that they need, or will the team of X19 will be able to come back and rise up to the occasion once again. Now, X19 will be defending the Alpha and Bravo, while the Team Ultra will try to capture it or just deplete the respawn count for both of them. Bravo is being tried to capture, but that's Sparrow coming from Alexi, able to eliminate Orbit, and that's going to be Swish taken out, and Annihilator kill coming from Pride, eliminating Pancake, but from the back, Sholey will be lasered down from the back. That is one beautiful get-go, just trying to take on that kill. And there you go with that Annihilator. That's a good get right there, trying to get into the combo using that punching machine right there. But now it's 25 and 24, not that much of a gap when it comes to the respawn count.
So far, Ultra's doing well in terms of objectives, but that's stalling for now. Because X19, they have a little bit of advantage when it comes to respawns. They're definitely winning a lot of these gunfights as well. One after the other, Ultra goes down. It goes the same with X19, however, they're just trading each other off. And so, how will this round end? Will it be the timer? Because we're already almost down into 30 seconds. And over here, it doesn't look like the respawns for either of these teams are gonna run out real soon.
Exactly, exactly. And I think this round, compared to the other rounds, it's a little bit of a passive aggressive based on how they play. No one is really committing to push forward that far, but it will be traded just like that. And there you go. With an Annihilator, Fright will be taken out. But oh, Wraith with some skills right there. Surely and Genesis will be annihilated. 15 and 9 in favor of the Team X19. Time is running out, and they still need to capture Alpha and Bravo. Let's see how well they will be able to hold this up.
Holding it up is the thing that they have to do right now. There's only 5 seconds left before the victory will go to the side of X19, but they're also both running out of lives. So let's see. The objectives definitely might be not much of something that we should look forward to, because Ultra right now they only have 5 lives left, but goes the same with X19. They got 9, 3 on Ultra. It looks like X19 does have this in the bag. Just a few more kills from their side. Sparrow's out from the side of Orbit, trying to see if they can get the kill, but so far they can't find that just yet.
These last 3 players of Ultra is doing a good job holding out these angles. And there you go. Alpha will be lost. And there you have it. Buying them another time, another minute for them to work. They were around 7 lives versus 2 remaining players. Try to spray and pray, but Galax will be taken out. And Pancake, both of them will be taken out by that jump and hip fire coming from Kin. And that's going to be 2 and 1 in favor of the Team X19.
Match point once again for X19, not just for this control game, but also for the series. So it's pretty exciting, Gaba. This might be the end, hopefully, but we will just find out that really soon, because right now it's a new round. We're seeing a lot of aggression, lots of trades coming in as well, and that objective A is already getting started on as well.
And started with a War Machine holding out angles just like that guy from Riot. But ooh, Kin with that Gravity Vortex, Calyx will be annihilated. Kin is also being shot down. 28 and 25, not that much of a gap yet on that respawn count. And that Alpha site is now being captured by the players of the Team X19. While the Team Ultra doing their best to hold it out. I don't think that's going to be enough though. Looks like the X19 will manage to get a hold of that Alpha location.
And that's definitely the case right now. X19, they have the favors on their side, because 24 respawns to 19 on Ultra. You know, it's not a huge gap, but it's definitely, the advantage is definitely there, and they already have objective A on their side. It's just that Ultra, they have to defend B with their lives at this point, because they are losing their gunfights one after the other. So Ultra, they gotta step up. They gotta find a way to win this round and to deny X19 their victory.
Exactly, I definitely agree with you with that, Ani, because Ultra is the defending side here. They can take it slow, take it passive, and just wait for that opportunity, wait for the timing. But Galax able to eliminate Swish with that score streak right there. And the time is taking 1 minute and 23 seconds. Still a lot of time to work around with. But Fright will be destroyed by Sholey with that Odin. Look at that angle being covered by Alexi. Just waiting for the timing. They know that they still have a lot of time on their hands, but also they need to move forward. And look at that respawn count. It's not that far. It's not that much of a gap. Alexi trying to get that, but from behind, Orbit will be taken out also by Raiden. Just gonna be trading the kill for themselves and still counting.
Trade it is. Raid with that triple kill, by the way. And X19, they have 3 operator skills that could be used, but they're not using it just yet. They're trying to find the right time to strike. And right now, it's just a matter of picking off on both sides. 13 to 10 on the respawn count. Ultra, they're losing a lot of lives. They're down to 8. They are on the single digits, but slowly and surely, Objective B is also getting lost.
Yep, X19 managed to capture the first flag on that Bravo side. So let's see if they can be consistent on that. And Alexi will now be popping out with that Sparrow, but will be shot from behind. 2 more operators for the team of X19. With Ultra as well, with 2 operators for them to be used. Fright able to eliminate our Ultra Pancake. Pancake here just trying to get the raid with an Odin, just rushing in, sliding here and there, trying to get some corners and trying to catch up as well. It's gonna be 6 versus 3 now. Our team Ultra down with the 2 respawn lives. Last 2 lives. Last 1 player for the Team Ultra, and Kin again will get that 2 kills just like the other round or the previous round. Kin will get that last 3 kills for their team, for the Team X19, and hence, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Your team X19 will win the series, will win the match against your team Ultra.
Oh man, 2 series in a row. Congratulations to X19. That's gonna be a lot of fatigue with their hands. That's
Mhm.
8 games in a row plus their 2 games with your upper bracket
Yeah.
games against yeah, their other game. I forgot who they
Yes.
played against, but yeah, I mean, what, 10 games in a row? That's absolutely crazy, and they still won. They're moving up the
Mhm.
bracket. That's amazing.
Amazing it is, especially for the Team X19. They managed to put this series on a 3-0, just having them winning those games, winning those matches. And look at that. Swish on the other side, right, and Alexi, Pancake, Genesis, Orbit, and Sholy. All of you guys, honestly, this is coming from us. Genuinely, you guys have put up a very good fight. And Galax, there you go, will be taken out. Look at that movement coming from Kin. And look at that flick coming from Sholy. This highlights, this pickup is really something to look forward to. Again, this is just the first of its kind, especially for our Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024.
Yeah, great start to these tournaments by Cybernetic Christmas Tournament, because absolutely amazing performance from these teams. They gave us a run for our money. They absolutely performed really well, and I don't know, man. I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna see like a bunch of games that are as exciting as that. And X19, they're a great team, and Ultra as well. I hope to see them play out the next coming games, the next coming series really soon. But for now, looks like we'll be taking a short break. Gamma.
Yep, thank you again for you guys. And just to set up a little bit of expectation now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for having us. It's me, Gamagori, together with Annie. But now, coming for the last moments of this tournament, we will be having Callie and Warden to take over the show and narrative for you guys. Thank you again, and see you a bit later.
Another beautiful day in the city. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-born parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-born parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
city, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're still watching the Cybernetics Games Tournament, Christmas Tournament, brought to you by Playground and obviously our official sponsor, SXC and Sky High Studio. Joining you for the lower bracket, it's a best of 3 matchup. It is a rematch of an earlier match that we had a little bit earlier today. It is Yon going up against a very strong team in the likes of Ultra. So I hope that we get to see the same place as they did a little bit earlier today, where they had to go to a map number 3. Any thoughts for this one, Warden?
I mean, we got to see Team Yon actually get obliterated on it game number 3 earlier, but it was totally unexpected, and I was kind of hoping to see Yon step up, especially on the game against X19, but clearly it didn't happen. So far, I mean, it's just Yon having this big standout of them struggling in Search and Destroy, as we got to see between them and X19. And if it's going to be pretty evident in this series up against Ultra, then the results might not differ.
Control is going to be something that's very much important. That will be the decider for whoever is going to be advancing to the grand finals to meet X19, who came up here, started the day off with a dominant victory. It was a 150-0 hardpoint standoff and a 7-0 firing range search and destroy. And if we're going to see that kind of dominance from them, you'd obviously want to be able to pack in a little bit more gunpowder heading into the grand finals. So you need every momentum that you will have in this lower bracket just to take those guys down that is waiting at the grand finals.
Well, definitely. I mean, X19 is a squad that kind of everyone was expecting to go far, but wasn't totally expecting to take down Team Yon just like that. I mean, if you want to talk about Team Yon has a lot of players, some players that actually made it to stage 5. If you want to talk about ARP Cali, I mean, you got Pengi there, a big standout for Team Yon. You have Rush as well, a pretty well-known veteran into the competitive scene, and obviously this upcoming star Sunny himself. He was able to put up a lot of spotlight, but clearly it was overshadowed by the players of X19. But rest assured, looking like the games are well ready as well between them and Ultra. It's a rematch once again. Can we see a different result, or is it going to be remaining pretty much the same how it went down on the first round for the tournament?
We're about to find that one out. It's just a little bit, right? It just goes to show to you the beauty of having community tournaments be held in North America. You'd get to see some old standouts and the rising new players that you got. You mentioned Sunny. I've watched him play. Obviously, he's one of those players you need to iron out for moving into the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 that will be held next year in North America, Europe, as well as South America. We're going to be looking into that, but first we need to determine who's going to be fighting X19 in that grand finals, and it starts on our best of 3 series down here, the loser bracket, where you only got one more chance left just to make sure you stay alive in this tournament and bag home the title as the cybernetic Christmas tournament 2024 champion. So there is a lot of plays in hand here, and you also want to give yourself the slack of earning that $200. That will be very handful, especially it's a holiday. You might be able to extend and maybe buy yourself some gifts, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm just pretty much excited myself to see how this one's going to play out. But for the time being, actually, Alex, we're going to have a bit of a short break before we pursue and continue to work the series because there's a bit of difficulties going on here at the back end. We'll be right back, guys.
City, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
city. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
We're back here at the playground to bring you the lower round bracket that we got here, a best of 3 series ahead, and we're just about to get it started. It's between Team Yon and obviously Ultra. They'll be looking to try to earn their way into the grand finals to face X19. Once again, your voice for this show, it is me, Callian Warden. We had a little bit of an amazing time with Annie as well as Gamagori earlier, but now we are ready to get this game started to decide whoever makes it to the grand finals begins here. It's gonna get cold. Hardpoint Summit just about to start. Ultra and Yon ready to face off.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped on. Let's get it on, Callie. I mean, it's gonna be on here on the yellow side, blue for the set of Ultra, and once again, we were able to see these two teams pan out on the first round of this tournament, and let me tell you that the hardpoint game was just one set of love affair. It was Ultra getting obliterated, but they were able to get the respondent onto game 2 and game 3. For this time being, it's a different map, it's a new series, so let's see if the Summit is going to be a different answer here for Ultra.
You mentioned Sonny to become the next best thing in North America, and he's going to have all of the spotlight. As we enter this map right here, T1 obviously going to be back and forth scrappy. You'd want to get that high ground in control, which you already have in favor for the side of Team Yon, but a little bit better on playing the objective for the time being would be Ultra, as they have Orbit, as well as Sholey, just playing inside the hill. But you get to see that one change things up a bit as Yon finally gets their position with inside at the point, and now they're plenty time.
Two waves continuously just swan diving inside of the hill. It's going to be Yon able to accumulate the points here enough to actually wrap things off here for this hard point and actually finish off with a lead. Now, we transition towards hard point number 2 with the spawns well given here for Yon. Ultra, they've had a pretty low percentage in regards to accumulating points off this side of the map, so I'm not really expecting much, but if ever they can get this bench just locked in, maybe we can find a little more fight here from Ultra.
Pretty scrappy for Yon here, just playing with his life through the smoke. He's gonna get taken down. Ultra able to flip that spawn for the time being. But here comes Sonny all the way through snow, gonna swing forward and take those 3 players out of the way. And that will force Ultra to spawn over towards the bottom side of the map. And Yon are right back inside of the hill. Rush and the team looking pretty good in terms of map control, and the gunfight clearly there for the time being.
Genesis was just locking the anchor position there on Green Raider. Now able to solidify the spawn just a little bit with his extension here from Pengi off this equalizer, finding himself a 3-3 on the feed. Throwing things up here from the backside, and they should be able to get the transition as well towards the next hard point, all because of the play coming from the set of Pengi.
The last 8 seconds that you got playing on that feet. P2, you still want to be able to play that as you enter P3. You want to be able to get the map control. And Yon, they're just kind of in a 50-50 battle between Ultra. Sonny takes 4 players down right away. He's got an operator available. Pancake for Ultra does not make the flip work, so now they're stuck at the right side of the map. Are they going to be able to play this with an operator being invested here by Yon?
Wow.
And that's Winter with that war machine all the way from the garage, and that is going to maintain that hold inside.
Yeah, calling Jon Snow Winter's coming for sure. This guy is on Summit, truly reckless, just hopping inside of the hill, getting every gunfight from left, right, back, front, center. Sholey here with this war machine has a very high percentage of making plays work out, and so far he finds 2 on the feed, clearing things up off the hard point, but is not going to be able to transition themselves towards the back spawns, just retaining it from the front. So far, they're not doing too shabby, Callie.
map control and awareness where the players might just be moving and rotating. Pancake with the double to make the read. And they'll be able to maintain the last 30 seconds of that P3 to put themselves right back inside of the game. They do lose out on the early rotation on P4, but they have a couple of players just going around too snel. But it's going to be taking a long time for them to get that proper setup, as Yon are going to be there right early. Pengi all the way from Stowe, going to be able to get the takedown onto the orbit. And a nice love that you got. You got number 4 in yellow and Jason just holding down the anchor position. But here comes Ultra now, about to make the break.
Every time that Yon goes for the early rotation, it's just a storyline of getting the bang for the buck. I mean, they are just able to solidify themselves on that head time here for every single bit of hard point time that they can get inside of this game. As they enter the 100-point mark, looking like it's not going to change at all. It's just going to be the players of Yon here solidifying themselves. Although, if you look at the map, Ultra has a lot of pinches to be offered, but they're just not connecting as much as they're hoping to be.
Pure fire, explosive claw just being invested, and that's just burning down Ultra's players one by one. Their rotation compromised, and they have been taken down. Pistol to the face, Rush earning up that Predator missile on a 2 spree. Just 3 more eliminations to get through the EMP system, and building up quite a huge lead as we enter the P1 reset.
Biggest struggle here for Ultra, honestly, coming in from their last 3 games, has been Genesis, especially on that AR role. Wasn't really known for his AR capabilities, but due to the fact that they had a couple roster changes, he had to step down from SMG, and he's truly batting the team down. He needs to step up badly as we go back now here towards P1.
Yeah, 3 operators invested might just be the bane here for Yon if Ultra does find the better investment out of this. Still trying to make their way inside, trying to gain some grounds. Winter gonna be utilizing that war machine like a shotgun and shot himself right down. Going to be spawning back. Ultra can still to find no hole, but with that kill from Orbit, that is going to take 2 eliminations down, so they are not going to be able to maintain the hold in the next 30 seconds. Yon still looking to try to make this contest scrappy on this P1.
It's a one-sided game for sure. Beyond still able to stay on the driver's seat consecutively, continuously. Whatever Ultra tries to do, good intentions right there, but they're just lacking that power to execute it the way that they want it to be. Now, wrap things off here for this hard point. It's going to be Yon here claiming that 150-point mark. 100 more points to go to end off this summit in a very dominating fashion, Cali.
Yeah, Pengi on a 25 kill here for Yon. That's just amazing to see that the SMGs is currently working on a very close range map. You did that one banging for the buck. Over early on rotation, gonna get taken down by the Spiral. Great shots coming through for the side of Yon as they bring out their operator top. They'll be able to clear out that point in the first 15 seconds, bringing out the Predator missile to take down one player in Genesis. That's going to give them information, but that information to no avail as they fail to execute to defend the point. Ultra gets head back in.
You whip out 3 operator skills. You better hope you get this point until it's dry. They extend towards Green Raider, looking to get the spawn to finish, and at least if ever they want to transition towards the next hill. But for the time being, 24 more seconds left to be talked about. And it's going to be Ultra here so far, leaving the hard point away from the hands of Yon. Double man push here off the bridge side. Able to get 1, able to get 2 consecutively. Double challenge, triple challenge coming through. And it's going to be Yon still trampling down off from the hands of Galax. But it's going to be Jason able to create this space for them to try to get the last second of contest time inside of this P2.
Genesis on the left side of the map. He is playing with his life. Oh, he gets burned. Rush now gets a takedown, flips the spawn, and Ultra are going to be going back at the right side of the map. And Yon are going to continue claiming time. Great shots being fired here, and timely rotation to make themselves be the one inside of the hill as soon as it opens up. And Ultra still trying to make their way into this, but all have been taken down. 4 or 5 players just getting eliminated. That's a full wave Yon is able to clear.
Yeah, talk about Sun here on 31, make it 32. Sprays down, spray transfer works out. Pancake from afar, able to get the trade, but Pengi is there from the back as well. Going for the pinch, looking to get the double, but Orbit is there to get the trade. Double man push from the front side. Can they get the break? Yes, they can. The question is, how long can they contain? And looking like they are still playing this one until it's dry. But amount of fights will be granted inside of this hill, and at the end of the storyline, it's going to be Yon still claiming the scrap time, but in favoring Ultra for the early rotation towards P4 at this point in time inside of this game, Cali. They're going to play this one into perfection.
But yeah, you can't make any more mistakes. it can just end. Yon only needs 30 more points to win this. Ultra needs a full 60 to get right back inside the game, score some run, and turn the momentum to carry over their side. Yon are slowing things down. Here comes the break, going through the back. Shoali with the defense of a lifetime that takes down 2 players, but the War Machine does cut down players coming through for Ultra, but they are able to stabilize and take those trades to happen, and Yon are going to be right back where they belong at the left of the map, where this P4 absolutely belongs to Ultra on the first 30 seconds, but they need to survive the next wave, as we got Yon just trying to stack this in 2 angles, and so far it is not gonna work. Yon is able to make the break inside the hill.
Yeah, Jason inside here, trying to play superhero. Player 4, player 3, Sunny as well. Despite the fact that they don't really have the spawns, they actually managed to flip it along the way. Now, not going to be enough time for them to end off this game, not just yet, and it's going to be Ultra able to get the take once again off this hard point. Investments just coming through the air here, Cali. You can tell Ultra is desperate to play this hard point till it's dry.
Yeah, 20 more points for Yon to win this. But Ultra are slowly finding their way back, but the problem is that P1 has been detrimental. It has not been working their way and have been completely overwhelmed by the close range gunfights being provided here by Yon. Pengi now going to bring out that equalizer. He soon gets taken down. Jason going to be there inside of the point. Yon are claiming time. Here comes Ultra coming through all across the board, and they're desperate to get inside of the hill. Winter all the way from the top shuts them down. Cannot fail, cannot get any of that elimination, but he does cut off some players on the second floor. That delays Ultra's push inside of the hill, and Yon only needs 5 more points to win this. They're claiming time. Ultra needs to go. They just need to go inside. Winter, though, just completely shreds them apart. 3 eliminations straight to completely eyes it. Not yet, says Ultra. They're still inside of the point, playing it scrappy.
Playing a Strapper for short, 4 more points to claim. Ultra still hanging on. Here we go. Yon here. Can they end off this game? Or is it just going to be Ultra here playing this one until it's dry once again? Hardpoint gets opened up, left to be uncontested. But at the end, it might just be Ultra here forcing this one back to hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, still alive. B2 coming through, but Yon has got that higher advantage. They got the speed 2 in control. Hardpoint about to pop wide open. They clear off the point, and that's it. Team Yon gets the first map, secures Hardpoint Summit on this best of 3 series that gives them that match point, Warden.
Yeah, GG's well played. I mean, it was still exactly how it went down on the first round of this tournament. It was just Yon owning pretty much every single bit of hardpoint. It took a bit of time for Ultra to rev their engines up, but clearly whenever they did, wasn't enough.
I mean, it's the P3 hardpoint that was just being a struggle there for the side of Ultra. They could not get that early rotation. Neither did the break inside. Neither the break inside on that P4. It was always been, you know, Yon just being able to completely wheel them through, especially with the gunfights here. Nobody, even at the 20 kill mark for the side of Yon, everybody at least has 30 kills, and that's huge. And everybody's doing time inside of the hill, and that's a great impact. If everybody's able to play inside the objective, you're going to completely overwhelm the players on the other side, and that's it. The gunfight, the system, definitely there for the side of Yon that gives them that first map.
Definitely, man. Now, clear things up here for hardpoint firing range. For hardpoint summit, we're moving over to search and destroy firing range, Cali. And yeah, I mean, we got to see S&D earlier. It was a game mode that Ultra was a bit better at compared to Respawns. Way better, at least directly comparing it to Hardpoint. So let's see if it's going to be the same result, or can we finally see Yon put up their names there, prove themselves that they are the boss inside of this series. I mean, after all, got a lot of talents behind, but they got to fix that search and destroy, and it's about time for them to show it up right now.
If there would be any map that you'd love to see them play, it's always going to have to be a map where they are very versed in, and that's going to be firing range for you. A map built with paper mache, lots of wallbang spots, so snipers are going to be a main factor on this map. But also the smokes that will be utilized by these teams whenever they want to go in for the attack. We've seen one firing range search and destroy today, and that was X19, and they dominated that firing range just by obliterating the enemy spawn as soon as they start the game. So let's see if we're going to be able to see that same thing happen here, or it's just going to be full respect. First has already been done in this round number 1. With Yon starting on the attack side, they quickly want to put that plant on the A side, but Yeah, shots and resistance being felt here from Ultra.
Oh, double kill coming through, but Galax is unfazed. Finds a double. Sunny and Jason is out. Numbers advantage here, granted here for Ultra, and it's just going to be a rush all alone in this mid map. In a 1v3 situation, was in this place before, wasn't able to prosper. Can he change the narrative here? On this first round, spots Galax already, holding his trigger down, lurking from the backside. He should be able to get this free kill, but the question, does he take it? Looking like it does. He finds one, lowering it down to a 1v2.
Hey, Galax. He cannot just expose his position through the wall there. Through the window. You have to keep it patient. There he goes. This is just slowly taking things. Decides to take that pick on the bomb side. Cannot get the kill with the pistol. And Ultra successfully defends the first round of the action that we got here.
Lovely double spray down there from the set of Galax. Jason just walked into his crosshair. That really turned the round around. Now you move on. Next one is going to be on. They're looking to have a different approach. They want to go for this B side, but in the process, Sholey finds Rush out, forcing another early 4v5.
You still got some smokes that's fully utilizable here. Oh my god, can you be utilized? But hey,
You gotta hit those.
yeah, I gotta hit those. Pangy just completely punishes that guy. But look at Orbit all the way from the back, but Jason checks him out and able to cash out with the kill. There we have it, 4v3.
Numbers looking quite bright here for the set of Yon. Pancake's not waiting at all. He wants to go for a peek. He finds Pangy out. Bomb gets denied. Galax in the process finds Winter out as well. Now it's a 3v3, but from the flank, look at player 3. It's going to be Sunny here looking to get the cut on the versus mid-map, but it doesn't really have a clear angle with any of them. Jason knows for a fact he's isolated, but it could all go down to Sunny, but if misses the first two shots, doesn't matter. Galax goes down. Now it's a 2v2.
Sholey just trying to make this quick work. Jason goes down, and we have one more player to do. It's a 1v1. Sunny with the SMG cannot take the kill onto Pancake and Ultra. Don't be able to take that round too. Shots was really good for both ends. It's just that the numbers came favored out Ultra at the end.
Beautiful readjustments of Ultra on those post scenarios. Even if the bomb is not planted, they're just not hesitating at all. Now, quick rush here for Yon, leading the Crusade here on this ace side. They got two players here to worry about inside of the trailer side. That is going to be player 2. Galax and Pancake here holding on to this crossfire. Looking like they do get the first blood as well. Sholey finds Jason. Rush finds Orbit. 4v4. Trades after trades we go.
Just gonna have to pick up that bomb if you're Yon. Blind it as well. Put that pressure onto Ultra to make the rotation. The trades have been equivocally equal, and now it's not, right? You can see here, Yon able to make a play on that mid-map. The trailer side now fully in their control. They're sending out Sunny to make the flank happen. And Sholey's the last guy standing. The pistol is going to be successful to take down Sunny. Headshot goes through, but Rush picks it up and finally gives that first round win for Yon on the attack side.
Well, finally their first round here. Took them 3 rounds. Only one more round, actually. Only one round away from forcing that equalizer. So far, there has been a lot of opportunities where Yon was just bound to win it, but Ultra was able to get the readjustment once again. Can we see more mistakes pan out? Sholey missing that shot. But unfortunate, Winter finding Pancake out as well. That is going to be the first blood drawn here for set of Ultra.
I'm in at 40. You can still take your time here, just stay at the base and just play for pickups, and that's what Yon been exceptional so far in this round. Able to take down the one guy on trailer side as well as the jungles. They can carefully swing that bomb towards A. Gotta be careful in this guy holding down trailer for Ultra. That's Galax now swinging in the middle, a bit risky, but now he gains access towards Woodhouse. Is gonna hit out information, but Winter with the right read. That's gonna give it for Yon to make the numbers game even favor this team even more. Bomb's gonna get planted on the A side. Ultra on a 2v4 retake.
Big flank for Orbit. As player 2 up front. Sholey has a lot of information gathered here on towards the trailer side, and Orbit just fails to get the flank discreetly. Now it's just going to be Sholey here in a 1v4, putting it down to a 1v3. Nasty shot on the winner. Can he find some more? No, he can't. Sunny from the flank, shutting him down. And that's going to be Yon here, winning 2 rounds in a row, enough for them to force his equalizer, finally.
Those last 2 rounds, they were able to play really slow, taking their own time, letting Ultra come to them. taking those first blood down have been really helpful in helping this team turn it into an advantage.
2 for 2. 9% hand. Genesis watching the cross here from Triple on the jungle side. Sunny's only going to be the player that will be near the parameter, but they do fall back. It's just going to be a play for default. Leaving that A side open will be the call here for a set of Ultra. Just allocating Pancake to hold it down, but looking like Yon decides to go for a push here on this B side.
Okay, Alex just gonna have an information, swinging and winning 2 of those fights. Ultra maintains the numbers advantage. Yon still gonna make it through the B side, but they are heavily outmanned. Orbit swinging by, takes down low guy. And it all has to go to Pancake to secure that round win. But Galaxy, really important player here, is to hold down the fort, get those 2 eliminations, and allow Yon to second guess where they're taking the attack, and they got completely overwhelmed at the end.
Now we start things off here with a 3-2 split. Once again, Yon wants to have another go at this on the B side. They meet Genesis right across. Not a problem for Jason. Shuts him down. Surely running away. They want to call for the retake, but it's going to be a 4v5 numbers advantage, and the bomb's going to be planted here. Looking quite well and quite good here for the set of Yon.
Yeah, number 3 in yellow. Yeah, that's Sunny. He's getting taken down. So now it's all 3 lanes being covered up by Ultra. One of their players through jungle gets taken down, so now they are just thinking, where do they want to try to take this hit? Do we want to spread out or just go 1 lane push? Seems like they're gonna want to make sure that they attack 2 lanes here at least to make this thing work. Sholey take down Winter, and here comes the push. Sholey with the pistol, still hunting those players down. It's a 1v1. Orbit does not win it, and Yon gonna be able to make it the tie game before he switches sides.
Jason, oh Jason. Getting sprees after sprees. Now finding himself 6 on the feed. Able to get the spray down with a double. Getting the clutch working out. Once again, it's an equalizer, but finally, can we see the lead go to the hands of Yon here? Restricts the side. It's now going to be them playing on the defensive side. And Pengi and Sonny. Pengi with a double. Finding the shot and the frag to connect. And it's going to be Galaxy trying to save the day, turning things around at least for a moment or so in this ace side. Double chow here from the back as well. Player 3, Sholey getting overwhelmed. And they meet Sunny, but Sholey able to get the 180 to 1v1. It's Winter against Sholey. Sniper versus sniper.
Picks up another primary weapon here. You need this if you're Yon. Need to take this lead back. It's all on the A lane. Who picks? Who boosts? Who removes? It is going to be Sholey from Ultra, maintaining that lead, keeping it away from the hands of Yon.
Sholey has been pretty consistent with a sniper. Sholey not failing at all. 11 kills for his name. Only player so far in the lobby that has double digit. And he is for sure changing the tides around, not just in hardpoint, but for sure here on the search and destroy. Now quick crush here on this A side. Ultra not stopping at all, no breaking. They just want to go for it. And they find the first 2 kills here inside his A side.
Sunny just needs 1 more to make this a tie game, and he does convert those 2 guys inside trailer. Now look at Rosh. Way behind enemy lines, and there he goes. Managing to take that elimination. Now it's a 3v2 in favor for Yon. Jason picks, and oh, hello, oh, what's happening? Orbit just somehow gets a kill, and now it's a 1v2. Rush left standing alone in this round. Round number 8. Bomb is getting defused, and he is going to get denied there by Ultra. Great plays for Galax time and time again. Whenever the team needs someone to hold down the fort, he is there stepping things up.
Well, looking like Yon is still struggling at most here on the search and destroy. There has been a lot of times where they really stick to defuse, and clearly 2 out of 2 times hasn't been working out quite well. Now Ultra here pushing up on towards the speed side. Quite the best choice for them, as no players from the side of Yon is going to be right around, not until we get to see the mid push commence. Jason finds 1, finds 2. Galax and Genesis is out, making Orbit as well. This guy, this entry turret here on his mid map, whoever crosses gets taken down. Trolling tries to peek, he does get the trade, but the damage has been done. It's still a 2v3, numbers advantage here for the side of Yon.
They've taken the hit on the tires. But look at number 1 in Rush. Going in the jungle. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Sunny is just way too open. It's a 1v1. You need this if you're Ultra, but Yon manages to clinch that 1v1. Do not allow Ultra to get that game point and be one round closer to forcing him out number 3.
Beautiful hold there for the side of Jason off that Odin. It's beaming players down off the cross. Should have been the round there for the side of Ultra. Enough to be sad. You move on to the next round. Not even enough time for analytics, Cali. It's just going to be Ultra here trying to barge in inside of the day's side. But Yon gets the better read. They find the first 3 kills. Galax tries to change it up all around, but only good for 1. Now it's just going to be Pancake all alone in the 1v4. Putting it down. 1v3. Can't find the chase. Jason once again being the bane of Ultra.
And the Pancake got flipped and got toast over. And now is going to be playing on the next round. What a play there for Yon. I mean, the defense on the trailer was something else. Ultra could not really hold it in there. I mean, you're looking into Sholy and Galax and the way they're able to combine 25 kills as a duo here. But you're dealing with Yon. Anybody is capable of making the play. Rosh gonna get sent out to play route. Man, look at him go. Oh, bro, why would you miss that? Now your information is compromised. Somebody jumps down, Orbit falls, but the trade goes through for Pengi. Now it's a 4v3.
4v3. Numbers looking quite bright here for the set of Yon. Let's play this one passively, safely. Hold your crosses. Hold the crossfires, play off those trades. But they're split apart. Pengi's going to be all alone in this mid-map in a very finicky spot as well. Might just be able to get away with it later on. Winter has a pretty nice angle as well, overlooking this B jungle side. Pancake decides to cross. It might just be him off this round. It's going to be a moment and testament of patience. And look like Pancake doesn't commit. They're just waiting for the aggression to come in here for the set of Yon.
The Pancake is getting cold. Got 7 kills. Pretty good. But Galax has been amazing again. And whenever he is there to hold off certain power positions, he's always been able to convert. And with the USS9 being such a beam maker, but still not enough.
Jason!
What? Now it's a 4v1. All of a sudden, Yon has completely turned the tides and has able to capsize the ship.
Wow!
Genesis falls down, and Jason.
Not over yet. Ready up.
All him Voorhees for ripping
Jason
those
Voorhees.
3 lives in that A side.
Jason is a menace. 15 kills to his name. I thought myself that Sholy would be leading the pack here in regards to eliminations. No, it's just Jason getting kills after kills off that Odin. Now, Ultra still not going to be toning down the pacing. Looking like they want to go for a strike here in this B side, but look at the aggression kicking in here from the side of Yon.
And Sunny on the deep flank. Genesis is still going to be on Tarts. He's going to get dealt with, and now an opportunity for Yon to win this and advance to the grand finals with Sunny claiming the last 2 kills. You have the team that will face X19 at the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024, brought to you by Playground. It is going to be Yon securing the 2-0 win in this series to now go up against X19 yet again.
It's a rematch once again. Actually, on paper, I mean, Yon has been going through a lot. In fact, they've played probably one of the most games out there as well. I mean, X19, they've been pretty much consistent on the upper bracket. Well deserved for them. And with that being said, it's going to be a best of 5 series on the grand finals. And X19, yeah, I mean, it's a best of 5, but they're going to have the +1 map advantage as well. Just, to give them a bit of a gift of being consistent on the upper bracket. But for the time being, here are the post-game results. It's going to be Jason here with 15 kills, 14 for the side of Sholy. MVP goes to Jason overall.
Yeah, Jason definitely kicked it up a notch. As soon as we entered the second half, he was really going in there toe-to-toe up against Sholy, who was the sniper on the other side. And having a 2.0, 2.1 KD at least is very important for you to have when you're playing in the Search and Destroy. Jason, with that AR that Odin has just been, again, what you said, the walking center turret, able to clearly turn the tides over towards their side.
Well, with that being said, Callie, I know for sure you guys are waiting for the grand finals. I know in North America it's somewhere around midnight perhaps, or even past midnight, so we don't want to keep you guys waiting. We'll be right back, guys. This is Playground, the Cybernetic Tournament. See you guys in just a little bit.
city, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
city, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
day in the city? Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-point parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-point parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
city, keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Well, we're finally back here for this tournament of the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 under Playground. Huge shout out to SXT alongside Skylight Studio for our sponsors for the organization itself. But anyways, Callie, it's going to be a rematch between X19 and Team Yon, and it's going to be a +1 map advantage as well here for X19.
X19 played it scrappy, right? Played one hell of a dominant game on the first round, and earlier they did have to play to a map number 5, but they did take that win and absolutely terrified everybody at the upper bracket. But here they are, just 2 maps closer to inching the championship and becoming the first Playground champions. I'm here for it, right? Can we see them continue to live up to that hype, or will Team Yon coming from the lower bracket just get their acts together and win this? We're just about to find out.
We'll see, though. I mean, if you take a look at the map videos here, I mean, it is going to be Team 1, Yon batting off Hackney Yard, and then X19 respond back with Standoff. Move over towards Search and Destroy with Yon taking away Corona Metropolis, and X19 taking away Express and for control. Seaside and Raid is going to be out of the picture, forcing us to a map of Arsenal. So on paper, our maps is looking to be Summit Hardpoint. Next up would be Fire and Raid, Search and Destroy. And if ever it's necessary for us to extend towards the distance, it's going to be Arsenal Control and then Ascenda to Nisha afterwards.
Okay, that's the map that we're going to be laying out. So you need to get 3 wins if you'd be Team Yon, but on the other side, X19 having the map advantage here only needs 2. So you gotta have to equal it up by winning the first hardpoint map and make sure that you are going to be playing fair and square. But what do you think would win here, Warden?
I mean, X19, they were able to go through Yon already earlier, even without the map advantage, let alone having a map advantage now. I feel like X19 might just be able to sweep this one until the very end, especially considering the fact as well that, you know, Yon hasn't been the most promising, especially when you take a look at their run for, let's say, Search and Destroy and also Control. So there's going to be a lot of factors we can bring in on why X19 just has a better look at this tournament.
And first and foremost, we gotta factor in that these players have been playing for over 7 hours already. And time check, it's 1:21 p.m. here in the Philippines. In the United States, probably going to be on the eastern coast. It's already 1:21 a.m. So that fatigue will be a big factor here, and the duration. This is going to test your mental resilience and your brilliance in making sure that your team comes out on top.
We'll see about it. Now, I mean, yeah, endurance, stamina, surely a big factor here, Callie. And, well, I mean, there are times where this type of length for tournaments does happen in the big stage. So I'm not going to say it's good practice, but it does happen, and you just got to prepare for it.
You gotta have to make sure that you are now gonna end up as the champion here, because now it is time for you to crown yourself as the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 champions of Playground, brought to you by SXC and Sky Heights Studio. But obviously, Hardpoint gonna have to be amazing here if you'd be Team Yon, and you've shown that kind of brilliance when it comes to playing this matchup, Warden. So it's just going to be coming in here lock and loaded, because you're the one that just played a little bit earlier today and a bit more warmed up compared to X19.
Yep, I mean, we'll see if ever it's going to translate here towards this series here for this grand finals. We're just waiting for Exile for the players, for X19 Exile to actually get ready inside of this game. Not so certain why he's not around so far, but yeah, we're just stretching it as much as we can, Callie. But rest assured, once it does start, it's gonna be wow. I mean, it's taking a bathroom break. That's a long time, Exile. I mean, if you guys want to know more about Exile, this kid has been trying to grow himself into the competitive scene recently. Was acquired by, Ascendant, now known as X19, and truly he's one of the best players out there. Unfortunately, though, he's not going to be eligible to play for a couple of tournaments because he's only 17. But let me tell you, Callie, he is a growing prodigy, I must say.
Of course, and we're looking into that, Brett. Now, if you're just watching and you're just tuning in, welcome to the Playground live stream. Make sure you follow us on our Facebook, Twitch, X, Instagram, and on our TikTok page to stay updated to our following social media postings, as well as tournaments that we will be hosting in the near future. Obviously, we'd like to thank as well SXC, our official gaming sleeve partner, and Sky Heights Studio for making this event possible. We are waiting for this game to start, our grand finals. We had a little bit of a preview of it earlier today, where it had to go down to a map number 5 to dictate who was the winner. And to make it more crazy, we had to go to 22 rounds of action just to make sure we find out who's the winner. And it was X19 that came out on top, but Team Yon crawled their way back from the lower bracket all the way up to the grand finals. Can they finally strike X19 and pull it up and become the champion and bag them the $200 prize pool as the champion, and also bringing home the title as the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 champions, brought to you by Playground?
Well, definitely, man. Okay, since we're having a hard time here getting the players well ready, we're gonna call for a break. Let me just talk to the players and ask them what's up. We'll be right back, guys.
Well, it's here now.
Oh, okay.
I was given an opportunity to take a look into the lobby, but yeah. So now, no more breaks. We're getting this game started, and let us know in the comment section who you guys are supporting. We saw Spartan out there. We have also Ayo, Raf, and Rihan watching the live stream. I know it's been way too long hours of just playing here, right? So you've been waiting for too long all for this moment, and now we're just about to start this game. A big shout out to everybody watching in all our social media platforms. If you're watching on Twitch, come and drop by at the YouTube of Playground and say hi, and we'll give you a shout out. Right now we're just about to start, and hopefully this game lives up to the hype that we just watched earlier today.
Okay, honestly, we still have to call for a break here because there's still some ongoing issues going on, colleagues, in Cali, so we'll be right back just for a moment.
Another beautiful day in the city. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Oh,
Get
Cali.
this game started already. We were just trying to riz you up, guys. A moment of silence there because we are going to be having Oh, 4v4. 4v3. Okay, we're going to be really back in the
Nice.
caster test. It's going to be a hard point in time. It's our first map, but we're gonna try to iron that one up. We're here back at the desk. Once again, it's Kelly brought to you. This game is brought to you by Playground, and our official sponsor would be SXC and Sky Hide Studio. I'm here reporting to bring you guys this action for our final game for the night. It's a best of 5 with X19 having a 1-map advantage, so they only need 2 more maps to win in order to bag home the championship. On the flip side, you have a team in Yon that needs to win 3 maps in order for them to get the championship, which is going to be amazing because they were the team that lost to X19 on the upper round 1. So having that revenge, it's going to be sweet for them to bring it all home.
Yep, definitely. Okay. Well, come again. We just have a rematch going on here. I'm not so certain exactly why it occurred, but I'm just waiting for the players to bring up any disputes. And so far, there's nothing. It's just gonna be Swish here and Rush, just not ready to play the game, not just yet. I mean, I can't blame them. After all, it's the grand finals, Cali. You want to make sure you have the best out of the best odds of winning, and you're just gonna ensure all your settings, all your loadouts is all good. That's it.
Yeah, well, while we were reading, if we can get the prize pool here just to fresh up the viewers what they are fighting for, this is what they have in store, right? The second runner-up who will be bagging $50. The first runner-up gets $100, but the champion gets $200 just for 1 day of action. That's really enough for you to bring it home. And also, not only the money that you can bag here, Warden, but also that opportunity to become the first ever Playground champion, Warden.
Well, definitely. I mean, here we go. Finally, we are starting things off here on this grand finals. Coming in, it's a plus map advantage here for the set of X19. They only need to win 2 more games to be the defending kings of this tournament. Here we go. Starting things off here on this hard point. It's going to be Yon getting the first 5 points inside of the hill.
That Denial just holding up a great power position, just lighting things up with the Odin. Divines might be good for 2 eliminations. As he falls down, we got ourselves a pretty scrappy PU1. Just like what you would expect between these 2 amazing squad that have been lighting things up. Yon probably takes that lead in the first 30 seconds of this game, and they are in good position inside of the hill.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a drastic lead here for the side of Yon, and a little bit of a big set out here for the side of Jason. He was able to rock that AR earlier, and looked like he is rocking that AR SMG roll here for his squad, and clearly off that USS-9, not doing too shabby, but clearly, quickly as I say right now, it's going to be X19 shockingly able to get the break and able to get the lead away from the hands of Yon.
The thing with X19, they have an amazing SMG duo, right? Normally it would be Swish and Keen, but you'd have Keen with a kill ramp so far and kind of dominate with it. But Swish has been the highlight maker so far for the squad, as he's got 6, the highest on the team, and probably in the lobby for the time being. Now, it is going to be P2 just about to pop wide open. Yon's going to have an early rotation as well as the optimal spawns for next, and they are surviving. And Jason, he was that MVP in that SMD firing range up against Ultra earlier, so you're going to need to rely on him to make this place for you and put their team at the front seat.
Oh, Yon is mad and hungry. They want to take this game away already. I mean, quickly as we transition towards this hardpoint number 2, X19 had a pretty convincing formation off the get-go. Now clearly here on this tail time, it's still going to be players of Yon just holding it down. Sunny is out on a force, 300 killer drones flying through the skies as well. 3-man push here, 4-man push up the front, but they meet the claw at the end. Sunny finding sprees after sprees.
Yeah, he is just burning him with that claw. Now they're going to have a sizable lead to enter P3 where they have an early rotation. So Yon doing the right things at the right time, and X19 are on the back foot now trying to make this break through 2 angles. Switch through zigzag, trying to make the attack work, but fails to stick in, and they're gonna get clean. Yon able to survive the first wave. X19, here comes the second one. They're gonna fully stack this one through, and now they are able to find the opening break.
Night and day and night difference here so far inside of this game, and all of a sudden you get to see the play from Sunny, you get to see the play from Winner. Unfortunately, he's too good with it. War Machine had to take himself out with it. But in transition, they are able to accumulate the first 15-25 seconds inside of this hill. Looking like the head time just dominated here by the side of Yon. Looking like it's not going to change at all, but they split the spawns though, and it's going to be Raid finally getting the break here for the squad, and that is them claiming the spawns in the process. So this remaining 30 should be going to the players of X19.
Yeah, you just need this to get right back inside the game. Yon are opting for an early rotation onto next. They're going to scrap the idea of taking the scrap time and find a better setup here. But look at the spawns flipping, though. On the left side, you got 2 players from Yon going to be there. So that is giving X19 a little bit of a chance to earn their way right back into this battle, but have to focus on this operator rush. Gonna spot one, taking down Wraith. Two more players on catwalk, and they're all gonna get dealt with here by the players from Yon. Rush gonna continue to hold it down for the time being. Fails to hold it, and now X19 flooding the point.
Yeah, tree operator skills, best believe it. They should be able to get the break inside of the hill. Yon here, still having somewhat of control here, especially on the platforms, and especially with Rush finding a double spree to get the break up from the front. Here, players going down. X19 still able to stabilize, all due to the fact that they have the spawns locked in.
Yeah, just not refusing to lose this game is X19, and they are just completely locking down P4. Wraith is bringing out the War Machine to completely stop the push on catwalks and the main entrance through mid. And there we have it. There's a single-digit lead that Yon is going to have. Even worse, they might lose the lead as we enter P1 reset. And talk about resilience. X19 made it back and now has taken the front seat.
Taking back the lead, look like it is just Exile here stepping up here for the team. Earlier wasn't really dropping the numbers, the exception numbers, but clearly he's a big standout here for the squad. 18 already, 19 for the set of Denial. But this hardpoint number 1, it does get opened up by the players of Yon. They're lacking the topside positions though, and that should be opening some opportunities for X19 to just swan dive instead of the hardpoint, and they are able to get the break.
Just like that, they are going to be making sure that the fights inside of the point is going to be scrappy. Great investment for Denial with this Pyro. So it's got 3 more bolts in it. Stopping the push, making the plays, and X19 will maintain ground. Yon going to be all over the map. That's a blessing in disguise. They're giving it with a bit of a split spawn. And it's all about converting that, but failing to do so as the high ground is going to be in favor for X19.
Yeah, pretty congested. X19 just making the most off those power positions. Big punch down for Pengi. Takes down Kine. Topside play from the set of X19. Should be a triple swan dive once again here to try to nick that last second of scrap time here off this P1. Now you move over to P2 with a better formation here for the set of Yon. They should be able to lock this one down once again, but gonna worry about the 3-man push possibly happening here from the ridge side.
Yeah, Keen still cannot make that play work, but they bring out the Predator missile. They know where the push will be coming from Yon and where they're currently spawning at. But all of those push is gonna get denied by the War Machine. Great team up inside. Sunny there to good for 2 eliminations. Still got 40 seconds inside of this point. Plenty of time to come back if you're Yon.
Oh, now split push coming in here. 1 from the top, 1 from the bottom. To be able to overwhelm the players of Yon, and it's going to be the X19 here, able to get the break instead of the hill. Pengi all alone, getting overwhelmed, and it's only going to be this frontside push and this backside push happening on CDOM as well. They got the split locked in, they got the pinch as well, and it's going to be Yon able to create the play despite in the midst of all those chaos. Still claiming the scrap time should be enough for them to stabilize. In fact, even take the lead away from X19.
Yeah, that's the second lead change that we just have here for the day. That is how, you know, the resilient these 2 teams are, and both of them just really coming back from huge deficits. So we're entering P3 here. Sunny fails to get the attack on cable cars, but Pengi there for the trade. He's got an equalizer in his hands, but he's going to keep it for now, waiting for a perfect moment to strike. X19 is early on position. Swish could be holding it off. Finds himself 4 eliminations to start this P3, and Yon are right back to where they started.
You have Kine here being a nuisance off that cut from green, but it does leave a bit more room here for Rush with an Annihilator to try to go play for the cut off here to the back. 3-man push here, looking to get the pinch. Can they get it locked in? Wraith so far able to get 1 in the process of this play, and they are able to sustain. And this hardpoint, honestly, it was looking quite great for Yon off the rotation, but it's just going to be X19 nearly playing this one perfectly.
Yeah, and Alex is just holding the point, holding the door, and just shutting it all off. And all what's left for Yon to claim is the scrap time. Well, X19 thinking bigger picture. They want to get the last 6 seconds of this P3 while also setting up for next. But Pengu's up here with an equalizer. He needs to stay on this island gunfight, but he loses that. It's all down to Sunny to make something out of this situation and try to earn their team with their way back inside of the matchup. He's got a claw in his hands. His team is bursting through it, trying to make the break work inside while also trying to flip that spawn. That will be impossible with all these operators invested from X19.
Annihilator's on here for Exile. Equalizer here for the side of Swish. Wraith with the War Machine. Fails to accumulate some kills here and there, but it's going to be the impact play here from Swish that would truly matter so far. Is locking down the backside, able to run things down. And with that play right there, they should be able to secure the back spawns, but the players of Yon is not spawning too far away from the harder point. They got platform spawns for them, but they're having a hard time getting near inside, not until Sunny is able to get the shutdown onto the one. Denial looking to get the trade, gets double child off Pengi alongside Rush, and it's Yon still holding on for dear life inside of this hill.
Yes, no in control there for Yon. Great defense there. Getting this last 5 seconds. X19, they're looking to try to get the high ground on this P1 reset. And it's a very condensed game that we got. Prepare for this. Any team can take it. 204 to 188. P1 just about to pop wide open. Yon are doing a great job playing the hill. But Winter has got to step up if they do want to bounce back from this deficit.
108 to 191. Yon still going to be on the trail. X19, they should be able to open up the start for them. They only got 2 more players here to hope for to make the play. So far, it's going to be Exile trying to do that, but it does get denied. War Machine, Sparrow is out. Winter, Jason in action. 198 to 199, making 200 points now here for the side of Yon. They enter it down, and there's plenty more time for them to play with here off this P1.
Yeah, Sparrow invested. That should hold off any pushes from the top floor for now. But Keen absolutely makes it out alive and absolutely opens up the point. So now it's still going to be X19 maintaining the lead. But here comes Sunny all the way from Shadows. He's going to make something out of it and make this open work for Yon. And now they're going to be changing the lead here in favor of their way.
Change the lead, get the position as well. They got 3 operative skills here off this P2. And I best believe they might just be able to run this one out. It's only a 3-point differential. This first one opens up. The players of X19 swarming the next hill. But where it matters the most is the containment and alongside the consistency here. Once those operators kicks in, it might just be Yon getting the break, and they absolutely convert.
Yeah, 3 operators available, and one's already operating, and that's the equalizer in the hands of Pengi. Yeah, the streets grader, the cheese grader. Only good for 2 eliminations, but it's enough for them to make that pressure work. But X19 gets right back inside of the point. Sunny, only 1 man standing, attacking that point. He's gonna get taken down. Rush, in desperation, just trying to bring out the Annihilator in his hands, and he pops it. Bang! 6 straight eliminations for Rosh, and that gives them the point. There's still 17 seconds. That is enough for you to make this win work for both end. 235 to 235. We are going to be having a lead switch once again. It's Yon that's on the front seat.
We move over to P3. It's where the game will end. X19 gonna be on the trail. 7 more points, 6 more points here for the side of Yon. Jason from the back, looking to get the cut. Unfortunately, he fails, gets overwhelmed. Spawn's given here for X19. This might just be a comeback here for your boys of X19.
Yeah, they're just holding it really well. And the grenade for Keen takes down 2 players to the front. And Yon are all the way to the right side of the map. They're so far. Everybody is continuing to stack Keen, holding up the point. USS9 in his hands, and it is not good. But Yon, out of desperation, fails to survive. X19 takes map number 1.
Now that's going to be 1 more game away from them to becoming the champions of this tournament. X19 just putting up a drastic comeback coming in. I mean, you talk about this run here from Ultra alongside Yon earlier. They were able to convert out of that madness, and you move over here towards, back at it once more with them up against X19. And clearly, it's just a totally different nature that they gotta deal with. And bam, I mean, Yon now gonna be on the trail by 2 points here, Callie.
Yeah, they will. And I would take a look at their match results and see who was the game changer. It's Denial, denying everybody he sees, dropping a 52 bomb on this with 85 seconds inside of the point and a 197 rating. Now, to be fair, that X19 rotation on P3 paved the way for them. That early rotation was enough for them to shut down the surging Yon squad. And then they're rewarded with the win and now is one step closer into winning this thing.
Yep, definitely one more game for sure. And let's see how this one's gonna come through. You move over now towards the next game mode, and it's gonna be search and destroy here, which clearly hasn't been the best game mode for the side of just Yon overall. So it's not looking great here for Yon. This might just be the end, but we'll see in just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll come and find out, right? But one thing for sure, the firing range map that we saw from them was amazing, especially when they rotated into the second half, where it was Jason that was scoring tons of kills. He ended up with 15 kills in that S&D firing range to ice the game, ice the map, and advance to the grand finals. But it will take more than that, knowing what we just saw from X19 here. Keen, Swish, they're ready to get this thing started. But before we even head into that map number 2, we'll take a look at the highlights on this map right here. It was 5 lead changes only, but both teams had to come back from a large deficit, and we're talking about Money Hills being converted, those early rotations, just giving these teams those full 60s, and the operators were such a big thing for both of these squads. It's just that the rotation at the end just kind of was a little bit more prepared for X19 to win.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty close match here. Could have been anyone's ball game, but I was kind of expecting a little bit more here for Yon, especially on the speed 2. They had 3 operator skills, but there wasn't really a lot of impactful plays. Not until we got to see Rush actually finding a 6 free there. But you had 2 more operator skills. Where did they go is the question, but we can't dwell over it anymore, Callie. You move over to a game mode with no operator skills, and it's going to be search and destroy. And guess what, Callie? It's going to be firing range.
Oh, God. I'm looking forward into seeing this kind of gameplays here once again. Snipers has been amazing, right? You saw the sniper battle there with Sholey from Ultra earlier up against Yon, and it was really lighting things up. But the difference between that team was that the AR was just a whole lot better. So if you're going to be playing up against Jason from Ancient, right, from this team, they are going to be really trying to play through him when holding down that A lane. Now we're going to be heading into our game in just a few moments, so make sure you guys get ready for this. Now it is a matter of do or die. If X19 wins this next map, they are going to be crowned as the champions. But if it's going to be your voice from Yon, they'll be able to make sure that the squad is gonna get themselves that map number 3 guaranteed. Gordon.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can see that extension, or is it just going to be the end? As we move over now to fire range, search and destroy. Come again. It's 2-0 already in favor for X19. Can you win 3 games in a row? It's something that kind of out of reach already on paper, but game's never over, not until it's over. We start things off now here for this first round of fire range, search and destroy, and it's going to be the players of X19 going for a strike in this A side.
Okay, now a couple of players coming through the trailer side. Yana gonna try to make the attack work, and there we have it. It started with a rush with that first blood. X19, they got filtered out. Only left to do was run into the A site, and they got baited. Yon, Pengi, and Rush going to be the difference maker in round number 1.
We've seen a lot of aggressive pushes onto the faces of Yon, and they've been able to deal with them quite a lot. And it was up against X19 earlier on Corona Metropolis. Now, first blood, Wraith finds Pengi out. Rush, Kine, connected as well. It's a 4v4 situation, and the bomb's going to get planted here quite early on here for the side of X19, and Denial finds Sunny as well in the process.
Crucial to maintain that mid-map control if you're on the attack side. Now you're going to be denying anybody who tries to go and move around doors of that wood house. But look at Jason. He's still got an Odin in his hands. Rush finds the kill. He gets some information, trying to bait them out. Great patience coming through for X19, but here comes the flood. Jason with a couple. And there we have it. The 2-piece plus the defuse. Great shots from him, just like what you would expect from Mr. Odin himself.
Dude, that follow-up shot spray was insane. Well, we got to see that in round, just Appreciate that off that highlight. Now, 2-0 here for the side of Yon. Looking like they are showing up quite well here on this S&D, but it's only 2 rounds here, Cal. There's still a lot more to go. And we move in here with X19 still not slowing down the tempo. They are still going for a push here this time around, having a bit more of a lenient approach here on this mid-map.
Oh, Jason still going strong. Rush with the pistol kill inside of the trailer, and that's gonna remove all the players from X19, and there you go.
Get ready for the
Seems
next
like
round.
Yon is having a great time. X19 keeps pushing aggressive, and they're just taking all of those players one by one. I think it's just about time to change something up if you're X19, because those aggressive pushes are not it, man.
Well, not it. Nades flying through. Lineups. Nothing connecting. Could have been the case if X19 decided to dive deeper. But extension here from this mid-map. Pengi just getting a bit too greedy. And 2 players just gets taken out. Rush Pengi out. It's a 3v5. X19 at this point. They can just choose any bomb site, bombard the place, and they should be able to get their run out.
A timely adjustment for X19. You see, if they're playing it slow, they're able to make those opening picks work for their side. Denial. Get 1 elimination there, trying to clear off the B side. You'll like this, because once you get that post-plant set up, it's pretty much hard for a 3-man squad just to make the retake work on this B side, unless they have an amazing sniper. Winter does get the kill into Denial. Jason trying to get the timing right. Oh boy! The Odin just too good, and that now gives Yon the opportunity to take the numbers game, but Keen responds back with his own double kill. Now it's a 1v2, all down to Jason on the tires.
Bomb has
Alongside
been planted.
him is going to be Keen from X19. Altercation, who's going to win it? Crucial kill there for Jason.
Wow.
The spray down is not going to be successful. But no, he almost landed the
It's
shots
not over
there.
yet. Ready up.
But it's still going to end up with the win there for the side of X19.
It's wild and hot. 3-1. Finally around here for the side of
The
X19.
objective.
In 4 rounds, but finally they put themselves up in the board. Now, moving in. Next round, going to be preoccupied here in this mid-map. Default player for the side of X19 though. They're just waiting it out so far. Coming through, there's going to be a lot of pushes here coming in here in this B side. It's going to be Sunny here pushing up, sprays down, finds one. And the push is still continuous here on this B side by Sunny. Has been more than enough of an answer here for the side of Yon.
Alex just making sure these teams supply with some shots here. Swish trying to put this in the bucket, but no good.
Next round.
Denied off the rim. And it is going to be Yon once again with another round win. That keeps it 4-1 now on our scoreline.
Destroy the objective.
Definitely now. Yon, I mean, you weren't kidding, Callie. When you said that they turned up on fire range, search and destroy, they definitely did. And they're looking to carry this one on, especially up against X19 coming in from the side of Ultra. We move in, next round. Here, X19 still pushing up here in this A side, but they meet Sunny and Rush. Swish, Kind, Denial out. Rush finding a double, Pengi finding another one, and it's just going to be Wraith all alone, but Rush through the wall, able to get the bang. And it's going to be them finding the last and final round before the switch of sides.
It's funny how X19 is utilizing an angle through the trailer where there could be an angle there for a sniper, and they did it not once but twice. And there was no smoke. They were playing with the devil, and the devil was able to punish them. Switching sides. Now X19 on the defense. Hearing all of these shots. Oh boy. Starting strong is X19. They've dropped down 2 players for the moment.
Wish here, outside of the trailer. Looking to get himself a bit of pretty heavy control. Now they go for the bomb plan, but Rush able to get the cut down. Swish looks to get the trade, but again, he walks in towards Rush. Wraith finds one here from the back. Kind takes Jason out. Winter all alone, but the heady from Wraith puts him down.
Ready up.
Nice, beautiful shots there. Around that you need, around that you get. X19 maybe prefers it to play more on the defensive side.
Defend the objective.
We'll see. Yon cannot
have the
afford
bomb.
to make these mistakes any longer. Do not allow X19 to gain any momentum. Here comes Ancient Jason. The Odin in his hands is going to be one of those players that will look to try to make this push work. Look at G just playing it very sneaky through the smoke. But he's gonna go back away. Wraith does get 1 kill before getting taken down. Backup is required for X19 to win this. Yawn having a nice setup on the B side so far.
Sunny finds Swish. Pengy goes out. Klein gets the kill. 1 player, Sunny, here behind tires. But there's going to be a flank here for Winter coming through as well. He might be able to find 1. That should be an easy kill. Winter finds Denial out. Information real late. They should be able to push up, but it's going to be Exile able to get the trade. But rushing in, coming through. Kine from the left side. Nearly gets the double. But the Denial comes in, and it's now going to be a match point advantage here for the set of Yawn.
And just useful to just have that extra player around. Yawn getting that match point on
Destroy
this
the
map.
objective. Bomb acquired.
And Rush, talk about some performance here. 14 kills, all on his own. And he has relentlessly punished X19 in every round. Wraith holding down the B side, only good for 1. Elix with the Odin in his hands. He is going to convert to take down Pengy. Smoke is going to get dropped there. Waiting for his teammate to make the rotation on towards jungle, and Keen is in a nice position, but Rush, again, prepared for the gunfight. But still alive with the machine pistol in his hands. He takes down Swish. It's a 1v2 now. But Elix gonna stop that run and give X19 another round win. Crucial for them to stop Yawn in taking this map over.
6-3. And we see another round of those overtime. Outwent down in Corona Metropolis. We were able to see this deficit earlier. And clearly it is happening as of this moment. First step locked in, but Rush through the smoke takes down Swish. And he comes in. And now they solidify the side. Denial able to get responded onto Winter. He goes for another challenge, but Exile finds 1 in the process. Denial can't scope in fast enough. Sunny finds 2. Sunny goes out. Kine beats him to it. Rush now gonna be all alone. 1v2. Wraith and Kine on the other side.
Not too sure why we're seeing Yawn be aggressive like that. I mean, he got a couple of rounds to throw away, but you can't let any of these players just get away with it. Talk about that sniper play from Rosh. It was just quick through the smoke. Brief that guy's head. Put him to the next round, but look at Rosh on this 1v2. He can go for a 20 bomb to ice the map. Totally plausible for him. What he's been capable of doing in this map.
Hold on. Just wait for it. Coming through. Crossfire. Set it up. Rush has a sniper. Not really the best weapon of choice, especially in this type of situation. Spot's kind of ready. Information's relayed. X19 shouldn't have a problem of winning this round once again. Just all going to come down to the trades. All going to come down to some place, perhaps from the side of Rush. The nade's going to get cooked. It should ricochet towards the direction of Wraith, but he holds and cooked it too long.
Seconds to play around with. Let's see what Rush is capable of. They're gonna time. This quick in is good, and the quick is not gonna convert. Misses by an inch.
So close, but yet so far. X19 still living on. And come again. X19, they came inside of the series with a map advantage. They won hard point. And if they can force this to an overtime and win that overtime, they're going to be the champions of this tournament. And it's just all going to come down. Can they withstand the push here on Zb's side? It's looking to be a commitment, a full-on commitment here for the side of Yawn. And Wraith finds a double. Winter Sunny goes out. Kine and Exile make it. Kine finding a double. And they're going to be able to lower down the lead to just 1, Cali.
I don't know why Yawn is trying to play aggressive. You have the lead. You gotta have to play default. Stay within the woodhouse. You don't gotta have to play against the enemy picks. X19 has won the last 3 first bloods. That's been terrible if you're Yawn, because you have given away so many rounds, and X19 probably thinking they got a best chance at forcing another round to force overtime. All it takes is that 1 first blood yet again. Denial's been amazing with it, and Swish along with Keen, they're going to be inside trailers, and they completely blocked up the mid-map with Elix pushing towards Wood. This is a brilliant strat. They're going to surround the players from Yawn once the bomb is into play.
Oh, Rush in the process though, finds Exile out. Gonna go for the challenge. Pangy finds one. Pangy finds two. Wraith is there for the trade off Winter. Pangy's still alive. Wraith finds Jason. Double challenge. Picks through. No trades. Not just yet. Wraith here, caught in the middle. And he does find himself one. Denial. Rush out. Pangy all alone. Finds one. Can he find a double? Yes, he can.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
Wow,
round.
and that's it. That's Yon taking the map, and that will be a guaranteed control map that we're going to be playing. Had to go down to around number 12, but you take it. It's Yon getting that dub.
Control, baby. Here we go. Highlights over highlights coming through. Jason with an Odin. Pengi with a massive quad there at the end. It all boiled down to Pengi and Jason here for the players of Yon. But gotta talk about Wraith with the sniper though. He was able to step up. Not unlike how it went down on Ultra. This guy's popping off here in the series.
Most definitely. And Jason was just providing the backup, but Rush created most of the damage,
Stand down.
especially in the first half, where it was a 5-1 split before we switched side. It was sticking in the first VOD. They're always ending up with a two-piece combo every round. And that's all there is to it, right? Would have been nice if we could have forced an overtime here, but it is what it is. But take a look at our match result. It's Rush taking home the MVP with 20 kills and 7 deaths.
Yeah, I mean, Rush is definitely on another level right now. Completely a different type of Rush that we have been able to see so far in quite some time. And I did mention he's one of those players that you got to watch out for, all because of the experience that he has been able to accumulate here for the squad.
So that's it. They're staying alive. So Control is going to be right up next. I'm not sure what happened there, but you saw how much of a one-sided these two teams are. Like they're more lenient to playing the defensive side. When they are on the attack, they're just kind of squabbling around, and it's the same. They have only one strat on the attack: just rush A or rush B. 5-man stack it. There's really no flank routes. There's nobody watching that mid map so that they can get a multi-angle attack. So that's something that I think these two teams needs to work on a lot as they continue to play COD Mobile and to the highest of levels.
I just realized you're in raid, dog.
Yeah, I am in raid. It's Christmas, and this is my kitchen. I'm gonna give you a tour of my house later on if we're going to be visit raid. So yeah, I'll show you my car, my yellow Lamborghini, my red Lambo.
That's an upgrade to your bench, your wooden bench behind you, bro.
My
Definitely.
bench? Yeah, for sure. You can see you can get a lot of food on my kitchen. You can get anything in my cabinet. You got Christmas presents waiting for you over here, and this Christmas presents is brought to you by SXC as well as Sky Hide Studio. And this will not be possible without our amazing organizer, Playground. Make sure you follow them on their TikTok, their Instagram, their X, their Twitch, and their YouTube page so that you stay updated and where we go live. And speaking of where we are going into Arsenal, let's get this game started. Control is now on. It's X19, only needing one map while Yon looking to try to make this game tied up and equal. Play that hardcore right up next.
Maybe go back to hardpoint later. So hey, let's see if Yon can go through this. So far they do get the first 2 kills, make it the first 4 kills here. I mean 4 kills at least, and make it the 5 kill metric as you would love to talk about, Callie. And they're gonna be able to get the breakthrough here on the control point already.
And just because they get the 5 kill metric done, look at how much presence that they get. Yon, they're gonna 3-stack that A site. The capture is gonna be much faster. And X19 still debating where do you want to take this hit. And a lot of they're bringing out Keen to play towards the docks, but the vent did not work. So now they're gonna get flushed down once again, and this A site gonna get completely locked down. And there we have it. Minute added to the clock there for Yon. More time for them to feast on the B side.
Intense strike here. Rush so far, hopping in. Denial finds the kill. Winters there for the trade. And that is where the game would really revolve around in. How well can you get your trades? You were able to get the control already on at A control point. Able to get the capture. Time is on your side. Yon, all they got to do now is just get a little bit more map control. And they should be able to get this game around. They'll get on going here for them. I mean, everything's just going so well. Kills, objective. Pretty much it's 13 to 21. Callie, what's happening?
It's just been crazy so far. Looking into this gameplay, it's 12-21 on the scoreline. Yon are already in the B side. X19 trying to make it through, but it is going to be tough as they're completely surrounded. But they do make the stop inside of the point, but they got only 9 lives left. Can't afford to lose any more than that.
Drone deployed.
Yon gonna have a minute 25 to make the play work here. And Jason, he's had 6 kills on his first round, looking pretty good, picking where he left off on the hard point.
5 kills ready for denial. Exile here going for a spree, finding a double, but the 100-killer drone to shut him down. It's now going to be Sunny and Swish finding themselves into a tussle. Now 6 lives remaining here for the set of X19. I mean, pretty much this game is already, I mean, this round at least is going to the hands of Yon, not unless something miraculous comes up here for X19.
Yeah, number 3 in Yellow in Winter has got himself an operator to play around with. So that should be good to go. That should be enough. X19 down to their last 3 players. They have created the flag and they are about to make this push work, but they're trailing behind on a couple of players, so they're needing to make the overwhelming play work, but Sunny takes matter to his own hands, and Yon gonna take that round win on the attack.
Oh, let's get it. Here we go. Yon here showing up. Bound to really run this one out. I mean, if you take a look at the operator skills gallery, they got 4 operators here as they head straight towards this round. I don't think it would be the best call here for X19 to go for a strike on this A control point, especially if the War Machine will come out. Can we see an investment? Nothing so far, but the Sparrow does get invested out. Jason finds 2. Can he find another one? No, he can't, but it's going to be pinging from afar, from Windows side. Able to get a double, and they get the first 4 kills.
A Denial just saying hello, love, goodbye. And Rush gonna be their only player alive, and man, A-side is looking pretty good, but look at the Rush, man. He's got himself an annihilator. Oh, he's gonna stay in the spawns. It's a total lockdown. Number 2 in Yellow and Rush. He's gonna make light work off of this player, and here we go. Aim training is where we're going. Oh boy. Yeah, way too late on that. But moving on, right? X19 still looking pretty good on the objective. If on the A-side first segment, they are stopping that clock and they're doing most of the pressure in the map so far.
Wouldn't be so surprised if X19 is going to be able to flip this one around, especially now as they do come out late with his operators at the start of the round. But we do have Swish, Exile, Wraith, and Denial already having their ops as well. Only Penguin and Sunny is going to be able to counteract that, and it's just all going to come down to the perfect time as well to go for it, especially with Sunny with the Claw. It could come out huge, but for the time being, though, the raw mechanical gunfights working into wonders here for the set of Yon.
Oh, Jason just gonna get caught down there. That gives Straight an opportunity to extend over towards Kitchen. But Sunny, as well as Spengy, oh, what a great kill spot, but he's gonna get dealt with. But look at Sunny, he's gonna bring out the claw here this time. It's time to feast Young Blood. He's gonna get away with it. Hit him quick, take a pow, but Keen gonna be quick on his feet and get that elimination, and now we got ourselves a 1 life count difference. X19 needing only 3 more segments at the B side, but they are at a deficit. They need to make sure that they find some more eliminations to delay at least these players from Yon. 1 kill is all it takes, and there we go. Number 2 in Yellow and Swish, Warden, he's at the spawns.
Oh, he wants to go for the spawn trap, but player 4 is going to be responding to it. But Swish sweeps out an equalizer. This is going to be a burner here for the set of Yon. Spree, man, spree. But they do put a stop into it now. They extend it, and Winter's going to be able to make the play. Cancels out the Annihilator, finds a double. They are still holding this one down, but if only they can get the restorement as well for the map control inside of the hill, they can still stand a chance.
It's a 6v6. It's a S&D now at this point. Gonna take care of your life. Yon needs this map.
We're running out of lives.
Tied up in this overall series, but they're down by 1 player on this round number 2. LX now about to make the push on the B side, pausing that clock. His teammates is really close by. Rush cannot get there in time. He loses that fight. Winter gonna bring out the War Machine for Yon, but he gets dealt with. And X19 now down to the last 2 players. Keen bringing out the Tempest. Is a little bit too aggressive with it with the operators. I mean, you're already winning it. That would have been better if he used that on his next round.
Both teams are pretty much coming into the third round pretty dry. Only Wraith does have his operator skill. If I'm not mistaken, he is going to be rocking at War Machine. So we'll see though how they're going to be able to respond for this. But if ever Wraith can come out huge with his War Machine, that's going to be looking quite bright here for a set of X19. And looking like it does whip it out though. But Rush finds the kill onto Wraith, cancel out the War Machine. And then it's going to be a trade after trade. Gunfight over a gunfight. And looking like at the end, it's going to be Yawn still getting the first 5 kill metric.
Yeah, first 5 kill metric. Given that, Yawn now going to make that push on the A side. While X19 are trying to make the push towards the doorways. They're taking their time, waiting the smoke to pop in, and now they're good. Then Niall swings in. A lovely slide to get those 2Ps. Wombo combo. Pengi going to be there. It's a 1v1. You need to stop the push, and they do so. Great job there for Pengi to hold it off, but he gets dealt with. Now it's a tie game yet again. It's been incredibly back and forth.
Winning to 21, 50 seconds left on the clock. Yawn still going to be on the lead. It was a pretty heavy, in regards to investment here for the set of X19 on this A control point. So if they're going to be able to get the reason and actually get the break, they might be able to come out huge on the next round. But for the time being, they're going to deal with this though. 18 more lives in that 1.5 tick of progress on that A control point is coming out pretty continuous.
Okay, a little bit more curious here. I mean, Pengi and crew bringing out their operators. They know number 4 in raid is on the vents. It's Saucy, he's among us. And he's gonna stay alive. Oh, he gets dealt with. That's huge. That's gonna give Yawn the A side. And not only that, they have winded down X19's life count to 10. They get a +6 on the life differential. And they're closer to winning this round 3. And it's looking even better for them. But fires and resistance coming through for X19 with the nades and the double kills. And they're able to stabilize. It's an 8v12, a +4 still for Yawn.
Oh, make it 6-12 now. Rusher with his Annihilator has been able to make a lot of plays with this operator, and he's not stopping at all. Flick to the ground. Wraith goes out. 4 more lives remaining here, and it's just going to be drained away by Rush. Wraith all alone, pushing up from White Halls, trying to make the shutdown, but Pengi beats him to it, and it's going to be Yawn here on game point.
Yeah, it was a win-win situation there for them, man. Not only are they winning through lives, but they are soaking that wet hard point right there. And there we have it. Right now, it is going to be game point for Yawn on this map. Only needing one more map, only needing one more round to make sure that this series is equally tied up. Once again, it's a best of 5 series, so first to 3 gets it done. Now, here is a situation where you don't want to fall behind if you're X19. Yawn has fully capsized the situation this far. But look at them, not really scared of losing. They fight back by dropping 3 of their operators in the attack to get the capture at the A side.
Oh, not the best for sure. Not the best for sure. Rush is going to be able to extend for the spawn trap, but only has Kind to deal with. Sprays down. Pengi finds 2 ops out. The equalizer gets whipped out here for the set of Switch. That's going to be 4 operators invested here, just all for the fact that they want to sustain this very round here, Cali.
They refuse to lose. They don't want this go down that easy. They're going here swinging on this round 4. But the problem here is that they use 3 operators, so it's gonna cycle in next round. They gotta survive with this raw vanilla gun. Swish, swishing buckets, wet like water. That's 2 kills coming in for him. Oh, almost takes down Rush through the heady, but hey, X19 taking matters to their own hands. They're gonna try to play for a spawn trap, but they're gonna get right here by Yawn. And a beautiful take, but they escape with 1 player only. Elix is still here, so whoever goes down for Yawn, number 3 in blue and Elix, he's gonna go in for his eliminations at the spawn and delay the attacks. But Ancient still winning despite all of the plays being done by X19.
A lot of investments came through, but at the end, it doesn't seem to matter. Exile still is going to go for the flank. They're able to get the contestant off that B control point. Allocation, information has been relayed, and all of a sudden, the diversion might just be able to create enough space for the side of X19 to push up now here inside of this objective. It's 13-18. This should be a round once again for the side of Yawn to force a game number 4.
Yeah, but yeah, it's not yet over. The game doesn't end until the fat lady sings. 63 seconds left on this round 4, and X19 are down bad. 8-17 on the life count. And
wow!
they are counting the kills, and they are winding them down. collect all them dog tags, put them in the trash. This is Yon with their full capabilities. Sunny, they're gonna make sure the defense at the B side is working. They have number 3 in Owen Winter to hold down that mid map. Yon will remain strong. Will force another map to determine who will be the champions of the playground. Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 Grand Finals X19. They can still win it though. They can play through the objective. But Yon, they're going to be bringing out their operator skills. That Stu that's not hitting. And it is now Rosh inside of the point. He needs to make the clean. He finds one. But Reed's still alive. He gets sprayed down. Sonic! Woo!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Oh my god. A game number 4. A game number 4 has been opened up by Yon.
And that's the final game right there. Who wins the best of 5 is going to be dictated by that hard point. You better come in ready. X19. You gotta be feeling confident at least, because the only map that you have won so far on this series have been hard points. It better not betray you at the end where you need it the most. But Yon, they're completely locked in. Remember, they lost to X19 on the upper round 1, but here they are coming in, looking gritty, grinding up X19 with their timely operator investments and the way that they aggress themselves in the attack side. That was the difference, Warden.
Truly was the difference, brother. That was insane. Numbers skyrocketing here for the side of Rush. 31 kills for him, 28 for one player here for the side of X19, but the rest will live on. Now Cali, we've seen a lot of games, we've seen a lot of tournaments, we've seen a lot of history ended in this very map. Take a guess, what's our hardpoint map, Cali?
Ashenda.
Definitely.
Yeah, my favorite map of all time. It turns out that map has been the most played map that we had in the whole year, followed by Summit. So, at its fair share of moments there, my team got eliminated in Ashenda in the World Champs. Either way, it is lucky to have this map as the final map, because both teams are incredibly very well in the close range gunfight. So now you're going to be separating them by how diverse and how adaptable their ARs will be. So if you're Yon, you're going to be feeling very happy here, Warden, because you have Jason in your team, and it is that Odin that makes the difference, especially when it's centered up. It's turret up into a great power position.
Right, for sure. Now the players, okay, since the game has been going on for such a long time, Callie, we're gonna have just a 5-minute break before we head straight towards the last and final series, because the player just needs to charge up just a little bit. Okay, we'll give it up for just 5 more minutes, and after that, we're gonna be heading straight towards the last and final game. There's gonna be no more extension here. This will be the final calling, the final stand, and then the end of the line here for this tournament. So we'll be right back. Once the timer ticks down, we're going to be heading straight towards the last and final map, and that is going to be a Shenda hardpoint between X19 and Team Yon. See you guys in just a little bit.
city. Keep your dials locked in on COD M Radio.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a six-form parlor. I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Well, there's no day after tomorrow after the series. This is the last and final stand here, the final showdown to determine who's going to be the champion of the Cybernetic Christmas 2024 tournament of Playground. This is we are the casters here for this last and final series. My name is Warden, and next to me is going to be Cali Gaming, and it's great to be here with you, man. I mean, we dreamt about this, and we're finally here.
Yeah, we're in the community tournaments yet again. This is where you try to build up, this is where you try to build up the community yet again. And also look for potential players that you might want to include in your next super team in North America. Well, we're not really looking into the likes of Tectonic or Jazz yet, but you have a lot of bright stars in the making between these two teams that we see into play, right? You got Keen, you got Jason. You obviously have a lot of players in there, like Sunny, who knows how to play that SMG very well. So now it is up to us to decide the fate of these two squads. Who's gonna take the Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 Championship, brought to you by Playground? Is it gonna be Yon and X19? It all ends on this 4-point agenda. Let's get this game started.
Yeah, first initial contestant here. Might just go to the players of X19 as they find a 4-5 piece on the feed, and they find the first 5 points as well. Make it 10 perhaps, as the players of Yon is just going to be all across the place.
Oh, King gonna have himself a little bit of a pretty open space. No smokes to help him stay alive here, but I'm surprised he stayed alive that long to give Yon that 20-point lead. Now we're looking into this matchup. They're seeing obviously the teams play this B1 scrappy, but so far it has been incredibly one-sided. Great map control that you're seeing here for Yon, for X19 for the time being.
Definitely, man. I mean, yeah, Yon is gonna be, X19 is gonna be on the lead. It's gonna be a switch from forwarded graphics.
Yeah,
minor difficulty right there, but for the time being, though, it is now gonna be Yon here, slowly but surely climbing back here as they claim their last 5 seconds for the scrap time. It's only gonna be a 3-point differential here, Khaled.
Yeah, so now is where do you want to take this hit? Because you're kind of all over the map. If you're X19, you need to have a guy holding down the water. Now that he's going to get dealt with, it is Yon that will now be inside of the point. Now it is going to be 50-50 for the time being, as both teams willing to get a great grasp of the situation. It's just equal trades back and forth. Now we're talking. It's Yon that will now have the favorable spawns. X19 coming through checkers, and they will be taken down by Pengi, who finds himself a cripple on the feet.
Oh, but they do lose the spawn definition here for Rockside, though. There is going to be 3 players here trying to push up now. That is going to be player 5 and player 4. That is going to be Wraith and Denial here trying to lurk here from the checker side. Sunny, though, is going to be able to get the cut here. Double piece for him there on the staircase. And despite the fact that they're caught in a split in regards to spawning on well side, they're not doing too shabby at all, Callie.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well, honestly. Now it's X19 has caught into the back foot. And this is such a massive lead to have earlier on. It's gonna mess up the whole cycle of X19, who only won the first map that we played today. The rest have been pretty much Yon taking it over and just going ham and ballistic. Now we're gonna be looking into P3 with still Yon inside of the point. It seems like they just want this game in their hands and they want it in their bag. And Pengi's going to be bringing out that operator. 4 operators going to be invested here by Jan. They're going all in to get a full 60. That is pretty risky to know, because if you're not going to have any operator on that P4, Warden.
Now, big play here for Celebration might just come along. Odin in his hand inside of the warehouse. They flip the spawns towards E-Box here for the set of X19. XL is going to be pushing up here from the top side with an Annihilator. Can't find any angle, though, and it eats the Predator directly to the face. What a disgrace. 6 points now away for Jan to claim this 100-point mark. Can they do it, though? A lot of pushes is offered here by the set of X19, but honestly, Callie, it has been pretty worthless.
Pretty much it is. And Jan continues to fully lock this game down. But what you can do, though, is that operators that you have saved up on this P3 can be utilized on that P4 right up next, which is also a money hill. It's all about predicting where the players will spawn. And now, time for exit kills. This exit fails. Now looking to beyond, making the plays. Penny with the double plays with his life, gets the triple, and now the backup arrives for Jan, and they are inside of the point. What an outstanding island gunfight won there by Pengi, and Jan are now in the hill, putting so much pressure, obtaining back-to-back hills.
Pengi and Jason tied up for 17, 18 for the set of Sunny. Rush still needs to put himself into the mixture. He does have that Annihilator. Can't find any accumulation off that, though. Wraith hopped in from set of X19, only to be able to get 1, but it's going to be enough to create some space. Sparrow is out for the set of Denial. Spots Pengi out, but Pengi is able to deny that. But the question is, can his teammate accumulate anything off that? Looking like it's going to be a denial over a denial.
Yep, now Winter going to be here. And man, Sunny just lighting things up, and Winter is there to make him go. 45 to 124, and now the hard point expires. We're going on to P1 reset. Jason for Heath. His Himothy so far, 20 eliminations. That's the second highest in the lobby. With that AR in his hands, this team is feeling confident to take this one home. Back to back hard points chain. They are the ones early on rotation and claiming time.
Now it's going to be 137 to 45 here. X19, what are you going to be able to do to come back off this mess? So far, there hasn't been any clear answers on what they can absolutely do. Whatever they go, wherever they go for. They're just getting taken down one by one, bits by bits, and they're falling like shambles.
Yeah, they are shambling apart, but now you're thinking it's all about the bounce back. But in order for you to bounce back, you need these last 20 seconds. You need to play inside of the point. And Jan now finally showing signs of the aggression still within the next hard point, right? So it's Pengi there on that P2 while this P1 remains contested. X19 still trying to earn their way up, and they do clear out that P2 with Switch finding a double kill. So now at least you're able to provide yourself a safety net to make sure that your team gets there early and also claim the early time to maybe even provide yourself the chance to come back.
Jason able to get 1 here from the back, but he does get cleared out now. 4-man push here from the front here for the side of Jan. But there's going to be an Annihilator that they got to deal with. Exile needs to connect, but Winter finds a shot with the War Machine. Player 5 denial here on the bottom side. Gets dealt with for a moment, but he stays alive. Pengi out with his equalizer. Looking to go on his free. He finds 4 on the feed.
Woo. Well, there we go. That's what we're talking about. X19 trying to earn their way up, but Sunny there to deny that. Name cuts through, Rosh sliding in, and he is going to fall down. X19 remains strong, holding firm in the point and trying to erase the deficit one last time before heading on to the next.
Couple of seconds left here. Exile still trying to stand strong. Gets beaten down. Jason Winter just hopping in here, left, right. It's able to get the breakthrough. Now it's going to be the battle for the rotation here towards P3, which one player from the side of Jan is going to be beating the players of X19 to it, though, but he's going to get overwhelmed soon enough. Sunny, though, he stays alive for a moment, though. Pine with a Purifier, wrapping around, able to push down arches, should be able to solidify the spawns of Jan here towards E-Box.
Yeah, but they got to be careful of Winter and Rush. It's going to be cutting the players off towards that mid-map. But we're still seeing a great defense inside of the point here for X19. Denial, they'll be playing defenses. Rush through the smoke and not really see anything for the time being. Great job for X19 and just slowing the pace down for the time being. But again, Rush just buffs those 2 players like flies. And Jan are right back inside of the hill.
Rush here cutting off Warehouse. Gonna get concussed. Denial on the top side. Finds one. Jason is out. Pengi is there for the trade. Rush as well. Yawn all over the place. Throwing madness. It's a havoc. And it's just the players of Yawn still able to win the bulk of the time inside of the hill.
D. There we have it, man. Yawn just a little bit closer to winning this game, but X19, they banked on this P4 a little bit earlier. And they're trying to get this one by making sure they get the early rotation and also a couple of operators that will go along their way in a bit, but they gotta survive the first wave through their weapons. And there we have it. Ray just good for 2 eliminations with that War Machine. The backup comes through. The hardpoint contested. Yawn still gonna have themselves the better spawns out of this. And Jason already with 31 eliminations. He is going to go down to the water side, and he is going to find a couple of players before getting eliminated. But X19 loving the hold here, refusing to lose easily.
Not just yet. Ray still inside. Winter is there for the kill. Switch hopped in with his equalizer. Gonna be able to spray down with one, but Sunny's there for the trade. One more player in open, pushing up. It's gonna be Exile getting taken away. Yawn now here on the 20-point mark.
That's close to victory here. X19 in desperation. Now they got no operators to open up this B1, and they are looking into a little bit more of a more of a triangulated approach here. You need to have this angles covered up pretty nicely while also playing the hard point. You need a couple of smokes to help your objective players score a lot of points inside of the hill, but nobody really stepping there for the time being. Great shots for Ray as he finds the double inside of the point. And there we have it. Right back in is X19.
210 to 140 here. X19, 60 more points here for the 20-point mark. At least 70 more points at least to take this equalizer, even take the lead away from the side of Yawn. But it's going to be far, and it's going to be easier said than done. They open up the hill. It's going to be Yawn fighting for the tail time. They got an equalizer here, well ready for investment. But if I was Pengi, hold it down. Just wait and win this hill off the raw mechanical gunfights if ever it is necessary. But if you can close out now, maybe you could do it. But looking like X19 is able to contest long enough for us to see another hard point later on.
Yeah, their leave dreams on. But Yawn thinking bigger picture. They got 3 operators available on the coming hard point ahead. Pengi's gonna have an equalizer, but he's gonna get dealt with there. It's a 1v1 situation, and Yawn wins the next hard point rotation. Now it's holding up to this after being dismantled by X19 at the upper round of this tournament. They came back, losing the first map of this grand finals and won the last 2 maps, trying to inch this game and close it to become the champions. Can they finally do it? X19 will be in the point, trying to erase the deficit.
On the hill we go. They flip the spawn. Rock side now. Granted here for the side of Yawn, but X19 is not doing too bad so far, sustaining the hill. On the first 30, they claim it away. Yawn here. Pengi still trying to save the day. 3 players found in line here for the side of X19 inside of the hill. 190 to 225. Yawn still on the lead, but the question is, how long are they going to be able to sustain this?
Yeah, gifted with a split spawn. That is Yawn, and they're gonna try to convert that elimination right there. But Ray is at the point, making a huge fight out of this moment. Elix needs to bring out the Annihilator. It is desperation. It is X19 that holds on towards that P2, convert that cash, turn it into a monohill, and we're moving on to new. The fight not yet over. The grand finals leaves on. It's P3 opening up, and it's Yawn that still has the lead.
215 to 226. Yawn is on the lead, but the question is, can they withstand those 3 operators that will be found into the arms, into the head of X19? Equalizer out, War Machine out, and now X19 is going to get the clearance here inside of this hard point.
That Flawed just continues to dismantle Yawn. That is going to be 1 operator out, but the operator that will be invested up next will be the Annihilator. Both teams tied at 230. 20 more points to win the grand finals of the Playground Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024 grand finals, and it is scrappy back and forth. But Yawn, they have managed to break the point. X19 holding from the top, but Rosh gets the takedown with an Annihilator, and X19 are right back inside the point. It is not yet over, but Jason takes those 2 players down. Whipster takes down Speed, and X19 falls. Yawn.
That's game.
Still and they succeed in taking the crown, crawling from the lower bracket, taking down X19, and your champions for the Playground Cybernetic Christmas Tournament 2024. It's Yawn.
I gave you the lineup of Sunny, Rush, Winter, Jason, and Pengy. Your champions, Team Yawn.
Amazing plays that we saw there. Incredible resilience for X19, but Yawn wanted it more. They lost the first hardpoint map. Fine, it's okay. We'll take that. We'll take that search and destroy firing range with the help of Rush. This 20 kill game with 7 deaths with a 3.0 KD. That's impressive. All right, then they also took over that control arsenal. Next thing you know, they made sure that they made the win work in this agenda where it mattered the most.
Woo. You called it, Callie. X19, they've been winning all those hard points. But the question is, can you win it when it mattered the most? Clearly, they had the power. They had the courage. They had the passion. But Yawn wanted it more. And it was so close. A shift of a lead happened there on that P3, but they were able to sustain until just when the time came, when the read was spot on. Pine tried to go for the flank, but he got read like a book. Shut down. Pinches. Denied. Pushes on the front side. Denied. And it's the players of Yawn prevailing off this. Jason is going to be your finals MVP of the stream.
Of course, and Jason, he's not just your hardpoint god with that Odin. He's very versatile when it comes to playing that search and destroy as well. We saw him ended up with 15 eliminations in one of the series that we saw here for today. And yeah, this 50 bomb, enough for them to take down X19 and take home the trophy, bagging home the $200 prize pool and the first place, and also making sure that they are the champion and taking home the first ever title in Playground Esports.
Well, GG's well played. Now, Callie, with that being said, we've had a long night. And, I mean, I'm going to give you this one, man. Hey, say the closing remarks if you must.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure once again to be part of the community tournament and providing us this tournament. Would be Playground, SXC, and Sky Hide Studio. Make sure you guys follow the official social media pages of Playground Esports for you to stay updated whenever we go live, wherever we post, or wherever we host tournaments ever again. Also, it is nice to be back at the desk casting as a dual cast with my wife Warden as well as
with my wife
back end. But yeah, that's all. Thank you guys for having us here. And on behalf of Annie and Gamaguri, we'll bid you guys farewell. See you on to the next one.